trying to make like a couple of my buddies laugh. Meanwhile, the whole fucking room went crazy. What if this Jay Henry is this lawyer that has a bunch of billboards, but in all the billboards he's like looking over his own shoulder like that. And I'm like, why would he be looking like that? Like, why wouldn't he turn his body and be like, hey, I'm Thomas J. Henry? But instead he's always like, what are you doing over there?
Have you seen
how hard that kills? Why would I not do that?
Have you seen the other lawyer that's like a white guy that has dreads and who's that guy?
Yeah, fuck that guy, dude. Fuck that guy. It's this guy's lawyer right here. That's fucking guy. Alright. D-Madness is out of control tonight, everybody. Jason, you seem like such a good boy. What have you ever done that is like naughty or against the law or something like that?
I actually got kicked out of a comedy club and I told a joke.
So, you got kicked out of a comedy club? What was the joke?
It was like a whole bit about grocery stores.
Why did they get offended? What was
I compare grocery stores to countries. And like I said, like Costco is the United States because it's like too much of everything. And the final punchline is Walmart is Mexico because it has a lot of Mexicans.
It's hilarious. So Daniel Gonzalez is laughing, and he's our chief Mexican correspondent.
Gotcha.
If anybody should get offended, it's him. He loves it. He says home run. Oh shit. Oh yeah, he's playing fucking Selena over there. He's so excited.
Where did you get kicked out at though? Like, who would kick you out? It wasn't the club's fault because it's a club that's inside of a bar. And so the guy went and complained to the bar staff. Bar staff came and kicked me out, so I had to leave.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
The guy broke some dude's nose like an hour after that. So.
Oh wow, that's crazy. The bar staff, not even the kitchen staff wanted you out. The bar staff was the one that was offended. Incredible.
Yeah. Yeah, I did it.
Alright. Jason, you have any special skills or talents that we should know about?
Yeah, I've published a book of poetry. I'm a scratch.
Really? A book of poetry? Wow. Where's the Ode to Joy again when you need it here, Red Man? Well, I've been writing poetry up in Sonoma County.
I'm also a scratch golfer and I can rap.
Wow, a scratch golfer?
Yeah,
Are you serious? Wow. You've been playing your whole life? Your dad plays?
Yeah, mostly.
You're close with your father?
Yeah.
It seems like it. That's every vibe that I get. This is how I would have been if I would have had a father in my life. I would have been like Jason Brendel. Getting kicked out for making... Alright. Jason, you are one of the whitest straight white males we've ever had on this show. And when you said that you can rap, you know that I'm going to make you rap right now. So what do you need to be from the band? Tell the band what you want. Oh shit, they're just going with it. Wow.
Yeah, I just turned 23. I still live with my parents. I'm a stay-at-home G. I got nothing to do and no one to see, and I got things to avoid like sex and STDs. Yeah, I get less ass than a golf magazine. Only time I got my first base was on a suicide squeeze. I don't get any sleep, but I still have wet dreams, and I got fat legs, but I wear skinny jeans. Yeah, I'm a stay-at-home G, and it's as bad as it seems. I ain't got no job, I got no money, ain't got nothing to rob while you 54s in the city eating kebabs. I'm just sitting at home with a bowl full of corn that my mom took out the cup, and I'ma give it right back because I don't do dishes. I'm a stay-at-home slob. Yeah, you see me now.
Wow. Wow. Oh my goodness. I bet you have got to be one of the best rappers in all of Sonoma County. I mean, that is incredible. Out of all the people rapping in wine country, he's got to be the best. I can't believe I made this Succession reference earlier. I don't know how many of you watched that show, but there's literally a scene in it where the character that you would play, Kendall Roy, actually raps to his father, and that's exactly what that was like. Do you have any idea what I'm talking about? You are a character. Like, that's what he does, and it's embarrassing, and it's super white and weird. And you just did it.
Oh, yeah. writes poetry. I mean, it's like, was that in your book of poetry too? Do you have raps? Just spaced weird?
No, so I wrote a book of sonnets, like really formal poetry.
Yeah.
Sonnets, everybody. Sonnets.
Yes.
I've been writing sonnets while I'm not
Should we
rapping.
recite one of those too?
Okay. I love it. Well, I mean, Jason, I could spend all day up here just milking your straight white male fucking what are your political thoughts? Are you a staunch Republican?
No, I just don't really give a
What does your father do for work?
He owns a gas station.
He owns a gas station? Oh my god. You got kicked out of a place for making fun of Mexicans? That's crazy, dude.
I know.
Yeah, that just goes to show you what Sonoma County is like. The white people own gas stations there. Just to let you know how weird Sonoma County is. That's just real talk right there. Jason, very, very great performance. So much fun up here. You gave it everything. It was absolutely great. A great fucking set. Take a big joke book. Come back again, Jason, will you? Sign up. I want to hear more of this guy. I love it. That was great. You guys want to do something special right now? Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, it turns out that one of our regulars is in town from Los Angeles, California. He's on and off again between here and LA. Unbelievable comedian, great roaster. This is David Lucas, everybody. Live in the flesh.
I don't want to speak in Korean. It doesn't say so. I don't know what this is, but we'll try it. We'll try it, folks. Oh, fuck. Watch this guy changes my life. It's like, I didn't even know how to speak before I spoke to you, dog. I'm the greatest speaker of all time. Literally, figuratively, metaphorically, analytically, everything. Religiously. Hello, how are you, doctor?
I am good. I'm not Dr. Manish. I am Tripti from his team.
Oh, okay, very well. Pleasure to meet you.
Same here, same here. How are you?
I'm well, thankfully.
Perfect, perfect. Thank you so much for taking out the time and joining the call today. Means a lot.
My pleasure.
I will quickly introduce what Insighter does and also why did we reach out to you. So, we work with speakers and thought leaders who are looking to expand their speaking business, right? Who are looking to reach out to the right set of decision makers, and that is where we come into the picture. And while the team was researching for people who are, entering the speaking market or who are exploring the speaking market, that's how we reached out to you. So yeah, tell me a little bit about yourself. What are your business goals?
Most certainly. Well, I'm a rabbi in addition to being a certified project management professional, and I've been doing the podcast circuit recently. So I'm proud to say that this week I had one podcast that aired. It's maybe like 48 hours old and has over 10,000 views on it on YouTube, which is really great. And then I did one last week that we're looking at 60,000 views, or at least 60,000 downloads on Spotify. So that's really good too. And I'm just expanding my podcasting environment and the footprint that I'm creating. And I'm just basically lining people up to be on their podcast and to tell them about what I do. And do you mind if I tell you specifically what I do?
Of course, I would love to know that.
Excellent. Okay, so I'm going to give you my elevator pitch. And here we go. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. In my own way, I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2017, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have archived more data on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I'd like to make you, the audience, and all of our listeners financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I'd like you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. So that's my elevator pitch.
Love that, love that. So, one part of your business is podcasts, right? I understood that.
That's correct.
Regarding the speaking business, what type of topics you talk about? Are they more educational or what are they about?
They're futurism. So topics regarding specifically the future, things like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding, ending world thirst, things like digging of wells. I'm actually sponsored by an organization, and we build wells in developing nations, including in sub-Saharan Africa for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, things like the Life Straw program, which I endorse, and then most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I also talk about some really even further reaching ideas like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction, meaning basically bringing back a once extinct animal back to life, the species, has already taken place. It happened in 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 2 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I think this is a mind-blowing goal, and I really don't know why more people aren't talking about it. Moreover, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger following the woolly mammoth, and then the dodo bird. I talk about things like life extension technology, mind uploading technology, revivification, space tourism, space elevators, terraforming of other planets, really anything that has to do with where humanity is going within the coming century is really anything that I really love to and really enjoy speaking.
Understood, understood, understood. I'll tell you a little bit about how we operate. Okay.
Okay.
As I told you, we work with keynote speakers and thought leaders, right? And we help them connect to the right decision makers, right? Like in your case, what is coming to my mind is probably client appreciation events, like clients of companies like Wells Fargo or Mary Price, right? Want to know about, like, who are typically retired people, right, who have done everything in the life that they would want to, and now they partner with these financial services company to help them manage the wealth. They are very interested in topics like these, which are futuristic, or they're related to longevity. So, of course, longevity is not your narrative, but the talk of future and how it's going to be, how things will be, something that interests them a lot. Then there are associations, even the corporate sector as well, we can figure out. And we build the strategy and run the campaigns there. Okay, and we primarily...
Go ahead.
Yeah, please go ahead.
I was going to say, I find those to be interesting opportunities, and especially with long on that at length, especially life extension technology, oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, cold shock therapy, nootropics, those kinds of things.
Oh, really nice, yes. So we map those opportunities down. We figure out which market will work well, what sort of pain points each market has, and how can we, curate those pitches that they are able to resonate with the value addition that you want to bring, right? And we independently manage the marketing campaigns. Primarily, it's email marketing, right? We meet you every week, where there will be a project manager who is going to sit with you, discuss what's happening in the project, what sort of marketing materials are needed. We prepare those marketing materials, we get your feedback, right? And then once that's done, we take care of the follow-ups as well. Let's say if we get a reply from someone from Florida, and you've probably worked with someone in Florida, there are some sort of synergies which can help us create any sort of leverage in that reply. We discuss that with you, and accordingly we reply to the people. And if you're looking to invest in something like this, then we design a pilot project first, which is a 6 to 7 month sort of pilot project, which is funded in two ways. First is the revenue share, and it is combined with a monthly recurring fee. So that's the model that we operate in. Any questions regarding this?
Yes, how much is it?
Yeah. So for a monthly, for the recurring fee, it is somewhere around $2,000 to $2,500 a month, and the revenue share is 10 to 15%.
Okay, and do you do podcasts?
We can help you market the podcast, right? Like reaching out to people who are looking for someone like you, or if you are planning to host a podcast, then help you connect with people who would want to come to your podcast. But again, because we're not sure how are you going to charge, or what sort of fee structure do you operate in for podcasts, the revenue share component is something that we'll have to discuss then, because at times it's not for money. If you get a great person, you want to have that sort of brand name on your YouTube channel, or you just want to invite someone, that's completely up to you, right? So for that case, the revenue share model is something that we'll have to discuss. But if yes, again, that can be part of the outreach that we'll do for your speaking business.
Excellent. Okay, and so the revenue share part of it, let's just give an example. We'll use the Florida example. So I fly to Miami, and you guys set something up, let's just say, with the Chamber of Commerce of Miami.
Yeah.
And I go there and I speak, and let's say they want to pay me $100,000 just for round numbers. Okay, so you guys want 10 to 15% of that, which is absolutely fine. And then let's say we record that and put that on YouTube. Are you satisfied with just the $10,000 to $15,000 of okay? So nothing having to do with any kind of following return to that. Okay, it's a nice business model. And then on top of that, $2,000 to $2,500 per month. So we're looking at something annually around $25,000 to $30,000, something like that. And then I imagine you can't guarantee anything as well, right? There are no guarantees in this.
Of course, of course. I'll tell you the process also, right?
Sure.
If this is something that is, on your radar at the moment, you're looking actively to invest, we can go ahead and build a proposal. And also, if you need some time to think about it, how you want to explore opportunities and all that, then I can share a deck with you, which you can have a look at, right? And then we can reconnect. We can discuss the proposal if you want to go through that stage. And before you sign any contract with us, you can talk to any of our clients who's available at the moment, right? You can have a chat with them, get on a phone call, or you guys can arrange a Zoom call, or whatever works best for both the parties. And then we take it forward.
Excellent. Yeah. If you would send me the deck, I'd love to see it. And as I stated a little earlier, I've just been on some podcasts, and so at any given time, I really anticipate to some extent some virality. I've already gotten. We're probably within just July. I'll get like 100,000 impressions on just podcasts that are long form podcasts, and I imagine perhaps we may be doing some traveling and perhaps setting up some other discussions. I had another inquiry right before this call of someone who perhaps wants me to go to Dallas to do a speaking engagement. So I might, basically have to set up a tour, if that makes sense, where I go from one city to another. But I'd like what sounds like a really great opportunity is I will, on my own and with my team, be able to set up certain engagements. But then let's say I'm going to be in, let's just say, the state of New York State for a week, and I have an engagement on a Monday, and I can say to you guys, hey, I might be here for longer than that. Is there anybody who potentially we may be able to connect with? And then you can help with that on the backside and maybe get me something on a Wednesday or a Friday or whatever it would be, just as an example. And maybe that's too tight of a turnaround, but I may say, okay, I'm going to be on the East Coast for the month of October, and I've got 2 engagements, but I need more events. Basically, will you guys help me with this? And I'm sure that's something that you could help with. So please send me the deck, and I can't commit to anything at this moment just because really I'm starting to quote unquote blow up, and that's always a good thing. And when it happens, I want to be in touch with you all because I think you have a really great business strategy, a really great business model, and moreover, you should know that you present it very well. You're very professional, you're timely, you're accountable. So you're going places as well. So I look forward to perhaps working with you further in the future and your team. So any kind of documentation that you have, please send it to my email. You guys should have that. And I look forward to working with you perhaps in the not so distant future.
Thank you so much. Of course, we look forward to working with you as well whenever the time is right. And also, if you could share the link of your YouTube channel, I would love to go through a couple of podcasts there.
Absolutely. I will do so.
Perfect. I'll send you the deck, and I will also share a link with you via which you can schedule a follow-up call whenever it's convenient for you.
Excellent. Thank you so much for your time. Again, you're very professional. You're going places. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks so much. Bye.
Bye-bye. Shout out to that lady. She's really professional. And that guy's, I think he has a good strategy. Really? Yeah. I mean, basically they book events for you with like big people. That's I was gonna blow through this, but that's cool. All right. You scared of that fucking giant? Let's just call it a giant. It is what it is, dog. I'm like Jack and the Beanstalk. Do you like Jack and the Beanstalk? Yeah, Fee-Fi-Fo Fum. I smell the blood of an Englishman. I love Jack and the Beanstalk. When I was a kid, I used to watch it all the time. Like, what's this? Somebody's gonna be like, Rabbi, tell us the story of Jack and the Beanstalk. I'd be like, I actually don't really remember it that well. I'll tell you as best I can, and then we'll go through it. Um, and I think there are different ways to go about this, but there's Jack, who is an Englishman, and um, he meets some kind of traveler or something, and this traveler says, "Hey, for um, like some kind of exchange occurs, and Jack gets these magic beans, and I think everybody kind of makes fun of Jack or something, or his wife. There are different stories of this, but like basically, like, oh Jack, why would you invest in this? And he's like, whatever, and he like throws him into the garden or whatever. And the next day or whatever, immediately this huge um, beanstalk grows into the sky, and Jack begins to climb it, and I think he gets like to the cloud level or something, and he sees like a big castle or something in the sky, and there's a there's a there's a giant there, and he's like, Fee-Fi-Fo-Fum, I smell the blood of an Englishman. And he's and Jack's like, yo, what up, dog? And the giant's like, dude, get the fuck out of here. How'd you get up here? And he's like, oh, these magic beans or whatever. And then um and then the giant starts chasing after Jack, and then um I think Jack like fire pulls down the fucking beanstalk, and then I think chops it down or something, and then it falls over, and then the giant's dead or something like that. It's something like that. I'll give you a beanstalk, kid. Calm down, mother. So English, okay. Oh yeah, okay. So it's a poor boy who trades a family cow for magic beans, which overnight grow into a massive stalk, reaching the clouds. Jack climbs the beanstalk to a castle in the sky, inhabited by a terrifying giant or ogre. Over 3 visits, Jack steals the giant's treasures: a bag of gold, a hen that lays golden eggs, and a golden harp, with the help of the giant's wife. On the final escape, the harp alerts the giant, who chases Jack down the stalk. Jack's mother chops down the beanstalk, causing the giant to fall to his death, leaving Jack and his mother wealthy and secure. Okay, I mean, I'm just pretty close to it. I really like that story. Really? Yeah, baby. What did you think of that Indian chick? How do you know she's Indian? I don't know, but she was very professional. Really? That's how they all should be. Like, oh, they were ready for me. Bing, bang, boom. You're gonna pay 20 for. Psh, psh. Hey, if you give me a speaking engagement, you can take 50% of it. Really? Yeah, but is that a good strategy? I think so. Wells Fargo is going to be like, who's going to be speaking at this? I don't know, but we need Wi-Fi. That's all they said. This motherfucker said, if you guys don't have Wi-Fi, he's going to shit a brick.
פסקו סימולטנס. מותר לאכול בשחיטה של הכוסים. אותו מבית, שישראל, אוי אגב, תקשיבו מה קורה כאן. יש כאן ברייסר שכתוב 2 דברים. אני שואל אותם, מה תעשה כאן מהברייסר? כתוב גם ככה. ישראל, כתוב גם ככה. זה בסדר גמור. אבל דוד מצוי ששוחט. אם הוא בא
Are you happy you got that fly? Yeah, but dude, that other thing.
Here,
I'm so glad to see a lot of white people here. When I say a lot of white people, I just know everything gonna be alright. Like, would y'all go to a place just for Hindus and Mexicans? Hell no. I wouldn't get on an airplane for visiting Mexicans. I'm like, this plane ain't gonna have a lot of gas in it. I don't think scary movies are scary anymore. Like, we're adults, we get it. That shit's fake. Like, if they want to make a scary movie to scare adults, I think they should make a scary movie and call it Bills. It's about 3 bills that's on $368.
This is hilarious.
And they're all on auto pay. And you only got $290.
This is his funniest joke.
And you don't get paid for 9 days.
This is
That's a scary movie.
that's his fucking funniest joke, but it is hilarious. That is
sorry, y'all, but that's just simply a goddamn real professional. Right?
that is good.
So good to have you guys.
I'm so glad you brought your brother.
Oh, come on, David. She didn't even make fun of you. Why are you taking
I'm
shots
so
at
glad
my
you brought your brother.
She didn't even say anything to you. Why are you?
You have to know. I take that as a compliment. I like growing my hair out. You can still see it. I love that.
Yeah, y'all wear the same Ace mandatory on tickets.
Okay. David, come on, stop making fun of my guests like that. Not all of us wrap the Ace bandage around our diabetic feet like you do. Son of a bitch.
I ain't telling you, you look like a busted banana condom.
What the fuck, man? You look like if somebody put all the Wayans brothers in the microwave at the same time. Oh, you're ripping through those jeans down there. What's going on? Your thighs look like the audience members at Astro World right now trying to escape. I'm trying to squeeze out of it. You guys can't see. Swear up to the camera a little bit. See, you're fucking. Look at those ribs, dude. What happened? You ate a fucking hot lunch today on your lap. Oh, come on, that's not even true. He grabs me by the back of my head, not my collar. Oh, come on. Not everything. How dare you insult the nature boy right there?
You're the nature boy.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Motherfucker.
What made you put on yellow today? I'm trying to. Fuck.
Well, you know.
That shit look dumb as fuck, bro.
Oh, come on.
Your ass look like a loose Allen Iverson sleeve. It's an urban reference. You might not get it, right, man?
Right. Yeah, he doesn't know who Allen Iverson is.
No.
Really? I'll be in 76.
Tony doesn't know him, Zach.
I thought you played in Philly. No, he played for Denver. He played for the 7th. I thought you were blacker than that.
I was never an Iverson guy.
Next time you play for that fucking sports center.
Oh, come on. Come on. Next time you hear him fucking change the Food Network. Look at those pants, David. This is a real situation here. I mean, the incredible. I don't know. I've never seen ashy thighs before, but this is incredible. You look like you just went swimming at ground zero.
Tony, your shirt need lotion. That shit look like Ashley Larry head. Your shirt need lotion, right?
Oh my god.
What's up, Sean?
David, what do you tell your hairdresser to like make it look like cocktail meanies?
Look at how mad he gets when the guest makes fun of him. If I make fun of him, he laughs. If the guest makes fun of him, he looks like he's about to cry up there.
It's like you do roast shows. You do roast shows. You just want to make fun of.
It's like you drove here to Subaru.
You weren't here. We already made a super joke 20 minutes ago.
Plus, it's just a generic.
Hang on, you got a mental case against Ellen DeGeneres.
It's funny you mentioned that. Our Instagram handle is Ellen DeGeneres. Next thing you know, he's going to make a joke about how she looks like she wants to play overhand baseball with the Bullets.
I missed that one.
I know. There's been a whole. It's all good. You're doing good. You're doing good. And all the jokes you are making did kill earlier in the show. So you're right. You are right. I'm doing good. You're doing good.
Her tops tied themselves.
Oh, stop it. All right, David. Sorry. Normally he's not like this. Trying to make people comfortable here. Meanwhile, they got the fucking. Look at what is that hairdo exactly?
It's all good. I respect the HDTV community.
I love it. Is your barber Tim Burton?
No, man, I got a female that do my hair.
What?
I got a female that do my hair.
Oh, I bet you do. What are you asking for? I do it myself.
You go to the barbershop and ask for the offended.
I didn't really get that one. David, you're on.
Well, it look like it's about to ask for a manager.
David, what's been going on? Tell us about what you've been doing in the world. You weren't at Skank Fest. What's going on? We've been missing you. You haven't been in town.
Yeah, I had to take care of my mama during Skank Fest, dog. But shit, traveling, you know what I'm saying? My daughter turned 7 today.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Look at that. Wow. That is so incredible.
She's bigger than you, Tony.
Oh, she is?
More testosterone, too.
I bet.
And she can actually be standing up, bro. That's great.
Oh. Well, next time she comes to town, I want her to teach me. I'm really interested in her. I love it. That is so incredibly David Lucas of you to be here during her birthday. Yo. What up? Yo, what up, Shody? This is your birthday FaceTime. Come on, FaceTime Daddy. Blow out your candles, baby. Blow out your candles. FaceTime.
Son of a bitch.
Mommy, why is Daddy only inside the telephone? Hell yeah.
I was thinking the same thing.
D-Madness is a badass motherfucker. He doesn't always have to make sense, people. Look, he doesn't always make sense, but he can play the bass like a motherfucking superstar, dude. I'm telling you.
No, my business play bass in the blues.
When D-Madness talks shit to me, nothing brings me more joy. I swear to God, I beat the shit out of you. There's nothing about here. He's challenging me to a game of dominoes right now. For those of you that aren't listening, I just got D-Madness actually bought me a set of dominoes for the first time.
You gonna teach him the left way? You gonna teach him bones, D-Man?
And I said, how do you play dominoes? You're blind. And he goes, you can feel the dots, you motherfucker.
That's legit. That's legit.
He bought me dominoes, awesome.
The pizza, I know. Yeah, look at that.
Red man.
I love you. We love you, dude. You're a fucking star. And so are you, David Lucas. Such a fucking pleasure to have you in town. Welcome back to your future home of Austin, Texas. There goes David Lucas, everybody. The great David Lucas. Literally, one of the fucking best. An absolute murder. Hire him for your children's birthday parties. He won't go to his kids' birthdays, but he'll go to your kids' birthdays if you pay him enough money. 7 years old, dude. You'll never get this one back. She'll never forget this one, David. Make some noise for your next comedian right out of the bucket. Anything can happen. Katie Felton, everybody. Here we go. Katie Felton. We're having fun here tonight. There she is, Katie Felton.
I'm 32, which means my biological clock has started to kick in. So, I'm ready to settle down and have some kids because I know I'm not going to be a baby-making machine forever. So I downloaded this app that just reminds me daily that my eggs are decaying by the second. It's called TikTok. I'm a single lady, so to pass the time, I have a vibrator, and I got the most boyfriend-like vibrator on the market. Ladies, I suggest you spend the money. As soon as I'm about to climax, it just completely shuts off. So. People. That's it.
Want to do another one?
Sure.
Okay.
People say I look young for my age, so to combat that, I got tattoos, but I just got a bunch of flowers and bugs, so now I just look like a Cabbage Patch Kid that grew up on the wrong side of the bunny tracks.
Yep, that's good. Katie Felton. Very, very, very good. Very good. How long have you been on stand-up, Katie?
Like 2.5 years, including the quarantine.
Awesome. All of it here in Austin, Texas. This is where you're born and raised?
No, I'm from Southern California originally, but I've been here for 7 years now. So.
Oh, wow. What made you move here 7 years ago?
I was living in New York, and I was not enjoying it, and I had friends that had moved out here before me, and they were like, you should come, you'll love it. So.
Very cool. And you did, and you did.
Yeah.
Wow. What did you not like about New York?
I was poor all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living here?
I work for an online coupon company.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm their offshore manager.
Offshore?
Yeah, people in India that make sure the coupons are going good. I
Wait
make sure
a second. So, you specialize in Indian coupons?
No, they're American coupons, but since American people cost more to make sure our coupons are going up, we pay people in India much less.
Do you have to talk with a lot of Indian people to do your job properly?
Sorry, say
Do you have to talk to a lot of people in India?
I do, but they all know English, and it's mostly like on the computer.
Look, we've all been stuck talking to somebody we can't do. You might think they know English, not the ones I get stuck on the phone with. That's stupid. Alright. I love it. And you're currently single?
Yes, I am.
When's the last time you went on a date? How did that go for you?
My last date was probably like official date where like, it wasn't just like a random hangout. I went to this coffee shop / beer place, and they only brought me an iced tea. And then we chatted and parted ways.
Wow. What do you think happened there?
I don't know.
Was it on a dating site that you met this guy?
Yeah.
Okay. And he's like, meet me at, what is it, Buzzmill?
No, it's Radio Coffee, but I do love Buzzmill, yes.
Alright, and he just bought you a tea. Now that's an interesting maneuver because he could have gotten you perhaps an alcoholic beverage.
Correct, yes.
And do you think he did this because he was just being cheap, or?
Yeah. He didn't offer I finished my tea and he didn't offer me a refill.
Oh, damn, dude. Was it Red Band? Did you go to Red Band?
I would have bought her alcohol. It would have helped.
Poor Katie. That's incredible. Did you at least give him like an angry hand job or anything like that? Fucking refill.
What is your photo in this dating app? Was it a recent photo?
Yeah, what are you trying to say?
I mean, I think we've all been there. You get the dating app, you get a picture, it's like their prom picture or something.
Yeah, normally Red Band's the catfish in the situation.
It merged weird, which I felt like he was the catfish in that.
Right. Absolutely. Yes. Listen to the audience. Terrible. Terrible. She's with a fucking Filipino bodybuilder. Look at this guy over here. Look at fucking Manny or Pacquiao over here. Manly Pacquiao is what I should have said. Manly Pacquiao. You're Filipino, am I correct, sir? Oh, okay. Yeah, the lighting's a little different in here tonight. I'm sorry, sir. It appears as though this might be an African American. Am I correct? Okie dokie. It's alright. It's alright. That's what editing is. That's what editing is. That's what a good old edit point is right there. No, I'm kidding. What? Okay, well, yeah, you listen to your African-American boyfriend. He is correct. You know what they'll do to you. Alright. We don't need the Migos. You're scaring this old white man in the audience, Red Man. Look at this guy. This is the only guy that's like, iced tea? Well, what's wrong with that? Seems like a proper date to me. I love it. Katie Felton. I love it. You have, you seem sexually active. Your jokes were about, you got a vibrator joke, your eggs are decaying. You have any advice for the ladies? Any special moves you do in the bedroom or anything like that?
No, just have rhythm. That helps.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that little bit of advice from you and Johnny Cash. I love that. Rhythm. If you get the blues, right? Something like that. Am I close? No, I didn't even fucking know whatever it was.
I love it. What kind of vibrator is it? A Hitachi or
Perhaps a Toshiba?
It's just a tiny baby one. It does the trick.
Oh, okay. That's good. Red Man's excited that tiny baby-sized things can do the trick. That's exactly what he was asking for. I love it. Katie, you're so funny. You get booked on a lot of shows in town.
Try to. My goal was to get on at least one show a week, and then the end of October was really crazy, and now it's kind of slowed down.
Well, I'll book you on some of my shows.
Yeah,
There you go. Boom.
thank you.
Friendship sport. This is what happens. 1 second you're waiting in the corner, hoping that your name gets called. The next, you're getting booked. Incredible. And it's especially not easy to follow David Lucas, which, by the way, those are what his pants looked like when he put them on this morning. You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! We're having fun here. Katie, an unbelievable performance. You get a big joke book. You're super cool, super likable. Katie Felton, everybody. Damn, this episode is just flying by. What do you guys think? Should we go to this bucket again, huh?
She's okay, baby. Put me back in the cans to put it in the kid.
It takes two to make a thing go right. Well, takes two to make a thing go right. Kick out the do now. If you sing it, I do that. Damn. Strict. It's like when we started the internet because TV had all these restrictions and it just goes around.
Dude, I think we need to actually revolt against how many fucking platforms I have to watch just one sport. Like, you have to have Hulu, you have to have Netflix, you have to have, like, just to watch any sport.
I use YouTube on TV, and you can see a lot on YouTube.
Really?
Yeah.
NFL Bet, baseball, I heard ABC, baseball, watch the Yankees up there at the Yes Network.
And they'll just get the MLB app.
Yeah. What's that? Fucking another app. You have to have something like, I miss cable.
I know. Life was easy.
One payment. I hope so until we stop. Yeah, because now, like, if you want to watch MMA, it's going to be this one's on Paramount, this one's on Netflix. Like, you can't.
Well, I mean, really, MLB's one place where, like,
Sure.
yeah, I guess for every PFL fan, you have to get ESPN.
I just miss the days if you could just watch the sports on ESPN. Like, just watch. There's too many things to watch. Like, I have fucking 40 different subscriptions to this sport.
And it has to be more money than back in the day.
When you get them all out.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you
I have a kid. Disney, all these random fucking apps.
And then Netflix ran at the beginning on, you could share the password with all your friends. You don't have to, there's going to be no commercials. Now Netflix is doing commercials, and they're fucking,
It's back to what it was. It's just cable.
it's sort of the most steps. Yeah, it's cable, no steps.
It's cable, but now you have Dish. And you can pay, sometimes you can pay a premium so you don't get commercials.
Netflix, you do that.
Yeah, so we can.
Yeah, but that was what we're going to keep the price the same. We're not going to get cable plus tape. They're just cable now.
Sorry, do you see an opening for money? A lot of times when private equity gets involved, so when you have these big investors that come in, all they care about is the bottom line. So with Vegas, that's kind of what happened. There's a lot of private equity money that comes in, and all of a sudden they're not looking at you as a customer. You're a number. And if you have a coffee shop in the hotel that has good coffee, takes time, they're like, I know, but we can make more money with espresso syrup or chocolate. This is spirit. And they take these shortcuts before you know it. It used to be in Vegas.
Now look at the attendance in Vegas.
That's exactly. I was there. And it was like, where is everybody? Yeah, the biggest tourism. What keeps them afloat is those conventions. They've clamped down on that too. You know, clamped down. Oh yeah, not really. Well, if you're a hooker walking through
It's not 1980, man.
Yeah.
Hookers on the street, there's apps.
apps.
Yeah. It's like dating sounds like now. You don't think looking at
Instagrams for about a
Raya is basically a fancy escort service.
Yes.
I'll see a hooker nowadays when there's OnlyFans.
Same thing, just different term.
But it's just like, it feels too small.
Because OnlyFans is not a place to make a lot of money when you are willing to do a high class hooker thing and have 11 big time clients.
Yeah, I'm talking small donors.
Yeah, but you don't know what's making money. No. They show like the average income of those OnlyFans girls. Kind of everyone thinks like that. It's an average class or something. I think it's like I forget, $47 a month.
$47.
Super low average.
Is there anything that can be more embarrassing than if you put your body into it, you make $47?
It's so saturated. Like, gotta mix it up.
You gotta do something special.
Guys in the day, mix it up.
That made me so. She makes me so sad.
Somebody's talking about there's this tendency where we just count clicks, count numbers. That's all that matters. And people start doing A/B testing what works with them. And a very smart guy now said, if you keep doing that, if you keep A/B testing, you will reduce it to two things: porn and idiots. It's true. You will find, by the way, throw in demonic forces. So you'll get biblical about it. And if you watch people who are really looking for stuff, they will bring the conflict into biblical terms. These are demonic people. These are godlike people. Or, UFOs, man. There's a whole whistleblower thing that's coming out. Some kind of conspiracy that's me in general, though. It's like being negative. Like, I get it. Like, the people who do super negative dark stuff, I get it. You might get some views. But there's no longevity. No sponsors. No one's jumping on board. You don't really have a career. Well, people, even with really popular people start to see through it. You'll cultivate an audience that is your diehard audience. I don't know if you want them as your fans. You might. Sometimes you have a platform and you go down a route where you'll cultivate fans you don't want to be around. That's a fucking problem. Or they're fickle, like they're there maybe for that month. Well, that's porn with it. Right? So porn typically is the girl get popular and guys get tired of quote unquote fucking her in their mind. And they move on to the next girl. Savages. Yeah. Right. Yeah. These hoes.
Yeah. I think the whole span of porn stars, you get that big pop and then you become a MILF porn star.
I told you to get out. You're a UFC fighter. Make your money. Get out for you. End up face down as a different. But in front of me was casually dating a porn girl. I met her. Spent a lot of time with her, talked to her. And she was very pretty, but she was almost 40. And she'd done some pretty heavy shit, the gangbangs. And she said to me, she goes, She goes, yeah, I've done that stuff. She goes, would give my left hand to have never done it. I said, say more. And she said, no matter what, obviously, you know, it always lives there. But more importantly, no one, I'm almost 40, I'd love to have a relationship. I'd love to be able to just kind of like just wake up somewhere and just have something. But you're the DP girl. You're the DP girl. And you just, even if you find a guy who likes you, that's his king. His king is going to be, I want more of that. I want to watch you do more of that. So now you're never out of that. Never. You kind of got to be a cup. That's what I'm saying. You have to have a guy whose king is being a cup. All good. But he's with you because he's going to want to hear about it. He's going to want to watch it. He's going to want you to do more of it. You never escape it. There's no love. Yeah, like a regular guy is not going to have it. A regular guy's probably not going to have it. Not going to be like, you're the one who's going to have kids. And I really believe she's a different person. I really do. She's almost 40. She's like, I was all fucked up back then. She got her leg fixed. She got her leg on different person. It's very funny. She got her leg fixed. She had a trick. She on her leg. She had a trick knee. She had a 5-year layoff from the BBC. She's different from Jesus. She's going to come back. I'm waiting. Do you think that was a fix? No, I hate when people say that. No, I don't hate you, but you're talking about the common thing? Yeah, it's such a bad thing. I'm asking. The question is such a bad thing. It's such a bad thing. Let me ask you, if you know this, hold up, because then I talk about something right now. I can't lie. People look at conspiracies. They're fun. I like them more than maybe. There's some in all entertainment. Not when it comes to UFC. I want to entertain, especially with Conor. So you gotta realize, when Conor touched down, usually athletes have to get on Tuesday. I think Conor came in a day or two late, so he came on Wednesday or Thursday. The minute you touch down, the Las Vegas Commission is with him. So if he was limping, they would like, what the fuck? They're going to look into everything, and he has to go through the whole body scan. And also, is that true? And also, if there's an ACL, did you see the things last night? So if you follow Major or Drake camp, you're like, oh my god, he's injured. If you follow any fighter during camp, if they get rehab, then you go to all sorts of places. You're going to assume they're hurt for the fight. They are, but it's not an ACL tear. Also, if he had an ACL tear, his knee would be out there. He wouldn't be able to move. So when he tore it in the cage, originally he can kind of move around. You see, he has a small lip. If he puts video on it, they ain't happening. He's on crutch. So my point is with that, it's like, I get it why, like, people that haven't been there don't know, like, oh, this is fixed, I guess. But it's like, also just the business side of things. So the UFC, they like Conor. They have the biggest ticket sales of all time. That's all good. It's still not $1.1 billion. So if Dana knew this injury was happening, and you think he'd risk TKO the shareholders, the entire business on Conor, now it's fun. Like, what about John Krause? He was a guy that tried pulling one over on the 30% on the Honor, knowing that I was going to ask you this. He can't get by with that. That's people here. People get by with, like, I've done the fights where I cut, I put makeup on it and masked it. But when you're talking about straight up, like, knee injuries, shoulder, here's what I was thinking. Especially you're also going into a fight with some injury, right? You go into that place and it's like, you follow any athlete, you're like, he's injured this game, like, he just has more eyes on him. Yeah, someone took a picture, like, he's injured. It's like, he had something in his neck, where you have the suction, you can see the marks, you have the suction down there. Okay, but might have got an IV that day. But wait, so is it possible that he had his knee was feeling? Because you can see he tore. Like, you can see when he jumped. You can see it. I'm saying the idea was he might have known he was injured going into it. Like, if his knee was a little trick, the jumping kick, he's injured. And if you watch the warm-up before he got knocked out, he does that exact same kick 6 times. No problem. Yeah. Because he was going to go. He does it before he fight. Like the Jose Aldo fight, he did the exact sequence he was going to start. He seemed firing the exact sequence he was going to start. He seemed different. Yes. Very nervous. 5-year layoff. But I thought UFC jitters aren't real. And then when some people say, UFC jitters aren't real, I can't imagine the pressure. 5-year layoff. I can't imagine the pressure. You're the guy. Sold out. John Mack is back. Everybody's there. Everybody famous is there. Now I think his nervous came from because he knows the Mack's not back. Oh no, Mack left about 6 years ago. Maybe 7. Mack is not back. Yeah, but the Mack is here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try my best. Mack's here. So I think his pressure came from he was trying to live with the expectations of what we thought we were gonna get. He's like, those days were done. And unfortunately, I'm letting guys down.
That's what I did say. I'm like, well, I believe in what he walks into the cage and he's going to fight again. I should have been a little more specific. When he lands a punch, then I'll believe he's back.
He was nervous, but also, what's also interesting is that at 170, but one hit in one of those fights at 55, at 45, was like his reaction time, his movements. That speed, slipping, punching. When you slip, that guy's already gone at 70, maybe. You're slower. He just looked bloated. He looked 38. He looked 38.
Yeah.
This is a mystery. He looked 38. He's going up a weight. His face was a little slower. His hair was a little thinner. His face a little chubbier. 38. Father God doesn't give a fuck about your strength. Yeah, here you go. 100% he was fine. 100%. There was this thing when he put his pants, he took his pants off and he's, trying over his shirt. Yeah, I've done that. Fighters do that all the time. So yeah, it's fun. The universities, they're so fun. The UFC, I'm entertained. Like, you're cheaper in the sport, it's bullshit. But, like, you want to talk about Charlie Kirk, man? You want to talk about lizard people? Oh, man. Flatter? Probably not. I'll put as much emphasis on color in his rules fight as I do flat guy. It's fun. It's a bummer, but it's not such a bummer. I thought about this about when it comes to MMA like that. I watched Topuria, and I was like, just like this part of it, you're like, man, you're on top of the world. You're on top of the world. What a badass. Just one ball, just looks great. And then 25 minutes later, you're like, I'd rather be anybody else. I'd rather be anybody else. Right? And then you see Conor, it's on top of the world. The Mack is back. He walks out there and you go, man, I'm like, boy, he's nervous. I think, but here's the thing, they kept him not on top of the world. His life was in turmoil on his outside of it. His life was in civil war. So, like, his support, like, he steals a lot. So, you got to take that into account. He's on 5 years. The other thing, too, is, and Dominic Cruz alluded to this, it's like, people say, why is Conor come back? He doesn't need nothing. He has all the money. He came back and said to get his life back up. To get his life back up. To save his life. Absolutely. Unfortunately, no. Absolutely. It just doesn't seem like it. And it's fighting. And it's professional sports. At the highest level, they don't give a fuck about your narrative, your comeback, your family. It's dog eat dog at the highest level. You don't give a fuck. You can eat just like that. Your body. I'm a Conor supporter. I get to have some people celebrate his loss. I get all that. He's done some horrible shit. He's done some bad shit. I'm found guilty. In civil court. And if you follow some of the stuff, it's tough. It's tough to defend. I get all that. I do believe in Conor. And some people are like, this is Conor. This is Conor. Maybe, Maybe. Let me ask you this. Where's he going? Is this an ACL tear? Yes.
That's what the year, at least.
Yeah. And a year before, and a year, and then you're getting back to this. So we're 40, maybe the next 39. We'll come back at 39. But if it's a junior last year, then you're talking about 40. But I'll come back about 39 and a half.
Do you know who needs to fight? With Jim?
Chandler's going to swap. And is Chandler going to wait a year and a half?
Chandler won't wait until he's 75 to fight Conor.
I don't know how many people want to see it. With all due respect to see, but here's the problem. We're going, Conor's a shell of himself. The UFC as a business, shareholders are like, it's still going to be the weekend. Even if Conor, it's still going to be the weekend. It's still, because he's still by far the most massive star, but that's the problem. So if I'm Conor, I asked for my release from the UFC. And I think the UFC would be willing to do it because, like, buddy, he's $30 million every time he fights. And choose him with the squeeze. He has one more. We give him Michael Chandler, he beats him, and then bounces over to Netflix. No, that's not how we operate. You can fight one more. There's Carlos Prates. There's I'm not going to give you a nap. Oh my God. so? If you know the UFC business, dude, nobody gets up. Everyone goes out that motherfucker wrong. So guys, we talked about Larico, okay? It's gum. It's toothpaste, alright? Larico is a chewing gum that actually makes your teeth stronger every time you use it. I didn't even know this until I'm now looking at this ad, just full disclosure. All I know is they sent me a bunch, and me and my kids can't get enough of it. It's great gum. So I've been chewing. Look, they got this berry flavored peppermint mint. It's just the kind of gum that I like. It uses the same mineral for your teeth to support daily enamel health. That's all I need to hear, okay? The mineral that your enamel is actually made of strengthen your enamel and repair damage. It comes in tons of flavors, including mint, cinnamon, bubblegum, and berry. They have a really great fluoride-free toothpaste, too, which they sent to me. So I've been chewing this stuff, not even realizing, by the way, that that it was that good for your teeth. So, yay. Right now, Larin is offering our listeners 50% off a buy at larin.com/TFATK, F-A-T-K. That's buy Larin, LARINE.com/FATK, F-A-T-K for the 50% off. Check it out. Great gum. Everybody, yeah, come on here. Here's Michael Chandler after whatever fucking level layoff your Connor's out. Here's a column, here's a gimme, so you can capitalize on it and go over to Netflix. No. Here's fucking, Charlie Gary after he loses the his. My God. Here's Morales. Here's,
Max Amanda Nunez in her front.
Yeah. Max think about when they try to make deals. Here's Hans on motherfucker. And then he goes, what the fuck? The fans are up in arms. Yeah. The UFC day before is, okay, hold on, here's 21st. My bad. No, they're not going to let you walk out that motherfucker. Everyone walks out. I'm sorry, they don't walk, they crawl out. With black eyes. That's kind of shitty. So if I'm Connor, this is the last for my release, and I go box Jake Paul, boxing's way easier on the body. I can kind of get around. I don't have to worry about my knees. It's going to be a massive payday. It keeps me on track. I can still go to church. I can still do my thing, right? So the box, I don't have to worry about the grappling, the kicks, my he's reduced to spectacle anyway. Yeah, it's all. And I love the run. I love that I get to get off now. It's all good. I had a great run, man. I got to get off now. It's over. It's all good. Now, I think, does him come out? He knows. That's what he's on. He knows it. And then, the days of relevant, meaningful fight are over. He was coming back, and what we were talking about on Saturday, when Patty's fighting for Collins, he wins his, we're talking Islam, John Gary, we're talking Justin Gaethje, Patty, all that's gone. Those guys are in this lane. They're actually competitive elite fighters. Connor's over here now with the Netflix MVP, the Ronda, Gina Carano's, the Jake Pauls, people are going to tune in and you make money, but the days of pursuing greatness is over. Yeah. It's all that's over. It's just all good. Father time. It's all for his decisions. Bad decisions. Because I'm glad he's trying to get his back. I'm glad he's trying to get his life back on track. But for the last, 10 years, you've been running so hard in the paint, drinking, drugs, partying, lovely chicks. You're in destroy your body, also kind of training. So that's a rough 38. And then in the past year, he goes, no, I found Jesus. I'm a good person now. Oh, good. I'm glad you found that. But Father Time goes, oh, but you don't want that. Jesus is going to help you with Father Time. Jesus Time goes, hey, I don't know. Jesus goes, I got to work with Jesus. I'll give you, I got to work with Jesus goes, welcome to the club. But, that's 10 years I can't. I can't. I know you're doing fighting. I know that would be very good, but I can't. I know that Jesus, one thing is, there's more alone. Less, gotta hit a little. Jesus went, I know you think you're rock bottom. We gotta go a little deeper. Jesus went, I appreciate the enthusiasm. I do. And I'm glad you're here. I'd love to have you. This can be a fun time. But first, you're in the club. You can't hit the dance floor, not yet. You gotta go that. Father Tom's got some rope for your knee over there. He's gonna pull some stuff over there. He's gonna weaken it because your tendons right now are a little strong, so we're gonna weaken those up because that's what Tom does. Yeah, he's right here. Yeah, and then, but keep, listen, I'll be right here. It's like not paying taxes for 10 years, and then all So you're like, you know what, dude, this ain't fair. I'm paying my taxes. The IRS goes, love that for you. Love that for you. Love that for you. That's great. Yeah. But the past 10 years, we don't forget about that. Yeah, we gotta make that right. We gotta be that's what God did. God goes, I love this for you. This is awesome. Listen, here's the thing, God. Life doesn't work. You gotta pay. And there's a thing. You gotta pay with interest because there's what you've done and what you haven't done. And those are two things that we gotta get. I mean, the piper's gotta be paid. And then God goes, we're not. And go, you can keep going down this road and say, he's fun. I get it. He's fun. Satan's he's waiting right over there at the top. He's fine at the top. Well, see, here's the thing. Fire coming. Fire coming. Fire coming. Right? Fire coming. Fire's been coming. Fire been coming. You're not addressing it. That's right. That's right. Fire. And things really haven't caught up to it. And finally, karma went, enough. Stop it. They fucking blew your leg off against Dustin. And now we don't want to jump on my gut team. Enough.
That could be the sign Jesus gave. He's like, I'm tearing you apart.
Well, Jesus, that's how God works. God goes, this is going to test his faith. Okay, you say you're going to church, you're holy, all that stuff. Cool. That was easy to accomplish. That was easy to do. Now we're going to make things tough. Well, here's the thing. That's what they did. Here's the thing about the way God works, if you want to start talking about it's like, whatever you're really proud of, whatever made you really popular, Jesus. Whatever makes you, there's a post recently about this. Listen, here's how the good Lord works. The good Lord works this way. He goes, now, what made you so popular was that slip, your ability to be on the edge of the pocket, your killer, 2 division weight class. I'm going to take all that away from you. All of it. Now what?
That's how you test. That's how faith is tested.
That's right. That's right. We'll take it all away from you. It said something about, like, he has to go through all that stuff first.
And Jesus said Instagram.
It's so funny, yeah. So, the first thing a preacher will tell you is just because you accept Jesus doesn't mean it's going to get easier. It might get harder. And it's, Connor's like their second one, too. Yeah, that's great. All right. Not the first. Good. My thing is, like, whatever it is, you find Jesus, you find yoga, you find road running, you find biking, whatever gets you down the right path. I'm all for it. Listen, do you do some horrible stuff? Absolutely. Do I know all the ins and outs? No. But I don't talk guns. And maybe this is him paying the pipe. Get chin checked, buddy. You get chin checked, okay? Everybody gets chin checked. And now Carl on the other side, and I told away. Good person, good dad. It's down the right way. Just no allegations, no issues. What happens to him? $3 million. Look, at least. How much? $3 million. At least let it his bottom line's like that. So God went, buddy, we appreciate you. We appreciate you. Here's what we're going to do. You're not going to get touched. We're going to make sure you get paid. That's kind of beautiful. Don't take the rest of your off. That's kind of beautiful. That's hard. Yeah, that's a good deal. That's a good deal. You look good. You look good. Yeah, I like this body. 170. A little physical. Yeah. I don't know, man. 170's not for him. Give me a small 70. It's not for him. He's good 50. 100%. He's 55. Did you take a Whitaker? I didn't see it. That's the only fight I did. So he looked small. I thought he looked small for that Whitaker. He's short, right? How did he win? I didn't see that fight. I just laced him up. The first round was tough.
But then the second 2 rounds was all Whitaker.
Yeah. Man, he's had it for a long time.
He was a lot smaller.
Shorter, but he's just thick.
Once he starts getting deeper in the rankings, that's where I'm a little worried. But also, light heavyweight, not exactly stacked right now.
No, that's why he's going there. Give him a second race on light. Yeah, there's some fun matchups from him. I think he's going to win more fights than not at light heavyweight. Can he be champ? I don't know. It's hard to tell if that one might. Krylov makes anybody look bad. He's a very tough fight. He's lanky, sturdy, he's tough. He's a big cat, so he poured it on Robert, so it's cool for Robert to weather that storm. Did Robert beat him by decision or no? Rothschild. No, I guess it was a
TKO. Yeah.
Damn. That's a big win for Robert. And going fork in the road. So my whole narrative on the big round breakdown was there was a fork in the road for Tom McGregor, Paddy Pimblett, and Robert Whitaker.
Yeah, Paddy said he would have retired if he would have lost this fight.
Good for him, yeah.
He was like, if I can't beat BSD,
He's right.
then there's no reason for me to keep on going.
He's right.
Which is smart. It is smart. Just go, okay, if I can't make it to the top 5, then there's no reason for me to be here.
He's right.
and he won it.
Patty's so refreshing. Like, Connor, there's this. I'm a king green. Like, Connor, we love him, but there's this darkness, right? We know there's some demons in him. With Patty, there's no demon. Yeah. He's just a good time with a woman. Yep.
And it's so far fun walking to the ring. Ever.
Man, he's a nasty. He's a nasty wrestler, man. He's not a wrestler. Jiu-jitsu not wrestling. His submission game is not to be overlooked. He's just a bonehead. Hey, I don't want to bone dry. I'm gonna shoot my head to the outside. Are you cool with that?
As a technical striker,
You never do that.
if you're a technical striker, why are you shooting off the game?
I mean, he's got this because you go to what has worked in the past, but that's against Patty Pittman. If in the locker room before we walked up, like, real quick, let's just go over some things where we jump in there with the live room, right? The one way can lose. If I shoot early and we're bone dry because he's really good at grappling, right? So let's not do that, right?
And you got fucking Men in Black flashed on the way to the ring.
Yeah, it's such a bummer, man. You trained so long, it's like, oh god, I got caught. But he's never been a high IQ guy. That's not his thing. Like, he's beating doesn't pour anything besides a sick slug.
And that's great. And it's hard to
You want good fighting, but then that fucking Bautista.
because we can't stop talking about him getting. I thought at some point he'd get at least top 3 guy. Corey finds his way to the title shot.
This fight never made any sense to me. I love Mario Bautista. For Corey, does nothing. He just beat the guy where he beat him. Even though he's the best, where he beat him. Yeah, it doesn't move him up in the rankings. The only thing he can do is lose. He lost, blew his fucking knee out. Did he lose the knee out? No, yeah. And I just thought he turned into a grappling thing again. Although Corey took him down at the very end, that's kind of wild. And reversed him. Didn't matter.
What the fuck was that?
Fantastic. Yeah, he looked great. Whitaker was fun. Cable Stevenson, did enough. Looked like that.
Fuck. There it is. Did you get him? Yeah. No fucking way. What is that? It is a fucking... I don't know. And I don't think anybody's ever gonna know. Unless I didn't get him. Dog. Oh man, what is that? I can't even tell. My eyes are fucked up. Dog. That was the bravest thing I've ever seen out of anybody. What the fuck was that? Oh man. That bitch, I think was the biggest. I think it was just a bumblebee, but oh. I showed more bravery than anybody's ever showed in the history of the world. You don't know what I've seen. You don't know what. That was the bravest thing anybody's ever done, Rabbi. I'd be like, I know. Especially with my eyesight, I couldn't even see it. Got that motherfucker. That bitch is swimming with the fishes.
Kavanaugh looked great up until he got
Kavanaugh's gonna be jammed. Listen, with Kavanaugh, this is what you think about. So he beat Ram Moreno. Ram Moreno's 4 steps down from what he was. So you beat him, they go, he's ready for the big time, even though he's a younger kid. So they thought some Brand Royval. Good fight, he lost. They only had a minute 20 left to go.
Yeah.
He'll be your champ. It's just too much too soon, and I think they put too much emphasis on the Brand Moreno win. Brand Moreno's by all metrics pretty washed up.
I rewatched that fight too, and it looked like Kavanaugh had great head movement the whole first 2 rounds. Yeah, but then when it came to third round, he looked stuck.
And he has great boxing.
Yeah, but he stopped moving the head, started getting caught a lot more.
It's just too much for him. Like, you don't walk away from it and go, oh, Kavanaugh, he's done.
No, even
How old is Kavanaugh? How old is he? Kavanaugh, he's a young kid. Yeah. Huge warrior champion, like he's a savage. Yeah. But you walk away from it like he's athletic, he looks okay. He'll be okay. Yeah, 27. He's young, 27, he's young. 5'4", holy shit. I always forget how small those guys are. Damn. I hung out with, so I went to the MMA Awards. Oh, how was that? It was so much fun. I hung a little bit with Joshua Van, who's taller than I thought. Actually, not 5, he's probably about 5'7". I was very surprised by him. And he was cool. He's a sweetheart. He was just hanging with his coach and his buddies and just kind of, off to the side. Saw our boy Frank Mir and his lovely wife. His lovely wife was 52 and looks 40. Looks 35. I was like, what are you fucking doing? His daughter's gonna fight. Interviewed her on the red carpet, Elmir, who is a beast. Did she talk about fighting contender series this summer? She didn't. She's had 4 proven MMA fights now, but she's yeah, savage. She's got her dad. She's her dad. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. She's engaged now. She is engaged. That's good for her. She's a sweetheart. He's just a family man. Well, if you're curious, what's that? She's a lesbian. Oh, I didn't know that. Really? Okay. I mean, she's a savage. Okay, good for her. But either way, he's that dude, Frank Mir, and that Mir and his wife have been married. Have been together 25 years. 25 years. That dude's about his family. That's it. But he looks like an old, crusty warrior, just hanging out. So that was fun. I saw our girl, Nina Drama, who was even more beautiful in person. And it was looking so unbelievable. What the fuck is this? It was just great. You only saw Nina? She's awesome. She's awesome. Yeah. She's so awesome. She won some award. I can't remember what it was, personality or something. She's great. And I had fun interviewing everybody on the red carpet. Interviewed some of the fighting nerds. Silva. And her Instagram channel. How tall is she in person? She's not married. She's tall. Who's tall? No, sorry, Drama. Silva. Silva's probably 5'7". Yeah. Now, the 85er, the guy who was with her, I can't remember. He's big. Is he stacked? Is he a jack dude? Silva person? No. Just solid, just a fighter. A rough dude. Yeah, she's there. She is. I think she's trying to do. Yeah. Okay, go. Jenny's there. She's a strong-looking human being. Oh, there you go. Beautiful. Yeah. Wow. There you go. Beast. I'm excited to see her doing a convention. She's the women's division in Houston. Yes.
So you knew what? How'd you guys feel about Gabe?
He's good. That's what you expect, but I think that, again, like MMA and wrestling are so different. He's a freak athlete, but,
Like, I've still seen nothing.
I'm sorry.
So
I have experience. My son's wrestling, right? So I brought him into pressure. Yeah. So, Shane at the mothership. Shane was at AK for a long time. He's a killer. If you talk to all those guys there, they're like, that's the guy, right? But he trained with Khabib for years. He was there. He was a fixture. And, yeah, he still fights. What's his name? Shane Keefe. And he's got this new gym called Pressure.
I've seen it.
And so I'm taking my son. I take my son to just work with Shane because we just got off the plane from Vegas. And he's a great guy. And really good teacher. Yeah. Really good.
Cool, dude.
Yeah. Oh, there I am. He's just teaching me a little something there. He's teaching me a little something. Like, this is all.
So does he work at the mothership?
Yeah, he's showing me this one.
He works at the mothership security. Good security.
Yeah.
So jump into go back to.
So I come over. He goes, yeah, we're here, no problem. Show up. I walk in and. I look down, and my poor 14-year-old is just like scared, just in lines. And it's this guy named Miles Amini, who was a bronze medalist in the Olympics as a wrestler, and his brother, Malik Amini, who was wrestler in Michigan, and then on the international circuit, I think it was an Olympic gold medal. And my son, they were doing nothing, so they just took my son and taught him for 2 hours. 2 days in a row. So he just got this great tutelage from these Olympic wrestlers. I'm making a point about the game of Stevenson too. But what's interesting is that it was a lot of fun, everything else. But those guys, as awesome as they are at wrestling and everything else, they've never taken any jiu-jitsu. And so Shane was showing them some stuff. Believe it or not, I was kind of just showing this guy a couple of things, this roll through and stuff like that. If you haven't done that, you're still going to have to learn fighting. Wrestling is so specific and impeccable.
Doesn't know that stuff?
I'm saying, even if you're a gold medalist in the Olympics, awesome. I know that. I'm saying, even if you're a gold medalist in the Olympics, as a wrestler, MMA is a very different sport. It's just different. It's counterintuitive. There's 1,000 things. Striking, jiu-jitsu. A lot of it is just very different. Sometimes if you're a pure wrestler, you have to get out of habits. You have to get out of bad habits that aren't going to help you with MMA.
I think Cal's going to have that problem.
He's ridiculous. His kicks look insane. So my question is, he's been training, right, with John Jones. He's been training a long time now.
Yeah, my question is,
here's what I'm saying.
I'm saying Gable's not going to have that problem. No, to your own credit, I don't think Gable's going to.
But I'm saying that but what I'm trying to say is that because he's a good gold medalist doesn't mean he's still got a lot of work to do. As athletic as he is, a guy like that, his learning curve is way shorter than most people because he can watch the human body.
That's a quick athlete, right? Especially in the heavyweight division. He's 2 fights away from being top 10. Well, that's what I was about to ask, right? I was about to ask, because the heavyweight division, I hate to call it a weaker division right now, but it is a weaker division. Do you give him the hook it treatment, or you kind of just make him rise fast, or do you protect him and try and build him like they're kind of doing with Bo Nickel now?
Well, the only reason I did it with Bo is because Artie was too fast. He lost RDR. Now he's back on track.
But do you...
And then how many fights in a hook did I think had 4? He has more than that. No, I'm saying 4 before he really hit the scene. Oh, you guys want to know that's something that's actually softer than cashmere and warmer than wool? Huh? Yeah, it's called alpaca. How about that? Alpaca. Right? You want to find a natural go-to, natural fiber hoodie, okay, that you can always stay comfortable in no matter what. Paca. Every time you get a piece of clothing that makes you rethink your entire closet, you're probably talking about Paca from Peru. Alright? That's the Paca. It's a hoodie you can't stop reaching for. P-A-K-A. Alright? If you want to find one hoodie you can wear on the couch, on a plane, on a hike, that is the one. Because it's just this natural fiber. It breathes amazing. Outdoor lifestyle apparel from alpaca fiber. One of the world's most sustainable natural fibers. Their best-selling hoodie is soft from cashmere, warm and breathable. The hoodie is built for real life. Thermal regulating, odor resistant, durable, and made to last. It will last you forever and will return. 50,000 people already picked up the Packer hoodie. So grab your Packer hoodie. Go to www.packaapparel.com. That's www.packaapparel.com. Get yourself a hoodie you will wear all the time. That lasts forever. That's breathable. That's warm. That's cool. That's soft. Brent, I need auto parts, but I want friendly staff. I want to be able to get my brake light fixed. I want to be able to get my battery checked while I'm in my car. I want windshield wiper wash.
We gotcha at O'Reilly Auto Parts in the business of keeping that stupid Tesla on the road. Alright? O'Reilly Auto Parts offers friendly, helpful service and parts and all you need for all your maintenance and repairs, no matter what piece of truck you're driving. They got you covered, man. So whether you're a car expert or a rookie, you'll find the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts are knowledgeable, helpful, and best of all, super friendly. Alright? They're your one-stop shop for all things auto do-it-yourself. You can follow Edis or online. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today or visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter.
That was 9, I think, right?
So he's had 4 in the UFC. So he started on Contender Series, and then they give him Max, and then he gave him Freeman, and then Curtis Blades. So really he had 3.
Now, do you give Gable that treatment, or do you slowly build him?
The problem is in the heavyweight division, it's
not really that much.
It's like I fought Chase Wormley, I fought Chris Dushisher, and then it's off to the races. I won 2, and then I'm fighting Gabriel Gonzaga, Murray Prokop, Nogueira, Ben Rothwell.
So it's a fast-moving division.
Always is.
The problem with that is you're dealing with guys who have tricks.
It's a different division. It's just a different. It's not like lightweight now. You win 3 fights.
I think you've been fighting. I did the math. I think you've been fighting 20 months.
Probably, but back then, sure. Not long, but back then, but Gable, with his background, he has John. He's probably, I bet, especially with his pedigree, I bet they give him 2 more before they give him a real matchup. And that's exactly how it should go. Now, the fan base wants him, like, hook it right now. It's like, whoa. I mean, you got 2 more to smoke dudes and build the hype. And then that third one, you give him a guy who can kind of do it all. See where he's at? No.
I mean, a guy like this guy Miles, this guy Sugar, those wrestlers, you teach them shit for 3 months, and it's your fault.
Not all. Gable Simmons is free.
Yeah, but somebody who's a bronze medalist in the Olympics is also free.
But again, not all. Not all. It's not all just training. So good at wrestling. Gable's an athlete. She's crazy athlete. So it's different. So we've had wrestlers come and get their ass. Guys who, why? They can't.
Wrestling and
they can only wrestle
different.
Oh, it's different.
Once you have the
Striking and wrestling.
Mindset, the cage, the takedowns. Big Gable, he has the right people around.
Who would be the first person you give as like this is the test one?
Let me see that movie matchup. Blades? No, man. Blades is
That's not what you're saying.
Oh, fuck no. Not right. Blades been top 5 for how long? That's a tough fucking test, man. Tiberia? Something like that. Look at Tiberia next. Spivak.
Spring on slow. Can't you just start at 14, go to 15, 13, 12? It's a long time.
They usually do like 15, then jump to 9, and then jump to 3.
Okay.
But I wouldn't mind like a Patino next, a Ryan Spann next, a tough matchup, at least top 15.
Besides the top.
And then you go Spivak, and then it's so thin. You win, let's say, beat Pinto at 13, up the floor of them. All right, now we're looking at the Costas of the world, the Hokets,
So you think Pinto first, then someone like Curtis Blades or Acosta?
Yeah. It's not going to be long. It's just the division. So it's light heavyweight. But middleweight's a different animal, 70 different animal, 55. How many got fucking when you get a shot? 45, how many? 35, how many?
Actually, Jamal, isn't he heavyweight now?
Yeah. Yeah, Jamal would be in a short because a lot of experience, former champ.
LA heavyweight. There's only one way to go, so you gotta be smart about it. Remember, he's not getting paid like he's fighting those top guys. That's the other thing I remember. If I'm Gable Stevenson, if he's whatever, he signed a 5-6 fight deal, you don't want to fight the number 5, number 10 guy in the world because you're getting paid like your own right. So you want them to give you warm-up fights so you can burn through that contract and go, okay, I signed a new deal, I'm making whatever it is, 500, but I'm getting paid like I'm fighting top guys. Because if he fights, let's say they go, hey man, here, well, we love the bigger online, here's Josh Hogan, you're still making 60 and 60.
Hogan's making a lot of money.
Hogan is. Yeah, he's earned it. He renegotiated his contract, he has 4 fights. But Gabe Stevenson's first fight, he has 5 more to go.
How long is like an initial contract?
It's usually 6 fights, but he can renegotiate.
At 4?
Depends.
Depends on your fight.
Depends. If I'm him and if I'm Gable, and this team's smart, if I'm Gable, and let's say they give him another warm-up, and then they want to go, hey, here's Aldo Cortez Acosta, I'm fighting him for 80.
That's a bad thing.
Let's renegotiate, because I know if I beat him, you're going to have me fight Sergey Pavlich, and you're going to have me fight Cyril Gahn. I want to renegotiate, and they'll usually do it based off your ranking.
So you feel like this will be like a 2-year experience, a 2 years experiment, at least?
Not even.
A little less. Year and a half.
He's young. He's really young. What is he, 24? 28. He's 28. He was
You gotta keep in mind too, is like this division, you can take a lot of damage in one fight and slow down. That's why I say 2 years. Because if you go in there with...
Yeah, but then remember, 6 is 26. Because remember, superhuman in the NFL, and then he did WWE, and now he's on.
Yeah. Heavyweight division has some athletes. It's always kind of seemed like that, though, where it's a very athlete-driven division. Because you were...
Not when I was there. When I was there, it was more like hardcore experienced fighters.
Yeah. Wasn't there a lot of NFL guys that were your... No.
Me, Madrid.
No, okay. Was the big black dude?
Marcus Jones.
Was he NFL guy?
Yeah. He wasn't like a contender.
No?
No, he didn't have a UFC credit. He had one after the one fight or 2. And that was a big fuck. Big dude. Was that the guy that fight?
No, he was like this giant black dude. So I was like, what was he, 6'8"?
You're looking at a quarterback right now, John. Why are you laughing? What is he doing? What position is he doing? Type in Marcus Jones, Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Yeah, he's 52 now. Jesus.
6'6".
Yeah, there you go. So he didn't have a UFC career.
There you are.
Yeah, he lost to Mitchell, and then in the Ultimate Fighter finale, and he earned a contract, and then just stopped fighting.
What about that guy?
Mitchell.
No, this guy. Mitchell came to the show, and then was that Indy where he was at?
He's the best. He's the food right now. Thank you forever. He's good at his sandwich shop now. He looks bigger now than when he fought. Yeah, that's a big boy. Big handsome, big handsome. And fucking fire. Fun. He's great. Cool dude. Just a good time. And he rolls with what he calls the 2-time club. So when you hang out with him in Indiana, he's got one guy is bigger than the next. Another guy they call it Days.
Remember we were in Indy and he called you and he's like, do you guys want to come over? I got what was it, a hair removal? What was it? Hair removal, your back hair or something like that? He bought the actual machine. He's a laser.
That's all. Matt just loves a good time. He's just a good That's awesome.
Hello.
Yeah, good for him. Yeah.
How are you? Debbie, can you hear me? Debbie. Debbie, can you hear me? Yeah, what's up, Debbie? How are you?
Hey, how are you
I'm amazing, my man. What's good, son?
I'm just, riding another day in the space, and it's actually like raining over here, so I'm just indoors.
Are you gonna watch the World Cup today?
Yeah, definitely I will.
All right, you know that it's on in like 3 hours and 15 minutes.
I did not get that. Can you?
Well, it is. Do you know France plays Spain?
The France players?
Spain.
Yeah. France playing Spain in the quarterfinals. Okay.
Isn't it the semifinals?
It's semi-final. Yeah, semi-final. After that, the final. Yeah, you're right. Semi-final.
And then tomorrow, Argentina plays England. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Tight thing.
I do follow soccer like the Americans call it, or call it football. I do follow it a lot. It's like it's what most engaged in.
Word, dog. All right. So what's new with you, big man? Big dog. What's new with you? Big dog. Yo, you there, pimp?
Yes, I'm listening.
What's new with you?
You see the accounts that actually created, I think I have to make some adjustments on the names because I know that some of the names, are not the same, and I just read the message you sent to me. I just read it carefully now, and I saw in the part that said that the names have to be similar, so it's a bit easier. So I just have to edit some of them, and
All right, that's
that's
not
all.
that hard.
Yeah, that will be difficult because I've already gotten the account, so just edit the names. I will do that.
All right. So what else is good, son? Have you been in Twitter Spaces recently? Have you been in Twitter Spaces recently?
Yes.
Okay, and what's new there? Okay, and what's new there?
Is this Robin Hood, coin, and is a chain or something? I really really understand the way it works, but it's what's trending. Apart from that, finance are actually celebrating the 90th anniversary today. So
What's the 90th anniversary?
finance.
Binance is celebrating its 9th anniversary.
Yeah,
Are you happy about that?
sure.
All right.
It shows how far they have actually come, and it's actually nice to celebrate moments like that. It's creates memories that one cannot forget easily, and I kind of finance and PMB chain, so I do follow some of their posts and some of the activities they do, TZ as well. So it's great, to see that they have actually, come so far. And 9 years is just, it's so fast. It was just like, yesterday, because that was part of post CZ made. He said it was just, like yesterday. It's already 9 years, and the time flies.
Absolutely. Do you know about Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu?
Absolutely, bro. It's killed. So
Oh, you're the man. Oh, yeah. Okay, great. Oh, well, I'm making sure that you know. Okay. Have you been in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu Telegram recently?
no, because I got kicked out
What?
by more like not really his fault or something.
Why'd they Why'd they kick you out?
They say because it was like Nigerians are not allowed in this week or this month. It just the way the community is. If you don't really know them, you might get annoyed or get pissed off with the way they behave, the way they respond or treat people. You might think they are not actually nice or something like that.
Yeah,
you might think they are mean or
that's not.
I've been around for some time.
Yeah, that's not cool that they did that. Ask them on Twitter if they'll let you back in. Send it to the main account. Send it to Morelight. Send it to Yo-Yo, and they'll let you back. And if you have more trouble, let me know.
All right.
Where's that?
It's a t-shirt. I'll find out. It's kids. Yeah. Little monsters too. Yeah, he loves barbecue and shit. And look at how shredded he is. It's Big Matty. 24 weeks ago. Matt's one of the best athletes I've ever met. His footwork was fucking ridiculous.
He was sick back in whatever.
His footwork was nuts. Yeah, he's just one of those. He was like a legit player. Yeah, he said so. He described being an athlete the best way. He said, my body will do whatever I tell it to. Yeah.
He played for the Giants, right?
Giants, I forget who else, a few teams, Vikings, I think. A few teams. So, good dude, though. Not bad. Beat Fedor. I know Fedor, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Massacre Garden, that was the number, that's right. He's one of those guys that can jabs you, you're in big trouble. He knocked out Derek Lewis with his hand.
I remember that.
Yeah. Yeah, he's good too. Yeah, that was a freak. Scary dude in that fight. Yeah. Man, one of the good ones. Yeah, right there, as skinny there as him. Probably 255, 56. That's a neat high school. He's a big guy. Yeah, there he is from the Vikings. He's a guy. Oh, yeah. He knows him well. But he's also like a silly goose. He's got a small guy for himself. Yeah. Yeah, freak athlete. Yeah. He is. I miss him. Yeah, he's a follower. I love that. That's all I'd say there. That guy. You know, I was in Vegas at the, with my son, I walk in, and it's the Fountain Blue, and I don't know what was going on, but I see a girl come out, and she had sweats and like a bikini top, and I was like, okay. And then I see a dude, tall, skinny, long legs. The Mavericks were there, so I'm looking at them, and I was like, Jesus, those guys are talking. Yeah, those Mavericks. Guys, glasses, hat,
put a Speedo on and try to fit this in there, because that's what it looked like. And my son just goes, my 14-year-old son goes, look at that guy's dick. What's going on? He didn't even say what's going on. He was so weird. What the fuck is he doing? My son goes, what the fuck is he doing? It's a hobby. And he was walking so hard. I don't know, gay shit, clearly cruising. Yeah, because then I saw his guy or whatever, another guy in a pair of hot pants, but this guy was out in a straight up Speedo and walked through the lobby and then went out and caught himself a little Uber. And I was like, bro, you are, that's Vegas.
Yeah, that's the most Brian Callen story ever.
Long legs.
He saw a hot girl in bikini and went, oh, look at that fucking cock.
Yeah, you gotta look at it. I did.
How he fit that thing in there.
I was like, what? Hey, bro, what are you doing over there with your Speedo? So weird.
Your girlfriend has fed a piece like that if you wear Speedos.
Yeah, I get it. What else you got, Jim? So guys, let me talk to you about creatine. Alright? Creatine is the most studied supplement in the world. I don't know of a scientist, of an athlete, of a coach who doesn't believe in creatine. I've talked to PhDs. I mean, whoever it is, creatine is across the board something that they say you should take. Problem with a lot of creatine is you don't know where it's made, you don't know what kind of impurities there are. With Momentous, they've got this signature spec protein. It's their most advanced creatine. I'm sorry, not protein, creatine. It's their most advanced creatine ever. And it sets a new standard for creatine quality, okay? The signature spec creatine is one of the only creatines to be manufactured in a pharmaceutical facility using reverse osmosis water purification and verified through an expanded 6-stage testing process with 4 independent agencies, okay? That means Momentous creatine delivers 10 times fewer impurities, 2 to 5 times tighter heavy metal limits, and PFAS and microplastics in screen. Okay? So if you want to try Momentous, that's what I literally take every day. Try Momentous signature spec creatine. Head to Live Momentous, MOMENTOUS, Live Momentous, and use code FATK, FATK, for up to 35% off your entire order. That's livemomentous.com. Promo code FATK for up to 35% off.
Hello, and welcome to Pluto Phone. If you know the name of the movie you'd like to see, just stream it for free on Pluto TV, where all your blockbuster favorites are landing all summer long. Catch Anchorman, The Legend of Ron Burgundy, fantastic, The Matrix Trilogy,
Welcome to the real world.
Mean Girls, Titanic, and so much more. For showtimes, press nothing. They're free 24/7.
That is so effective.
Pluto TV, stream now, pay never.
You ever see something on Instagram and you can't stop thinking about it? I'm not ready to laugh, but in India, there's a lake. It's a big lake.
Was it with the snakes?
No, it's a big lake, and there's a beach. And they were doing a wedding ceremony.
That's what they started hitting like that.
No,
Okay.
it's just a wedding ceremony. And it was like this ritual thing. The groom bends down to wash his hands in the lake. And a crocodile grabbed him by the fucking head. No, grabbed him by the head and just pulled him in. And his sandals were left. And everybody was like, and then I saw the aftermath of the guy going, screaming with a bomb. You know, they're all yelling. But there's nothing you can do. The water was still. The water was just, it looked like a beautiful place to swim. The guy just spent down. It'd be like at the beach, but the water's really cloudy. It'd be like, I'm just going to wash through the and you're down like this. Boom, grab this head. And I was like, that's India. That's Africa.
I saw one like that. It's like it's like a get together. It's in India. I think it's India. They're in India, and I'm like, I'm on the business. And then it's a guy and a girl, but they're not married. And she shows affection towards him, and the guy's just like, what the fuck is this? And drag her out and just start ripping her neck.
Yeah, they
start beating her. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's a lot of the world, sir.
Yeah, it was just like a pet, and then some guys like snitches. I'm like, why is he snitching? They drag her out on water, and they take like these sticks and just start beating the shit out of her.
That's real millions, over 1 million people with an incredibly vast territory. Yes, there's some amazing parts of India.
Like there's the super elite, and there's the untouchables.
It's like saying, with India, it's like saying, actually, I have to think about last night, but it's like saying about India, it'd be like saying, oh, I don't like the United States, I don't like Africa, because there are certain things happen in India. So India's an incredibly fascinating place.
I can't say their names, but they toured with very famous people. Like, even with them, you can't drink the water there. And before you go, you have to take malaria medicine. And basically the way they bring it up to you is like, you can either have this one that's going to give you the worst night terrors, or this one, which is even worse night terrors.
Well, there is India, because it's so huge. When you say India, it'd be like saying Africa. It's so big.
I've seen the street.
The north, the south, the middle, just takes its ass off. Yeah. So you can't really say India.
The roads are fucking.
Yeah, you have to be. But what an adventure. And by the way, the wisdom, like, the Upanishads go back 10,000 years.
Yeah, how old is India? Like, we just celebrate 250 years.
We're all there, quarter writings from 10,000 years ago. Yeah, 10,000. Yeah.
Did you watch the documentary Caterpillar that takes place in India?
Oh, really?
What do you mean? It's about a caterpillar. No, it's about mostly American.
This one?
Yeah, Brian wants to eat that.
What is it? It's cutting meat with his toenails. This is fucking gross. There's a lot of weird stuff that goes on, alright? Anywhere you go, there's that many people, they gotta do something for attention, and then they cook the shit out of it. I bet it's fucking nice. It's nice. You eat that? Yeah, that's how good it was. It has to be unbelievable. They cook the fuck out of it. Trust me. You would eat that. The way they prepare it, you wouldn't even. If it was delicious, like people like, have you seen the toe? It's straightforward there. Like, if you were like, yo, bro, have you seen the toe guy? Like, you got some meat on his toe? Like, is it good? Like, that's the other half. I've tried. Now it's like, dude, if you have the toe guy, like, related, got super sick. Like, I'm not there. You're gonna get sick from that. Like, you fucking ate all these. One of the reasons the food is so spicy is because it keeps all the bacteria at bay. And I believe India has the spices. Their spices. India's no joke. But also delicious. Now, you can't say India. It's where, when you're talking about Punjab, you're talking about the South. Yeah, what are you talking about?
If I'm ranking countries I would want to go to, India, not towards the top.
It just depends. Do you want to see tigers like a crowd of elephants? Dumbass cricket game? Do you want to go to New York with some of the most beautiful hotels? The service is unbelievable. It just depends on where you want to go. Calcutta, Bombay, a huge city like that can be tough. Especially in the summer. Now you're talking about a guy that doesn't like to travel, so I'll never know. I will never see that in my lifetime. And that's all right. Yeah, you're not going anywhere. I saw this video where in the Philippines, you know, imagine like a plastic bag, a clear bag, almost like made of like saran wrap, and they have all pre-packaged, and there's this hot skillet, and they just put the bag on and it bursts open, and that's all they use to cook. Yeah. So they just do that so it can open the bag instead of like popping it open, they burn it on the freaking skillet. Yeah. I can't imagine the man's like Alright, so somebody in heaven sent this in and said, like, does this look like someone? They said to me, said, you saw it? You need to get off the Ozempic. They said it looks like me.
That does look a lot like you.
It looks exactly like you.
Checking out how much I love doing good checks. Starting off with the little diamond earrings that I got.
That is you, dude.
That's you.
That boy's about as straight as today. This time when I had dinner, I'm not gonna say the restaurant. I had dinner, and my waiter or waitress or whatever was so fucking adorable that I looked at my boys and I went, now guys, just so you know, that's my girlfriend. Nobody flirted. He was as gay as he gets, and as cute and as feminine. Nails, the button nose. It was like, man, I was looking at him. I was looking at him. I was like, you're following him on. I was kind of flirting a little bit. I was like, yeah, I'll get a glass of wine. Thank you. Why are you fighting it? Listen, dude. Listen, I was at 10-9 in this game fight. Listen, don't be surprised because he was young. He probably is looking for a sugar daddy. And if you put me in jail with him, if he's allowed to keep all everything shaved and all rolled up, I'm gonna last. You're close. I'll last 2 days. You'll last about 5. You're close, buddy. You'll last about 5 days. You're close. You might last you.
I don't drink much on me.
Now
You
you're
have any story where the restaurant's all mad that I would hit that. And it's just once.
Well, that's hilarious.
Sounds a very gay story.
I never said I did. I just said
Someone saying the gay.
I never said I did. I just said to the guys, back off. That's all I said.
Were they feeling it or did it upset them?
They were stealing because they started laughing so hard. Because
Thank God.
he was so effeminate and so girly looking. It was crazy. The whole deal, bro. And I was just like, I thought to myself, if I was a gay man,
Type is changing too. He used to like big, strong, hairy men.
well, I still do. But I mean, at the end of the day, what I'm saying, if you said, Brian, you have to make out with a guy. Tom Cruise first, obviously. I'll know that was younger. And then I Tom Cruise.
You know, sometimes you like doing that one story.
Yeah.
You know your gayness. If this is like if we're trying to get you to jump in the pool, buddy, you're 1-footed.
I'm 1-footed.
Yeah.
You just don't like these little nudge.
You're about to cannibal. If you had to pick one guy, you would have to pick one.
That guy. Because it's so feminine.
I've never thought if you have to, like, gun in your head.
Orlando Bloom when he was young. With the elf ears.
With the Go Easy, Elliot Page.
100%. That's a guy. That's biological. I got no problem with that. That's a gal.
Elliot Page.
I'm talking about a biological male. I mean, you know.
There's good chat. Alright, so this is a
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it.
I know
I can count on you.
this is a I think there's no judgment.
You're a shit.
And this is
You guys just caught me on a date. I was just like,
you got me. But you know what? I wouldn't be like, I wouldn't call him. He'd be like, what the fuck? I'm like, makes sense.
you just walk away like, alright.
You just look and go.
Like, there's a tab when you get to a certain age, you get to a certain age, so plans as well.
Yeah, right? Your tab would come and then like the joint took care of it. Good for you.
What's this in my tab?
This is in Yellowstone, and this was a couple, so it's this grandfather with their grandchild, and then they were, here's the thing where it's kind of tricky though, so this bison was near a campground, so these people weren't like walking up to it really close. This guy was at least 100 yards away, which is supposed to be safe.
Okay.
So I think he was looking at it with binoculars, his grandchild was looking at taking pictures, and then this is what happens afterwards. So the bison was highly agitated and had been charging at vehicles. Yeah,
You know,
that's his granddaughter. They said grandson. That's why I said grandchild. Exactly. So I got her to do I think that's way too close. So you'll see, you should get him behind the water.
he doesn't want to be,
So now it's like charging at 800 mile direction of the guy's yeah.
that's a good call.
Oh my god. And then the grandfather and the grandkid, they start running around the trees. They just keep running around the trees. What do we do?
You're not as fast as that.
Yeah, they're gonna go around. So it seems like they're fairly okay at this point.
Yeah, that's scary.
You gotta keep getting away though. You can't keep running away. And then they're trying to help out. I shouldn't be laughing with this. Oh no, buddy, you don't have the speed. Oh shit.
Is he okay?
He had surgery. Hey, no. He had broken ribs, surgery. Hey, Brian. No. He's every bit of 75. He's 65. And he got fucking. He's just 65.
He's only 65.
What he made Devin looks. He's 5 years old. He's not out of your shape. He's out of your shape.
He's only 5 years old.
You can't fast forward this. That's a shame. But I don't want to. You just get it right there.
That's 5 years old. Is that me at 5 years? That's great. We're gonna get you on the
Some people just don't take it. Where he fucked up is he tried a straight sprint. Yeah, I should say literally a straight sprint.
You gotta cut around the tree.
You're also overalls. They don't climb the tree. You just keep sticking them. Exactly. Sticking. You don't go straight against sticking. It's in binoculars, but this looks like an old-fashioned camera to me.
It is, and that thing was not hearing it. They go ahead and run away.
So I mean, yeah.
He's trying to get out.
Yeah.
Now keep that.
God, those are the guy that drops like, I want nothing to do with these. These things are fast, dude.
Yeah.
That thing's big. It's big.
It's big.
Did anything happen to the bison? He's good. I think they left that alone. I didn't see anything about the bison being too. It's where he fucked up. He thinks he has a straightaway, buddy. You gotta stick in the trees. You should keep running. But not straight. That's where he fucks up. Right here, it's going around. See this? Cut in the trees there. Not today. You ain't getting. He's just too old. And what happened to him? He had his ribs were broken and punctured, I'm pretty sure. And then he was in the hospital, stable condition. He had recovered out here, getting close to nothing. That's retarded. He just wasn't thinking. And then he also underestimated the speed of a giant bison.
Yeah.
With his left horn on his hip and launched.
That's going to hurt, by the way, when you get
a broken hip as well.
Yeah.
He's never going to get hit.
That's going to suck.
Damn, you get hit.
You're going to punch the old hip. Yeah, I'd way rather be hurt. More than the hip.
That guy's
fuck you. So there's a guy named Brian Johnson who spent his entire life, for around that much money, trying to figure out the blueprint for longevity. And his drink mix, which I've seen advertised. Admittedly, I've not tried it yet, but I'm going to. But he's the go-to guy. Yeah, and through a lot of research and experimentation, this is basically the longevity mix, the vitamin mix, the mix that essentially is the best thing you can do.
And that's what Brian Johnson takes every single morning. He's now made it that formula available to the rest of us.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, it's a lot of scientific data, a lot of science went into this.
It's just a single scoop. Helps support energy, cognitive performance, mood, focus, sleep, cellular, health, aging.
And I looked into all the things that were in it. Magnesium, taurine, glycine, creatine, by the way, and more. Okay? Yeah. And they publish results on their site, so that's exactly what's in their supplements. So, and they offer also essential capsules if mixing something is good. High polyphenol olive oil.
Yeah, he's trying to get for any comment on it, dude. Science-backed precision dose, no BS for limited time only. New customers get 20% off and free shipping at blueprint.brianjohnson.com by using the code FIGHTER at checkout. That's FIGHTER at blueprint.brianjohnson.com for 20% off. After your purchase last year, we heard about Say Your Boy sent you from Fire the Kid. Tell them.
Think your favorite theme park attraction is world class? Well, we're putting that claim to the test on
Welcome.
Your Amusement, the podcast where we exhaustively evaluate the world's most popular theme park rides and attractions. I'm Brian Pecora.
And I'm Byron Moran. And on this podcast, we'll hit everything from the legendary classics to the newest headliners in full detail.
That's right. The thrills, the theming, the storytelling, the history, and whether they actually deserve the hype.
One attraction at a time, we're answering the ultimate question: is it truly world class? Find out on For Your Amusement. Follow, rate, and review For Your Amusement wherever you get your podcasts.
Bye-bye.
Jesus. All right, this is a Russian soldier.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. Power. This is the thing that trips me out too. This guy's like, he's slowing down that freaking rotation, but then he grabs the barrel in a second. You'll see. It has to be hot. Yeah. You'll see it's a great. None of those smart guys can run right now. You know how close he was to get his head blown off?
Yeah.
That guy just wasn't ready for the gig. It's been around so long. So he flew off. But even then, I wouldn't want to stand in front of him because a bullet just goes off.
Yeah, it's just not a good situation.
Bunch of guys are like, why do I fire thing?
Oh, this is wild. I watched this.
Okay, it's Rolly Romero, the training partner.
Who is Rolly Romero? Sorry.
He was amazing. Yeah, he's one of like the, I think they call it 4 Kings or something like that. The younger boxers that are like Ryan Garcia kind of stuff. Or Lisa fucking Savage. So this guy, watch. His training partner, shoulder hits him, and Roller just takes it down.
What a shitty back then.
Especially sparring. Yeah, shoulder strike, because that ain't a box. Like, he first
actually upper shoulder and then threw a left hook. It was a nice throw. Yeah. Rollies. No. So, okay, I wanted to hear your thoughts on this. So, it's very mixed reviews. Mostly are against Max's son, but this is how Max's son, Max Holloway's son, reacted when he won against Connor.
I have a take on this. If your dad was about to fight, and the guy who's fighting kept on saying, I'm going to son your dad, I'm going to make him call me daddy. Yeah, I'm going to fight.
I'm with his son. Your dad's fighting, you're talking shit to my dad, call me your son.
And say, I'm going to make him call me daddy.
Yeah, he said that. I'm totally behind that. That's the problem with soft people. Coming on Connor's leg, it's like, buddy, Connor's talking shit to his dad. That's his son. What do you think he's going to respond to?
Yeah, his dad's just fucking urine. He's like, I'm going to make him call me daddy. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, okay. Alright, did you guys have any inkling that Stefan Diggs was possibly gay?
Yeah.
Apparently, so there's with Cardi B, right? Yeah, so Cardi B, also bisexual, but that means she gay, right? So this guy, I'll show you the picture of the guy. This guy is planning on sexual assault. He has like over 100 text messages to back up his claim. Did he try to come for money beforehand or no? I don't think so. Whatever. What can we do with this job? I don't know. Get Stephen Diggs has like, I don't know how many baby mamas. This is Charlize Theron. And just like everyone's doing the Ozempic thing, people are worried about her right now as well. He said he had she's tall. Yeah, big girl. I've seen her once. She was tall. That's cool. Big South African gal. That's right. Is that what she is? Yeah. Dutch. Afrikaans. Yeah, I saw her at a party when she was dating. What's his name? Papa. Oh, yeah, that's weird. Yeah, something's up there. She's not really like a pretty older lady though, but her face is so they're looking at all the women that have changed.
Ariana Grande though has a eating disorder.
Good God. It looks like she has the eating disorder, and on top of that, she probably started taking this. It's so unattractive to me. It's also like, who are you doing it for? Not the attractive. Dude, look at what's in those big eyes.
Her claim is that she was interviewed up close with that was the type of lens.
Like the bug eye. Oh man, she looks super sexy.
I've seen other videos of her and she doesn't look like that.
Yeah, she wants a video talking about it where she look good. Yeah, she's pretty.
Ariana Grande.
These women are all doing that.
Ariana Grande has had an eating disorder for a long time, so that's not.
But didn't she get dramatically thinner since?
When she was on the set of Wicked, yeah, her and the other girl both. And that happens sometimes with girls where they both end up.
I think they just double dose on them. How old is Charlize? I think she's 50-something.
Also, Ariana Grande actually put her titty on her Instagram story pretty recently.
15 years old? Is it cool?
Not great. No, like a skinny boob.
That's what I'm saying.
Just a skinny girl boob.
Like me. Same voice. This is some rapper. That's not good. That's not good. It's so funny. Like, this is, I don't know, his coast here. You'll see what happens. Yeah, gravity also doesn't care about the hype around you. So also, his outfit is not made for climbing. He's not made for climbing. His body made up. But also, what you just he was going to jump.
Have you never seen like Jamaican dancehall videos? It's the funnest thing I've ever seen.
This is not gay. He just jumps from there. No, he doesn't jump. He tries to get back down. You'll see. So he drops his hat first. Right, yeah. That's not. He puts his hat back on. Then he tries to get down. That's like there's zero effort here. Take it easy, buddy. Just you got the weight. And then his singer. He's probably drunk. He looks like he's drunk. Yeah. His other way just keeps saying, yeah. You keep the show going, Bob. Keep the show going. Yeah, he's drunk. It's gotta be, that's what happened. He's probably so sore this morning. So drunk. And hit his chin. That's not good. He's hammering. The song just goes on with it. His hair is a disaster. It's not a good look into rappers singing his either. I don't think I want to die if I'm there anyway.
Yeah, we'll be able to find it with Jamaican dance hall. Like, they actually will, like, WWE style, jump off, like, the top ropes into a girl. It's crazy.
This was crazy, too. So this white instructor, this guy talking. Yeah, he just decided to be teaching a girl how to fly, and then jumped out of the plane. He went, you know what?
I'm sorry, what?
I'm going to kill myself. He goes, you know how to? She's learning how to fly, and he's 40, handsome guy, and he goes, hey, listen, you got this from here. Hey, fuckface, could you wait until you're not teaching science? Yeah, and the girl's like, he goes, hey, I see you later. Hey, she was like, what the fuck? The guy flying is like, this is where they get done. He's all humble. How are you doing? He's like, I don't want to be on this world anymore. So you land this, right? I taught you the ways. She's like, dude, you've taught me for 20 minutes. I know this sucks. So did she land okay? Yes. He was so tired of teaching. He was like, I just can't do this another second. Oh, and she was probably like, what's the hell to you? I can't. He's like, I can't. Yeah, I can't. So she's live. This is where I leave this. Yeah, this is where I leave this. Student pilot force land plane after instructor jumps over. Let me see. Yeah, but I mean, also she's already a pilot, but she has to have a certain amount of hours to do. Oh, it's not a good place to be. No. Dude, can you imagine somebody jumping out? You're solo. There's somebody jumping. Welcome to the plane. An instructor jumped out of the plane, leading his young student to land the plane out of a home. How she saved her own life. Handsome guy, Victor Kendall doing it.
Tonight, a frightening incident for a student pilot in Argentina forced to land a Cessna 150 during a training exercise. Ben's instructor jumped to his death midair. Outsiders say 42-year-old Leandro Reynoso has been working as a flight instructor since 2022. On Saturday, the student taking off with Reynoso from the flying parent over the bus room. An official from the flight school telling ABC News, the instructor told the student, you know what to do. Then he unbuckled his seatbelt, opened the door, and jumped out of the plane. This was a remarkable breach of trust between an instructor and a student, putting her a remarkable breach of trust.
No shit.
22-year-old student reporting the flight's man and looking to land.
You know what to do. You know what to do.
Actually,
Say it. Like, what a way to just end it. I guess he didn't want to run a plane. You know, so he had somebody else. You can't do that to someone else. It's like,
And was she naked?
you know what to do.
Yeah, what was the fun of it?
It's a bummer. You wish you
Just fucking done with this
You
shit.
wish you could. And you wish you would. You wish you could talk to the guy. He looked, had his whole life at him.
Yeah, but also at least he didn't do what these cowards do when they take other people out with them. He was like, fuck it. Yeah, I'm just gonna jump out of that horse. Yeah, that's what he do. That's what he do.
Also, hey. You want to spend, hey, what do you got? Hey, come here. Let's talk for a second.
If he's at that point, it's either down there or somewhere else.
Jesus, it feels like an impulsive thing, right? You just start going,
I plan that though. I guess we're all to have the right student where she can land it herself. Like you probably thought it out.
I would tag on my friend. I said, damn, somebody killed himself. I think it was Chris Cornell. And I don't know. I'm not making a lie to this.
You're friends with Chris Cornell?
No, when Chris Cornell died, I said, make him ask, when I even think about that, he goes, all the time. And I went, you do. And that set up a whole conversation.
Except friend me 6 years ago.
Some people have been thinking about it their whole life.
Yeah. That's a different animal. Yeah, and they're actually doing it.
Yeah.
All right, so this is an interesting story. I think that Ryan talked about it before, but anyway, I'll just say this. I'll just say it.
In 1973, this 25-year-old rock star decided to legally adopt his own girlfriend. Her name was Julia Lobo. She was 16. He spotted her at a concert in Portland and wanted her to drop out of high school to live with him on the road permanently. It's pretty disturbing. Nobody stopped it, but it gets worse. In order to cross state lines without violating the Mann Act, this rock star and his lawyers used this loophole. Are you ready for this? Julia's own mother allowed the affair and legally signed over custody of her own daughter. This grown man was now simultaneously her boyfriend and her legal parent. Because she was a child, this rock star kept her under his control. He would brag later in his memoir that he did it just so he wouldn't get arrested. Keep it real, Jagger was his entire Decades later, Julia filed a massive lawsuit
exposing truth. And while judges recently dismissed most of it on its jurisdictional technicalities, they did keep one of the complaints, and it's set to go to trial this August 31st, 2026. 50 years of classic rock history protecting this as legendary backstage lore. But now it's exposed for what it really was, statutory. I'm a huge fan of this band, and a lot of you are too. This makes me rethink things. This rock star is Steven Tyler. Yeah, what do you think?
Hey, you remember that book? What was it? Steven Tyler. Now again, in certain states, 16 is still legal to marry. So in certain states right now, look at what states 16.
That state was it? Yeah, because he wrote it overstate. I remember the book. That's right.
And also in 1973, again, it was probably, there were a lot of people getting married at 16, 17. A lot of people.
Still knew it was wrong if he was like, okay, I gotta bring this girl over state lines so I can make this weird technicality happen. That's crime.
Look at that. So those are all the states you call illegal. So you can see, you can technically, 40 and marry a 16-year-old in all the states because 16 is considered you are citizen.
Like it's most states. New York is making the list.
And by the way, if it's not 16, it's 17 in some states. It's 18.
Fuck it. So in California, they can marry. You have to have consent from their parents.
It's always been.
You ever met a 16-year-old? You ever met a 16-year-old little short child? What the fuck is he gonna drive me fucking? Also, like Steven fucking Tyler. Steven Tyler. Very Tyler.
She also dated a 16-year-old. She was 16.
You're a rock star. What are you doing fucking with 16-year-olds? Also, what are you talking about? What are you guys even talking about?
I keep going back to, you don't have to go to 73. I keep going back to the guy who was on People magazine's cover, and it said they're in love, and she was in high school at 17, and he was 41. Okay? That's called it's Seinfeld. It's called Seinfeld. You can sing.
She's 48. Are we sure that's her? Yeah. So it's older. I don't know if that's her. Maybe she looks older. But they're trying to revive it. It's kind of like, wait, are they still together? No. They're not together. That's why she's like doing that some sort of lawsuit now. And how long was she with him?
Let's see. Well, she's bringing a lawsuit because he talked about it in his book. It was he who brought it up in his book.
I don't know why he did that.
Because he figured it wasn't illegal back then.
No, it wasn't legal. That's why I brought it over state lines.
That was legal. I guess was bringing her over state lines.
Well, she met her in a place where they was complete. No, she found it complete before the movie. But he met her in a place where it wasn't legal, so he's like, let me bring this girl to another state where it's actually legal. Yeah, she started the lawsuit before that.
Right, I think his book came out before that, though, right?
No, I don't know. Oh, you're right. 2011.
Yeah. So he had brought it up. She
They were together for 3 years.
it was a real thing. And she was 19, I guess, when they broke up. So.
I doubt they threw him in like jail, right? Right, just pay a half. Yeah, to what you're saying, what the fuck do you talk to a 16-year-old about? TikTok.
We've come a long way. Back then, nobody even batted an eye.
Did he have like his own kids now and shit? Yeah. The stars and actors. It's in California too. They're not going to be too nice to him out there. This isn't older, but it's very interesting. Have you heard about the Big Tigger stuff? Big Tigger, he was on Rap City, BET, or I don't know if it's 106 more, but it was like a BET show. He did like freestyle stuff in the basement, okay, that kind of rap. But his thing is crazy because his ex-wife or ex-girlfriend, his daddy's daughter, she played all these different things, and then the filming video from his church started showing up. I think the first one was them in their house. This is hard to see, by the way, but it's just him and her. That's what she claimed.
sounds like a nightmare. It sounds like it's just weird. I don't know what's going on.
She's kind of flopping right now.
Yeah, I don't see.
I know she's giving the guy the info.
Yeah, because she's. Yeah, and it's his property.
Yeah, I don't know if he's a user. I think he's just trying to get his phone. It's sad that doesn't feel the kid.
He's not doing anything violent, or he's trying to get his phone.
It's actually a son.
Yeah. He's not hurting her.
It's making it worse.
She's making it dramatic. Yeah, she's dramatic. She looks like a nightmare.
That's a crazy person. You should laugh because he calls Mr. Tigger, which is, I don't know, BS. She was claiming that he was beating her up.
Someone's gonna come out of shit.
The court knew. I think it's still going through. But she's someone reenacted it, which is like she's nuts. Yeah, most people agree with that. And then she's also now under investigation for kidnapping one of the kids they have together.
Yeah, I don't think I think she sounds like a real nightmare. Wait, keep away. I have something to say about that. My guess is that.
That's fine.
The dude's strong. He is. Yeah, he is. Mr. Tigger.
She was playing all this assault stuff and what's the video?
Yeah, you're like that.
Everyone's on his side.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I got a question. Why should I have thought so bad?
Because he's cheating or something.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure. I agree. But I'm saying this. What I think is going to be I'll fix your phone. I'll say I'll go back.
Clearly, you got to give her.
Yeah, she's just trying to be a trouble. Trying to get in trouble.
That's all that is. That's all. Are you kids? Are either one of you on the road this weekend?
I am going to be on the road on the Saturday. Sir. It's Friday, Saturday. San Antonio, Texas, July 24th, 25th, 26th. Yeah. Excited.
I got some update on it's only showing the Canada one on my website. They know like that. We got Phil Drew coming up this week. Right, so you support it. You want to change it. And he killed my co-host. Nice. Interesting. Nice. It's as you're talking about, I didn't hear anything. It's nice. My kids is to find a kid round. C329 Conor McGregor falls flat. He fell flat. So people are probably going to.
Yeah.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! Austin, it's Monday night. You have to make more fucking noise than that. Let's do this shit. Yeah, everybody, Red Man's here. The whole fucking family. How about a hand for the goddamn best band in the world? The Kill Tony Band. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey brings us the amazing Matt Mueling on guitar, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, and the incomparable D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. A little bit of those sweet, sweet vocals from him tonight as well. Life is good. We are here at our home in Austin, Texas for another episode of the best goddamn live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. Very excited to be here. You guys are very excited to be here. Brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the best strip clubs in the world, who happen to be here in Austin, Texas. Does that excite you guys? We got those guys like pussy. We got fucking Jorge Mazda down right here in the front row tonight. You look like you're a strip club type of guy. This episode also brought to you by Blue North, their amazing vodka seltzer, and the Great CM Smokehouse, our favorite barbecue joint here in town. Thanks to our friend Yummy, best barbecue show. He's right over there with that camera. He's a barbecue guy. He's a videographer, producer. He has it all, Yummy. He was a little worked up before today's show. You like to go camping, Yummy. Come on, dude. Anyway, we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. We have amazing handmade joke books by taxidermist turned joke book designer, the great Bonsai, everybody. This is real Texas leather. Kill Tony joke books, one of people that that impress us tonight, and little tiny joke books for people that just did less than mediocre.
And for the holidays, you can get him to make a custom like one.
Yeah, just go to Instagram, Bonsai, Bonezeye. It's that easy. Get your holiday Kill Tony joke book. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, when the moment for intimacy arrives, you need to be ready. Roman ready. Whether you've been in a relationship for years or just getting started, having the confidence that comes from preparation means you're free to enjoy the moment when the moment comes, if that moment comes for you, podcast fan. Even though you are far from ordinary, the truth is that ED is really common. In fact, 52% of the guys aged 40 to 70 experience some form of erectile dysfunction. Stand-up comedy is hard, and you should be too. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now to speak to a U.S. licensed healthcare professional about erectile dysfunction and get $15 off your first month of treatment. ED is more common than most people think. In fact, 52% of them between 40 and 70 listeners, hey, you're between the ages of 40 and 70, right, man? Why don't you tell us more about this?
I would love to. The benefits of ED treatment can help you reconnect with your partner and rediscover the joy of sex. The Roman system is completely confidential and totally discreet. No big logos or labels on the packages. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it ships to you. Free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and convenient and discreet.
Yeah, that's right. Don't kill your bounty. Kill Tony. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony, complete an online visit, and take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today and connect with a U.S. licensed healthcare professional and take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony today, and if you're prescribed, get $15 off your first month of ED treatment. Make sure you're ready to have the confidence and control this fall. Roman ready. Yeah, my pubes are looking amazing because support for Kill Tony is brought to you by Manscaped, who is the best in men's below-the-belt grooming. Manscaped offers precision-engineered tools for your family jewels. They obsessed over their technology and development to provide you the best tools for your grooming experience. I absolutely love this stuff. It's classy, it's made for men, and I love it. My favorite thing, new and improved Lawnmower 3.0. Their third-generation trimmer features a cutting-edge ceramic blade to reduce manscaping accidents. Millions of balls are about to be nick-free thanks to Manscaped's advanced skin-safe technology.
Great, man. Manscaping accidents are finally a thing of the past. When I tell you this is premium, I mean premium. The battery will last up to 90 minutes, so you can take a longer shave. Oh, that's a long time. The water-resistant technology allows you to groom in the shower, which is really cool. One of the coolest features is the LED light, which illuminates your grooming area for a closer and more precise trimming. Wow, do you anything? They've also upgraded the 7,000 RPM motor with quiet stroke technology.
And let's not forget about the charging stand. That's right. Show your mower off loud and proud because this intelligently designed stand is a convenient charging dock powered by a USB. If you are listening to me speak right now, I want you to experience it firsthand for yourself. Trim that junk of yours. Get 20% off plus free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Your balls will thank you. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com. Use the code KILLTONY. Your balls will thank you. That's right. They will wake you up in the middle of the night and they will thank you for purchasing. Manscaped.com. Use the code KILLTONY. Don't be an idiot. Trim your junk. Do it now. All right. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? All right. Anything can happen here. I'm really excited about tonight's guest, everybody. I met this comedian here in Austin. She is an amazing talent. Ladies and gentlemen, making her debut as a guest on Kill Tony. Local talent, amazing comedian. Make some noise for Ariel Isaac Norman, everybody. Here we go. We're doing this shit tonight. Absolutely. Ariel has made it. I love this. You were the first a ton of amazing local comedians that I have chosen to sit in the panel here. Normally it's been filled historically with comedy store comics and different shapes and sizes from New York, so this is exciting.
That's great. I thought you were going to say I'm the first woman you've had since you got here, but actually just a local comic at all. You know what? A feminist. You didn't even mention it.
Thank you. Hello. I stand for women, Asians, everybody. For any of you that have questioned anything ever, I treat comedians like they're comedians. Ariel has the amazing podcast Wrong Questions Only. Follow her on Instagram at Ellen DeGenderless. Hell yeah. I like that. I'm happier here.
I also used to have shorter hair. I think it would have hit even harder.
I love it. It's good to have it's good to be joined by yet another lesbian here on Kill Tony. That's I'm calling myself a lesbian there. I don't know if that came across clearly. Whoa! I thought you were gonna hit that whole car horn again. There's a Jaguar. Alright. We're gonna have fun tonight. Over a ton of people signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. You guys know how it works. I pull the name out, they get 60 seconds of stage time to do stand-up comedy. A lot of people break into big shows. You get booked on shows. You can eventually become an opener for Joe Rogan, as we've seen some of the regulars who were all pulled out of this bucket originally. Anything can happen here. Sometimes it's a completely crazy person. Sometimes it's somebody that thinks they're going to do really, really good, and they didn't do any of the work to do that. Anything can happen here. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Awesome. But before we go to this bucket, let's start with a regular. Oh yeah, you guys know how it works. You know their time is up when you go the sound of a kitten. That's 60 seconds, and then they wrap it up. Then over again. Anyway, we're going to bring up a regular to start tonight's show. Not out of the bucket. This young man writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. He's taken the show over by storm. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great Hans Kim. Everybody, here we fucking go. Here we go.
Hello. Good to be here. So Kyle Rittenhouse is in the news. Kyle Rittenhouse says he was in Kenosha to provide first aid, which makes sense because I always like to include an assault rifle in my first aid kit. That way I can provide first aid indefinitely. Do you need first aid? Well, you do now. I can provide you first aid and your last aid. I saw during the protest last year, I saw a library get looted. I was like, why didn't you just get a library card? They're free. You got all the books you wanted. Sometimes when I'm sad about how little money I have, I go to a building with a revolving door and I make rich people spin me around. Remember the bailout I paid for this weed? Thank you guys.
Hans Kim makes it look so easy. Super likable. Look at that fucking smile on his face. Just a happy guy, doing jokes, living the dream. I especially love your act out of the shooting. I believe the words were Is that what you think guns sound like?
Yeah. That's a Texas thing I've tried. It's my new catchphrase.
Have you ever shot a gun before?
Yeah.
Where at?
I actually met a fan from Kill Tony and he took me shooting.
Oh, that's always trustworthy. I love it. Nobody I'd rather go shoot guns with than a fan of the podcast. Nothing better than shooting with someone that thinks they know you. How did that go?
It went well. It was a bromance. We didn't talk to each other. It was like a bro day. It was kind of cool, man.
What do you mean? Did you go to a range?
Yeah, we went like 45 minutes out of town. Shot some guns. Got to know each other.
What did you find out about this guy?
He is very quiet and strong and
wow. This guy guy sounds autistic too.
Yeah.
You guys must have gotten along just fine.
Where did his strength come into play?
Where did
Like, how did you learn that he was strong?
he was strong? Oh, just physically. He just looked very beefy.
Oh, he just looked muscular is what you're saying.
Yeah.
He didn't have to use his strength at any point.
Hans, no, don't shoot down.
Did you guys eat lunch or anything like that? 45 minutes out, it's a long way to just shoot guns.
Yeah, we didn't eat lunch. We had little cups, and he poured beers in the cups, and we were drinking and we were shooting.
Oh, you were drinking while shooting guns. Great.
You guys shoot guns.
Yeah, great stuff, Hans. Nothing better than mixing those two things.
Did you drive or did he drive?
He drove
What kind of car?
a big old pickup truck.
And he picked you up in the pickup truck and took 45 minutes out to go shooting. Cracked open some beers, and at any point were you worried at all? You don't really feel emotions, do you?
Fear is for the weak.
What about concern? Or is he concerned for the week too?
Honestly, I'm not that, attractive, so it's like I got carte blanche to go anywhere, meet anyone. Like, I go down dark alleys.
Wow. Do you think because you're not attractive, nobody will rape your corpse? That's incredible, Hans.
I mean, Hans, you have really good lips. I don't know if you know that.
Thank you.
Yeah, dude. When you're dead, everybody's butthole's the same.
Yours is cleaner. It probably has no hair.
Less hair.
Why do you assume that it doesn't have hair?
I just think that he probably shaves it. Or that he's
It's
Asian.
better weakness than nothing, and then that happened.
Well,
Then you have to, I think he shaves it. No, he doesn't fucking shave his ass. This guy lives in a van. There's no asshole shaving in van life.
he wants some.
I don't shave my ass. I have a pretty clean asshole.
What's your wiping method? You do seem like a very clean guy.
I do have a very unique wiping method.
Standing or sitting?
Hold on, just let him answer.
The first wipe, I do a little claw and get like any chunks out.
Okay. Like an upside down grab machine. I like that.
And then the last wipe, I take some toilet paper and put it under the faucet, get it wet, and
Whoa, wait a second. Hold on. Time out. Flag on the play. Alright. There's your one fart noise. Okay, I guess there's two. So hold on. You do the claw grab for the chunks. And then you stand up before doing another clean wipe. You stand up and waddle over to the sink. Do you do this in public restrooms too? You do? Hans, this is incredible. You are a comedy machine, sir. This is one of the most interesting ways of wiping that I've ever heard of.
well, everyone was using those moist towelettes, and that actually clogged up the sewage. So I just improvised.
You make your own moist towelettes. So there's just a ton of little tiny toilet paper balls on your asshole all the time. Things decorated like a Christmas tree. Just little tiny paper balls down there. Wow. Hans, this is incredible. So you wet the toilet paper, then do you do one more coating with a dry piece of toilet paper?
No, it's usually if I get the correct moisture level, I don't need a wipe again. But
Do you keep checking the wet toilet paper to see if there's remnants on it, or do you just do you de-madness it and just fucking just hope for the best and throw it in? You didn't. For plugging your fucking ears. Don't plug your ears and still listen. You can't have your cake and eat it too, dude. That's the sound when D-Madness owns me, everybody. That's it. I love it. Hans, your wiping method is absolutely hysterical. So sometimes you waddle in public restrooms to the sink to wet toilet paper and you waddle back to that original toilet.
yes.
And sometimes I'd imagine in your history of doing this that people have seen you with your pants around your ankles, waddling around. Has this happened?
No.
Really?
Why don't you just use spit?
suggestions.
Wait, is that worse?
Actually, you know what? That's a good point. I don't think it is what it is.
Better.
It's way better.
It just seems dirty.
A lot of the audience are yelling no right now. That's what it's come to. Hans, would you ever do that? Will you spit on toilet paper next time or report back?
Brokeback
Sure,
Mountain.
yeah. For the bit, I totally do it.
Why not? Spit for the bit. That's what we do here at Kilton. Hans, no one gets the fucking show started like you. You are an instant classic, an instant legend. We love you. Can't wait to see your next minute next week. That's Hans Kim, everybody. Getting tonight's episode started for us. And let the chaos begin as my hand reaches into this bucket. Perhaps you yourself signed up. Sometimes we get... This guy thinks he already got picked. Look at this guy coming to this stage.
I'm gonna try that wiping technique right now.
Yeah. We got some modelers out here today. And the first name that I pulled out is Pedro Valenzuela, everybody. Here we go. It could be a local legend. It could be somebody's first time. Anything can happen here. Kiltony Live, Austin, Texas. We know this guy. One more time for Pedro, everybody.
What's going on, Vulcan? Hey, so I'm Dominican, and if you don't know any Dominicans, we're a lot like Puerto Ricans, except we don't do tacky shit like wear Puerto Rican flags on our shoes. We just wear Dominican ones. You know, Dominicans are very multicultural people, and I'm not saying that to brag. It really just means we had the island with the most rapeable native population. A lot of people don't like when I say that, but I just want to remind you, I didn't rape anyone, alright? My people were raped. Then again, I wasn't there, right? Maybe one indigenous lady was like, hey, he's got a belt. This is my impression of Matthew McConaughey getting a blowjob. Then he busts a nut, and like, the girl keeps on going. Alright.
Pedro Valenzuela. Getting the show kick-started here. Out of the bucket. Pedro, you've been on this show a couple times before. How's it going?
It's going good.
Has your life changed at all since you started getting pulled out of the bucket here on Kiltony?
No, not really.
You do.
Okay, here we go.
Pedro is here. Okay, just don't. All right.
Okay, Tony, I feel like there's a weird energy between us. I don't know what it is.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Like, I just come up here, I try to tell jokes, I try to be myself.
What do you think I'm different, Pedro? Let's just take turns talking here. Pedro, do you think that, like, are you saying that I treat you maybe differently than I treat other people?
No, I just feel like you got the wrong impression of me, baby.
What do you think my impression of you is?
You literally said you hate me last time. What else? What else am I supposed to think?
I'd say that all the time. I'm starting to remember why I fucking hate you, dude. It's all coming back to me now. Tony, we have a weird energy. Alright, People's Court, that's enough. I love it. Okay. I don't think that at all, Pedro. I like you. That's good. Curious. What do you think about this guy? You know Pedro?
Well, no, I think we have met before, but I didn't recognize your name. I listened to your episode from last week on the way over here, and your jokes were horrible last week. So it's like, these were actually good tonight. Like, mostly. The Dominican thing, a little predictable, you know, but the rest of it was actually good. So it's like, what happened? Of course he hit you last week.
Okay.
That's why your jokes, like, I don't know what happened. If you wrote these are new, or you just don't know what your jokes are good?
See, even the nicer version of me kind of hates you, dude.
I actually, listening to the episode last week. He was the one I told you about, where I thought it was this other insane comic in town who was going under a pen name because he didn't want people to like hear him get roasted by his real name on the show. I thought you had made this name up because you were this other insane person, but you didn't sound insane this time. It was actually funny.
You know, Pedro, you're one of the few people that I think does better and better every time you're on this show. So that's a good thing. That's a very, very good thing. Because of your performance tonight, I learned that rapeable is a word. I didn't even know that was an actual thing. Rapeable. You said you have a rapeable population. I mean, is there an E in that? At the end? Is it spelled like rappable? Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm learning. It's like legible. Yeah. Except with rape, everybody. Your favorite. Instead of lunch meats and crackers, it's your worst nightmare. I have alleyways. All right. So rapeable population, is that true? A lot of Dominicans got raped. I was trying to keep up there.
Because, like, I was talking about, like, indigenous people and how, like, the Spanish came over. Gotcha. Raped everyone. Those are my ancestors, too. I don't blame anyone. You know, right. I have to,
Enough of your ancestors were getting raped in that scenario.
Yeah, but
I like how he identifies with the other.
Or the rapists.
Right. No, I know, but you don't have to identify just with that app.
Pedro, remind us, what do you do for work? You're a food delivery driver?
Yeah, I deliver for HEB, but for the pharmacy, so...
Oh, okay. That's right. Now it's all coming back to me now. I love it. So you deal with, like, a lot of old people. Is that right?
Yeah, pretty much. Just delivering to older people. A lot of times they're happy to see me, sometimes they're not. Like, if I'm late, then they're kind of mad at me because they're like, I'm waiting on my Xanax or whatever. But if they're early, they're like, someone told me they love me.
That makes up for my I hate you. Look at that. You broke even. I love that. Pedro, what's your love life like?
It's
dating. You have a girlfriend, boyfriend? What's going on?
No, not right now.
No, nothing?
Yeah.
You dating?
No, not really.
Last date you went on, what was that like? How did that happen?
Last date was like right at the beginning of the pandemic.
Okay, that's not a time that a lot of people went out, but look at you.
Well, I was busy. I was busy trying to save the world, Tony.
What do you mean?
I have an undercover life, and I do fucking crazy shit.
Like what? Tell us more about this. This is exactly what I want to know about. This sounds a lot more interesting than delivering pharmaceuticals.
Let's just say, I started this podcast. Okay, moved to LA beginning of the pandemic. Started this podcast. I was searching.
Starting a podcast.
I was trying to fight the powers that be. Okay?
What powers are you talking about? Corporations?
I'm not sure. Corporations, could be reptiles. I'm not going to get into it. Okay? All I'm saying. I mean, obviously, not seriously, but kind of. Have you guys... All right. No Alex Jones fans.
Keep going. Stick with it here.
So...
You're
trying to fight the powers that be. Okay.
But you don't know what powers you're talking about.
I wasn't sure. I just knew I fucking didn't like it. Okay.
Wow, this podcast sounds terrible. Keep going.
It was horrible. But, so I was doing that, you know what I'm saying? And then they got mad and I got sabotaged.
Wait, who's they?
You know, we all know who they are.
No. We literally don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So who's they? Don't let Do Madness distract you, Pedro. Stick with the show. You're on a live podcast right now.
All right. They is none other than the Republican Party. I'm sorry. This is. I knew that was gonna happen. We're in Texas.
We're in Texas. Motherfucker. I love it. You are like, you can give those Kyle Rittenhouse energies, you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't trust you with a weapon. Jesus, Pedro. You ever shoot a gun?
Yeah, actually I did.
You seem like not only do you do shooting practice, you seem like you do stabbing practice every once in a while. You ever Just stab a pillow with a kitchen knife just to practice.
Leather coats.
What?
I practice on leather coats.
Okay.
I just read that that's a thing serial killers do. Not a serial killer.
Why do they always yes and you? It's like they think that's gonna work. I don't think it was the moving to LA and podcast even real, or are you just making all of this up?
What is real?
What was the
Okay?
podcast called?
I'm in communication with psychic fairies that made
Pedro, I hate you again. I officially hate you again. The worst. Congratulations. You did another minute and I hate you. There goes Pedro Valenzuela. I'm gonna pull another name out of this bucket. We're gonna keep it moving along here. I warned you. I warned you people. It gets weird during those interview parts. Rachel Lamb is your next comedian on Kill Tony. Could be her first time. Could be a local veteran. Here she is. One more time, everybody, for Rachel Lamb.
So, my husband and I got a vasectomy, and I like to include myself in this because when he went in for the consultation, they told him that he needed either a letter of consent from his wife or that I needed to come in on the day of the procedure so that way they could get my permission. That was his face too. He was like, my body, my choice. So we went to the procedure, our vasectomy, and he comes out after looking really guilty, high as a kite, and he takes both my hands in his hands and looks me in the eyes and he says, Rachel, I need to tell you something that happened. And I'm like, okay. And apparently, the beautiful new nurse whose first day of work it was cleaning the surgical area with iodine, and something happened that prompted her to say, in order to continue, that needs to relax. And I was like, whoa. I don't think this guy's ever going to cheat on me. I'm like, babe, it's okay. I get it. A penis gets touched, it gets hard. That's just what it does. It's like if the housework gets done without me asking.
Okay, that's the bear. That happens on this show so that people don't go over their time, but I'm genuinely interested in where you're going with this. So I'm going to let you continue now. Maybe you just give me the blog post. You can just read it.
Because
Yeah, go ahead.
it's like if the housework gets done without me asking, a vagina gets wet. It's just science. That was my punchline.
Oh shit, play the bear again. Give me the bear again. Oh my goodness. Alright. So let's talk about it. Rachel, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like on and off for 6 months.
Yeah, on and off for 6 months. Okay, good. And that is that a true story?
Yes.
Wow. How long have you been married for?
In August, it's been 10 years.
Wow, that's such a long time. Congratulations. What does your husband do for a living?
He's a carpenter.
Ooh, a carpenter. Oh my goodness, look at that. Carpenter with the, did he end up getting the vasectomy?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Now, what do you do for work?
He mostly supports me.
Oh shit, hell yeah. Here.
So he's supporting your ability to do comedy on and off for 6 months, or?
I'm also an actor.
Okay.
Oh, you're an actor too. Hell yeah. All right. I love it. You live here in Austin?
No, actually, I'm just in town from Atlanta.
Okay. No better place for an actor to be than Atlanta, Georgia. Have you ever, when you do forensic files, like type of acting, like reenacting?
No, just like commercials, and there's television shows out there.
Awesome. That makes sense. And your husband's vasectomy, so he got wrecked during the iodine part of it, everything?
Yes.
Really?
Apparently this is common, though, because he's had friends do it, and they're like, oh yeah, we forgot to tell you that part. They like went up like a flagpole.
Really? Yeah. Is that just what the nurse says? Like, oh, this happens all the time with me, sorry. Did you see what she was doing? Was she iodining the shaft or something like that? She spit it in there? Oh my god, I can't believe you got hard! It's so embarrassing for you.
No, she was actually new, because another nurse walked by and she was like, okay, like, kept walking.
Damn.
Yeah.
Maybe she was just trying to get that one last valuable load out of it, you know what I mean? Before he he tied his little pistachios up into whatever. So now you can't get pregnant from him. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's amazing.
And he gets to. Sorry for asking such a vicious question, but he gets to just blast away anytime he wants, right?
Yeah, we were really careful before this, but it's been like really awesome.
Right, you were careful before this. Now it's party time. This is what it's going to be like when California reopens. It's like getting a vasectomy.
Why are men so hesitant to get these vasectomies when it could be that you get to come inside women?
I know.
Men are such pussies about your stupid balls.
I agree. I think it's a good move.
I was at a show the other day and there was a man who didn't get a vasectomy and his wife wound up having to get a hysterectomy because he put in his diary that he was going to get a vasectomy for 18 years and never did it, and then they had a COVID baby last year. And now she had a hysterectomy because he couldn't just remember to tie his balls up. You can undo a vasectomy too.
That's true. I don't think it's ever been done before in the history of vasectomies, but you can. They do tell you that you can't undo it. Yeah. There's nobody out there.
Yeah,
I think I made a bad decision. I wanna. Can you open up my balls again, please? It is an interesting thing that they say that you can undo it. It's an interesting. I think you would think more people would get the vasectomy. It seems like a good idea.
It's like $800 with no insurance.
Really?
$600.
Oh, $600. This guy got his vasectomy at a fucking Costco. This guy's fucking chinsing out on the vasectomy. This guy's getting fucking Groupon for his fucking nuts, dude. $600. What city was that in? Here in Austin. Whoa! Damn, I didn't realize you could get a fucking vasectomy at a Buc-ee's. That's incredible. I love it.
They film it also. Like, you can upload it to your Instagram. It's like 2 minutes long. I didn't know it.
Really?
Yeah.
That's it? Did you get video of yours? Wow, 7 minutes long.
It's thicker.
Yeah, with your type of junk, they probably used to what other guy? Alright, forget it. Fucking GoPro and those little nutsies of yours, huh?
Yeah, wide angle.
This fucking guy, you can tell these guys just 7 minutes like something went wrong down there. These tiny little baby nuts. Did your husband has a generous size? Does that affect anything? The size of the nuts?
Well, the doctor in the middle of the vasectomy took out his like tubes and was like, "Look how healthy they are."
Oh, fuck.
Like when he was getting it done.
Dude, I would punch that doctor in the face and be like, that is not part of your sign up. I did not pay $600 for you to pull out my tubes.
So apparently he would have been very fertile or something like that. It's like completely related, but he had very healthy tubes.
And you didn't want to get your tubes tied?
It's more invasive and it's more expensive. Because I looked at that first.
What are you talking about? You're just saying like random words in succession, like the language. What would feel better about that?
Getting it done.
What?
What? Again?
A doctor's hands in your vagina? Tight
Oh, okay, that's how you think that happens. Alright. Red Man pictures everything going in the sexual way. There's no chance that operation would not go through the main vaginal canal. It's with fingers, everybody. He also thinks that he just ties it like balloon animals.
Good doctor can use his dick, I'm sure.
Fuck Red Man. Jesus Christ, dude.
What my mom told me.
Gotcha. Well, your mom's
when I was a kid.
a monster.
No, that's what she told me when I was a kid.
I'd like to give a shout out. The woman from Rocky 4 is here, everybody. Very rarely is she out.
Independence Day.
Ivan Drago's lovely wife, Rachel. So you're being supported. When's the last time you did have a job?
I was a photographer for 5 years up until.
When's the last time you had a real job, Rachel? When's the last time you got a check of any kind?
I worked at a bank, I think was my last job out of college.
Wow.
At a credit union.
Okay.
They were like real specific about that being different.
Let me ask you this: 10 years of marriage, you guys are getting vasectomies, blasting away, having fun. How do you keep things things exciting in the bedroom. How do you keep 10 years? How do you do that?
You just do it every day.
Oh, wow.
Or try to.
Okay, I just heard Redman get hard. That's incredible. Very rarely. It's a very low-pitched soundboard. It's like a whistle. D-Madness is trying to hit that note over there. D-Madness, give me the sound that Redman's motor makes. What is it? Yeah. He's got that little thickum over there. Redman's got a little fucking thick thumb down there that he's got. Alright. Have you ever had a threesome before? Redman, that's enough. Rachel, what's something that you're good at other than comedy and acting? Like, whether you have any fun hobbies? You seem like you used to ice skate or something like that.
I did do fire baton when I was in high school, and I did like overhand baseball with boys till I was 17.
Oh wow, overhand baseball with the boys. Look at that.
I feel like you have to say that because everyone just hears baseball and they're like softball. I'm like, no, everyone was a boy.
Fuck yeah. Wow, overhand baseball with the boys. I just heard Ariel get hard. That's incredible, huh? Wait a second. Crazy that I'm just in between. You guys are so erect right now. What's the sound of that? Yeah, D-Madness, what's the sound that it makes when Ariel gets the boner? There you go. All right. That sounds like mine. Overhand baseball with the boys.
I love it. You're like my kind of feminist. You're playing baseball. You've got your husband to get a vasectomy, but you're also like smart enough to just be like, look, if I fuck this guy every day, I don't have to get a job.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%. You're doing it right. That is the life. And he's probably out there working hard as a carpenter, bringing home the big bucks, the OG job of the universe. It is crazy that he's a carpenter and fucking. That's wild, man. That is one working for him. I love it. Rachel, very fun times. There's ways to get through that story fast, quick. You gotta trim every little unnecessary thing, but it seems like there's something there. Sign up again sometime. We'll see more of you. Heck yeah, Rachel Lamb. Rachel, have a joke book. Rachel. A real joke book from the Great Mountainside. How cool is that? I mean, she was really just okay, but after Pedro Valenzuela's unlikable ass, she seems like a superstar.
And he was great. You do hate that guy. You talk about him all the time. How much you hate him?
God, you are just off the mark tonight. I love it. What do you eat today?
Chicken salad.
Oh, chicken salad. Okay. Nothing better than Redman on a diet, everybody. He really gets his sense of humor worked up to a crescendo. I love it. That guy might kill me now because you said that for no reason. A very non-comedic reason. You said that. Ladies and gentlemen, your next name pulled out of the bucket is Jason Brindle, everybody. Jason Brindle, we're doing this shit. Here he comes, everybody. Jason Brindle making his way to the stage for what I do believe is his Kill Tony debut, everybody. One more time for Jason.
Thank you. It's good to be here. I just finished jacking off in my car to a Westlake dermatology billboard. Jesus Christ. I'm feeling really good though. I actually lasted an hour of it last night. Yeah, it was great. She talked for 57 minutes and then we had sex. You know, you guys think Kobe Bryant took helicopter parasailing a little too far? If I was a hip hop artist, I would name myself The Week, and I would fucking suck. I would open for the weekend, but my act would be 2.5 times as long. Everyone's gonna be like, Jesus Christ, the week sucks. Can it be the weekend already? Alright, thank you.
Jason Brendel, an amazing performance. Wow. Welcome.
Thank you.
Indeed. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
Almost a year.
Almost a year, that's it. Wow, very impressive. Are you from here in Austin?
No, I'm from Northern California.
Northern California, okay. What are we talking about? Stockton?
Sonoma County.
What?
Sonoma County.
Sonoma County. Oh, very, very fancy. Jesus, look at you. You're like one of the fucking kids from Succession or something like that. I love it. Oh, Sonoma County, Tony. So glad to be here. I was checking off to a billboard before this. Sipping hot tea. Alright. I love it. So, Jason, you're just visiting Austin?
No, I moved here 6 months ago.
Oh, moved here 6 months ago. I love it. What made you move to Austin, Texas specifically? Be honest. We want to know. Us real Texans want to know. What would make someone move from California to our great state that we live in?
I just want to go somewhere where I can get on stage every night and have more creative opportunities.
Yeah. What about the taxes and shit too? Yeah. What about the HEB? You know what I'm talking about, man? Have you been to an HEB yet?
Yes.
And greatest thing ever or best thing ever?
Oh, best thing ever.
What do you love about HEB? All these people, a lot of people listening to this live around the world, so they don't know anything about HEB. Give them your story about it.
I mean, they got everything. I got my vaccine shot there. I get keto ice cream there. I get
$570 vasectomy.
Yeah.
I love it. Jason, what do you do for work?
I drive for Uber.
You drive for Uber? Okay. Wow, you seem like you would be a lovely driver.
I have a 5-star rating, so
I bet you fucking do. Wow, look at this. Where's that fucking Sonoma music when you need it? Welcome to my 5-star ride. What kind of car are you driving?
Subaru Crosstrek.
Oh, whoa, Jesus, wow. Oh, boy. Yeah, I think so.
It's actually aerials before I had it.
Yeah. There you go. I was gonna. Very good. Ariel, you don't have a Subaru, do you?
I was trying to decide if I could tell what a Crosstrek. I don't know anything about cars. I have a Honda Civic. It's just pragmatic.
Okay. All right. Honda Civic. All right. Do you like that? That's a good one. Durable. You have a Subaru Crosstrek. Now, is that like a SUV?
Yeah, it's like a crossover.
What does that mean?
It's an SUV.
What?
It's like a little bit smaller SUV.
It could go both ways, either like a car or
it's like somewhere in between.
All right.
Crossover.
Depends on the type of mood you're in that day.
Yeah.
All right. So how long have you been driving for Uber for?
Off and on for like 4 or 5 years.
So you were driving in Northern California, now you're driving in Texas. What do you notice is the main difference driving in Texas?
People are just nicer here.
Right. That's a pretty big deal. That's a pretty big deal. And you're from Northern California. People get nicer the more north in California you go, which says a lot that you notice this place is even nicer. Laugh, that is indeed a funny reference. A lot of people would say, well, that's just a local reference, but I think absolutely go for it. I made a reference to Thomas J. Henry a couple weeks ago, and it fucking destroyed the room.
What is that?
Wow, that's crazy. Because I thought I was just trying to make like a couple of my buddies laugh. Meanwhile, the whole fucking room went crazy. Thomas J. Henry is this he's this lawyer that has a bunch of billboards, but in all the billboards he's like looking over his own shoulder like that. And I'm like, why would he be looking like that? Like, why wouldn't he turn his body and be like, hey, I'm Thomas J. Henry? But instead he's always like, what are you doing over there?
Have you seen what I mean?
See where that kills? Why would I not do that?
Have you seen the other lawyer that's like a white guy that has dreads and who's that guy?
Yeah, fuck that guy, dude. Fuck that guy. That's this guy's lawyer right here. This fucking guy. Alright. D-Madness is out of control tonight, everybody. Jason. Jason. You seem like such a good boy. What have you ever done that is like naughty or against the law or something like that?
Actually got kicked out of a comedy club the other night for telling a joke. So,
whoa, you got kicked out of a comedy club? What was the joke?
it was like a whole thing I did about grocery stores.
Why did they get offended? What was...
I compare grocery stores to countries. And like I said, like Costco is the United States, but it's like too much of everything. And the final punchline is Walmart is Mexico because it has a lot of Mexicans. And
that's hilarious.
Some guy...
Michael Gonzalez is laughing, and he's our chief Mexican correspondent. If anybody should get offended, it's him. He loves it. He says home run. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, he's playing fucking Selena over there. So excited. Where did you get kicked out at, though? Like, who would kick you out?
It wasn't the club small because it's a club that's inside of a bar. And so the guy quick complained to the bar staff. Bar staff came and kicked me out, so we had to leave.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
The guy broke some dude's nose like an hour after that, so...
Oh, wow, that's crazy. Yeah. The bar staff, not even the kitchen staff wanted you out. The bar staff was the one that was offended. Incredible. Yeah. Yeah, I did it. Alright. Jason, you have any special skills or talents that we should know about?
Yeah, I've published a book of poetry. I'm a scratcher.
Really? A book of poetry? Wow, where's the ode to joy again when you need it here, Red Band? Well, I've been writing poetry up in Sonoma County.
I'm also a scratch golfer and I can rap.
Wow, a scratch golfer? Are you serious? Wow. You've been playing your whole life? Your dad plays?
Yeah, mostly. Yeah.
You're close with your father? Yeah. Seems like it. That's every vibe that I get. This is how I would have been if I would have had a father in my life. I would have been like Jason Brendel. Getting kicked out for making... Alright. Jason, you are one of the whitest straight white males we've ever had on the show. And when you said that you can rap, you know that I'm going to make you rap right now. So what are you gonna be from the band? Tell the band what you want. Oh shit, they're just going with it. Wow.
Yeah, I just turned 23. I still live with my parents. I'm a stay-at-home G. I got nothing to do and no one to see, and I got things to avoid like sex and STDs. Yeah, I get less ass than a golf magazine. Only time I got that first base was on a suicide squeeze. I don't get any sleep, but I still have wet dreams, and I got fat legs, but I wear skinny jeans. Yeah, I'm a stay-at-home G, and it's as bad as it seems. I ain't got no job, I got no money, ain't got nothing to rob. All you fancy fools in the city eating kebabs. I'm just sitting at home with a bowl full of corn that my mom took out the cup, and I'ma give it right back because I don't do dishes. I'm a stay-at-home slob. Yeah, you see me now.
Wow. Oh my goodness. I bet you have got to be one of the best rappers in all of Sonoma County. I mean, that is incredible. Out of all the people rapping in wine country, he's got to be the best. I can't believe I made this Succession reference earlier. I don't know how many of you watched that show, but there's literally a scene in it where the character that you would play, Kendall Roy, actually raps to his father. And that's exactly what that was like. Do you have any idea what I'm talking about? You are a character. Like, that's what he does, and it's embarrassing, and it's super white and weird. And you just did it.
He writes poetry. I mean, it's like, was that in your book of poetry too? Do you have raps just spaced weird?
No, it's like, so I wrote a book of sonnets, really formal poetry.
Yeah. Sonnets, everybody, sonnets.
Yes.
I've been writing sonnets while I'm not
Should
rapping.
we recite one of those too?
Okay, I love it. Well, I mean, Jason, I could spend all day up here just milking your straight white male fucking what are your political what are your political thoughts? Are you a staunch Republican?
No, I just totally give it.
What does your father do for work?
He owns a gas station.
He owns a gas station? Oh my god. You got kicked out of a place for making fun of Mexicans? That's crazy, dude. Yeah, that just goes to show you what Sonoma County is like. The white people own gas stations there. Just to let you know how weird Sonoma County is. That's just real talk right there. Jason, very, very great performance. So much fun up here. You gave it everything. It was absolutely great. A great fucking set. Take a big Joe book. Come back again, Jason, will you? Sign up. I want to hear more of this guy. I love it. That was great. You guys want to do something special right now? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it turns out that one of our regulars is in town from Los Angeles, California. He's on and off again here, between here and LA. Unbelievable comedian, great roaster. This is David Lucas, everybody. Live in the flesh here on Kill Tony.
Yeah. So glad to see a lot of white people here. When I say a lot of white people, I just know everything's gonna be alright. Y'all know what I'm saying? Like, would y'all go to a place just for getting noodles and Mexicans? Hell no. I might get on an airplane for just getting Mexicans. Like, I'm like, this plane ain't gonna have a lot of gas in it. Fuck that. I don't think scary movies are scary anymore. Like, we're adults, we get it. That shit's fake. Like, if they want to make a scary movie to scare adults, I think they should make a scary movie and call it Bills. It's about 3 bills that total $368, and they're all on auto pay. And you only got $290 in your account. And you don't get paid for 9 days. And that's a scary movie. Like,
This is it. This is how it's done, people. Sorry, y'all, but that's just simply a goddamn real professional right there. So good to have you back, sir.
I'm so glad you brought your brother.
Oh, come on, David. She didn't even make fun of you. Why are you taking shots at my guest? She didn't even say anything to you. Why are you... David.
You have to know. I take that as a compliment. I'm like growing my hair out, and you can still see it. I love that.
Yeah, y'all wear the same ace bandage on y'all titties.
Okay. David, come on. Stop making fun of my guests like that. Not all of us wrap the ace bandage around our diabetic feet like you do. Son of a bitch.
Hey, Tony, you look like a busted banana condom.
What the fuck, man? You look like if somebody put all the Wayans brothers in the microwave at the same time. my collar. No.
Even Ric Flair gave your shirt. He ready to suck a dick.
Oh, come on. Not everything. How dare you insult the nature boy, Rick?
You're the Gator boy.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Motherfucker.
What made you put on yellow today? I'm trying to fuck.
Well, you know.
That shit look dumb as fuck, bro.
Oh, come on.
Your eyes look like a loose Allen Iverson sleeve. It's an urban reference. You might not get it right, man.
Right. Yeah, he doesn't know who Allen Iverson is. Former point guard for the Detroit Pistons.
No,
the Philadelphia 76ers.
Tony doesn't know him, Dad.
I thought
You didn't play in Philly?
No, he played for Denver and he played for the Seven. I thought you were blacker than that.
I was never an Iverson guy.
Next time your boyfriend fucking turn Sports Center on.
Oh, come on. Come on. Why would I? Next time you're gonna fucking change the Food Network. Look at those pants, David. This is a real situation here. I mean, the incredible. I don't know. I've never seen ashy thighs before, but this is incredible. You look like you just went swimming at Ground Zero.
Tony, your shirt need lotion. That shit look like Ashley Larry hand. Your shirt need lotion, right?
Oh my God.
What's up, Sean?
David, what do you tell your hairdresser to like make it look like cocktail weenies?
How mad he gets when the guest makes fun of him. If I make fun of him, he laughs. If the guest makes fun of him, he looks like he's about to cry up here.
It's like you do roast shows. You do roast shows. You just make fun of.
It's like you drove in the Subaru.
You weren't here. We already made a super joke 20 minutes ago.
So just a
Here go another one. You got a Me Too case against Ellen DeGeneres.
It's funny you mentioned that. Her Twitter Instagram handle is Ellen DeGeneres. Next thing you know, he's going to make a joke about how she looks like she wants to play overhand baseball with the boys.
I missed that one.
I know. There's been a whole. It's all good. You're doing good. Yeah, all the jokes you are making did kill earlier in the show. So you're right. You are right. You're doing good.
Her tubes tied themselves.
Oh, stop it. All right, David. Sorry. Normally he's not like this to the camera. Trying to make people comfortable. Meanwhile, they got the fucking. Look at what is that hairdo exactly?
It's all good. I respect the HDTV community, bro.
I love it. Is your barber Tim Burton?
Nah, man, I got a female that do my hair.
What?
I got a female that do my hair.
Oh, I bet you do. What do you ask?
Who do your barber?
I do it myself.
You go to the barbershop and ask for the offending.
That's a good one. I didn't really get that one. David, you were on.
Your hair don't look like it's about to ask for a manager.
David, what's been going on? Tell us about what you've been doing in the world. You weren't in Skankfest. What's going on? We've been missing you. You haven't been in town.
Yeah, I had to take care of my mama during Skankfest, dog. Shit, traveling, you know what I'm saying? My daughter turned 7 today.
Oh my goodness, wow. Look at that. Wow. That is so incredible.
She's bigger than you, Tony.
Oh, she is?
More testosterone, too, bro.
I bet.
And she can actually pee standing up, bro. That's great.
Oh. Well, next time she comes to town, I want her to teach me how to pee. I'm really interested in learning. I love it. That is so incredibly David Lucas of you to be here during her birthday. I love it. Yo. What up? Yo, what up, Shody? This is your birthday FaceTime. Come on, Daddy, blow out your candles, baby. Blow out your candles. FaceTime.
Son of a bitch.
Sending your own daughter. Mommy, why is Daddy only inside the telephone? I love it.
You made me mad to stand up.
Oh shit. D, what's going on? Grab that microphone. Tell everybody.
There's a line there, you walk right into the tree.
Hell yeah.
I was thinking the same thing.
D-Man is a badass motherfucker. It doesn't always have to make sense, people. Look, he doesn't always make sense, but he can play the bass like a motherfucking superstar, dude. I'm telling you.
No, my business played that signals.
When D-Man just talks shit to me, nothing brings me more joy. I swear to God, I beat the shit out of you. There's nothing about here. He's challenging me to a game of dominoes right now. For those of you that aren't listening. I just got D-Man just actually bought me a set of dominoes for the first time.
You gonna teach him the hood way? You gonna teach him bones, D-Man?
Yeah, and I said, how do you play dominoes? You're blind. And he goes, you can feel the dots, you motherfucker.
That's legit. That's legit.
You know, he got me dominoes. Awesome.
The pizza.
I know.
Yeah, look at that. There you go.
Red man.
I love you. We love you, D. You're a fucking star. And so are you, David Lucas. Such a fucking pleasure to have you in town. Welcome back to your future home of Austin, Texas. There goes David Lucas, everybody. The great David Lucas. Literally, one of the fucking best. An absolute murder. Hire him for your children's birthday parties. He won't go to his kids' birthdays, but he'll go to your kids' birthdays if you pay him enough money. 7 years old, dude. You'll never get this one back. She'll never forget this one, David. Make some noise for your next comedian right out of the bucket. Anything can happen. Katie Felton, everybody. Here we go. Katie Felton. We're having fun here tonight. There she is, Katie Felton.
Hi. I'm 32, which means my biological clock has started to kick in. So, I'm ready to settle down and have some kids because I know I'm not going to be a baby making machine forever. So I downloaded this app that just reminds me daily that my eggs are decaying by the second. It's called TikTok. Yeah. I'm a single lady, so to pass the time, I have a vibrator. And I got the most boyfriend-like vibrator on the market. Ladies, I suggest you spend the money. As soon as I'm about to climax, it just completely shuts off. So. People. That's it.
Want to do another one?
Sure.
Okay.
People say I look young for my age, so to combat that, I got tattoos, but I just got a bunch of flowers and bugs, so now I just look like a Cabbage Patch Kid that grew up on the wrong side of the bunny tracks.
Yep, that's good. Katie Felton. Very, very, very good. Very good. How long have you been on stand-up, Katie?
Like 2.5 years, including the quarantine.
Awesome. All of it here in Austin, Texas? This is where you're born and raised?
No, I'm from Southern California originally, but I've been here for 7 years now, so.
Oh, wow. What made you move here 7 years ago?
I was living in New York, and I was not enjoying it, and I had friends that had moved out here before me, and they were like, you should come, you'll love it. So,
very cool, and you did, and you did.
Yeah.
Wow, what did you not like about New York?
I was poor all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living here?
I work for an online coupon company.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm their offshore manager.
Offshore?
Yeah, people in India that make sure the coupons are going good.
Wait a second. So, you specialize in Indian coupons?
No, they're American coupons, but since American people cost more to make sure our coupons are going good, we pay people in India much less.
Oh, okay. Do you have to talk with a lot of Indian people to do your job properly?
Sorry, say
Do you have to talk to a lot of people in India?
I do, but they all know English, and it's mostly like on the computers.
Oh, we've all been stuck talking to somebody from India.
You might think they know English, not the ones I get stuck on the phone with.
That's stupid. Alright. I love it. And you're currently single?
Yes, I am.
And when's the last time you went on a date? How did that go for you? Last date?
My last date was probably like official date where like, you know, it wasn't just like a random hangout. I went to this coffee shop / beer place, and he only got me an iced tea. And then we chatted and parted ways.
Wow. What do you think happened there?
I don't know.
Was it on a dating site that you met this guy?
Yeah.
Okay. And he's like, meet me at, what is it, Buzzmill?
No, it's Radio Coffee, but I do love Buzzmill, yes.
Okay. Alright. And he just bought you a tea. Now that's an interesting maneuver because he could have gotten you perhaps an alcoholic beverage.
Correct, yes.
And do you think he did this because he was just being cheap, or?
Yeah. He didn't offer I finished my tea and he didn't offer me a refill.
Oh, damn, dude. Was it Red Band? Did you order one?
No. I would have bought over alcohol. It would have helped.
Stupid. Poor Katie. That's incredible. Did you at least give him like an angry hand job or anything like that? Fucking refill?
What is your photo in this dating app? Was it a recent photo?
Yeah, what are you trying to say?
I mean, I think we've all been there. You get the dating app, you get a picture. It's like, oh, it's their prom picture or something.
Yeah, normally Red Band's the catfish in the situation.
I mean, my pictures were up to date. He had a quarantine beard, which I felt like he was the catfish in that situation.
Right, absolutely, yes. Listen to the prostitute in the audience. Terrible. Terrible, she says. Terrible. Terrible. Meanwhile, she's with a fucking Filipino bodybuilder. Look at this guy over here. Look at fucking Manny or Pacquiao over here. I love it. Manly Pacquiao is what I should have said. Manly Pacquiao. You're Filipino, am I correct, sir? Oh, okay. Yeah, the lighting's a little different in here tonight. I'm sorry, sir. It appears as though this might be an African American. Am I correct? Okie dokie. It's all right. It's all right. That's what editing is for, everybody. That's what a good old edit point is right there. No, I'm kidding. What? Okay, well, yeah, you listen to your African-American boyfriend. He is correct. You know what they'll do to you. guy that's like, iced tea? Well, what's wrong with that? Seems like a proper date to me. I love it. Katie Felton. I love it. You have, but you seem sexually active. Your jokes were about, you got a vibrator joke, your eggs are decaying. You have any advice for the ladies? Any special moves you do in the bedroom or anything like that?
No, just have rhythm. That helps.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that little bit of advice from you and Johnny Cash. I love that. Have rhythm. If you get the blues, right? Something like that. Am I close? No, I didn't even fucking know what whatever it was. I love it.
What kind of vibrator is it? A Hitachi or?
Perhaps a Toshiba.
It's just a tiny baby one. It does the trick.
Oh, okay. That's good. Redman's excited that tiny baby-sized things can do the trick. That's exactly what he was asking for. I love it. Katie, you're so funny. You get booked on a lot of shows in town.
Try to. My goal was to get on at least one show a week, and then the end of October was really crazy, and now it's kind of slowed down.
Yeah.
Well, I'll book you on some of my shows. You know.
Yeah.
There you go. Boom. Friendships form. This is what happens. 1 second you're waiting in the corner, hoping that your name gets pulled. The next, you're getting booked. Incredible. And it's especially not easy to follow David Lucas, which, by the way, those are what his pants looked like when he put them on this morning. You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! We're having fun here. Katie, an unbelievable performance. You get a big joke book. You're super cool, super likable. Katie Felton, everybody. Damn, this episode is just flying by. What do you guys think? Should we go to this bucket again, huh? You guys having fun out there? Yeah, I had a fucking feeling. Sam Hunter, everybody, this is a really big deal. This guy's part of the weight loss challenge for the month of November. Sam Hunter, this is actually amazing. I'm so excited about this. This is a new minute from Sam Hunter. We have a lot to talk with him about. I'm going to catch you up afterwards. Everybody make some noise for Sam Hunter.
Big dudes have an advantage when it comes to sex than in-shape men. It's almost like a fetish-like appeal. I was at a bar recently, doing my thing, being a fucking cool guy. That was insulting, I think. And this girl came up to me, and she was trying to seduce me, like, right away. And I asked her what she was doing because she had so many other options. And she was like, honestly, Sam, you're so big, and you look like you can bang me really hard. It's a little aggressive for me, but it showed me that the category of fetish that I fall under, that I can provide for these women, is just momentum. Apparently, my double average mass multiplied by my velocity equals enough momentum that with a single thrust, I can send this bitch into a different dimension. And hopefully she'll end up in the dimension where her dad actually loved her. Fingers crossed.
Wow. Sam Hunter getting a standing ovation from Michael Gonzalez. Everybody, this is a man that in 1 week has turned his entire stage presence around. This is incredible. Now, let me catch you guys up to the Sam Hunter situation here. We're going to rewind about 5-6 weeks ago on the show. I pulled Sam Hunter out of the bucket, and I pulled a man named Trey Pack out of the bucket. That day, they weighed 335 pounds, Sam did, and Trey Pack weighed 396 pounds. I brought them both on stage to join each other at the same time that episode, just to see what it would be like, and to see if the stage could actually handle it. And then once they were up here, I came up with a great idea. I said, why don't we do a thing where for the whole month of October, you guys try to lose weight, come back in 4 or 5 weeks, we'll weigh you guys in again, and for every pound that you lose, I'll give you $10, courtesy of Kill Tony. Now, I specifically, hold on, wait, I love it, there it is. The scale is back, everybody, for those of you just listening to the podcast.
Look at that.
Okay, so then they weighed in a month later. First, I asked Sam, what have you done to help lose weight? A couple of the people that were here last week are literally dying of laughter right now. And he named all these things that he did. He also said, Tony, I'm dizzy. I want to get this over with. I need to weigh in.
Yes.
And when Sam weighed in, remember, his original weight was, and I mean, this is absolute comedy at its finest. Sam Hunter originally weighed in at 335 pounds, and then up here dizzy, a month later, he weighed in at 363 pounds. Alright, and then, so he literally gained almost 30 pounds in a month. His opponent, Trey Pack, managed to lose almost 30 pounds. And again, one more time, just in case anybody missed it, he gained almost 30 pounds in a month while claiming to be dizzy up there. It's like, Tony, I gotta get this over with. I think I'm gonna die, is what he said, to which I responded, you're not going to die from that. I'm gonna die from dehydration.
I heard you had a rebuttal. When I heard this rebuttal, it makes zero sense.
You only tried to tell us something before the show because we were literally, and just to let you know, we were literally cracking up in the green room before tonight's show talking about you last week, about how it just doesn't get any funnier than someone trying to lose weight, gaining 30 pounds.
Yes.
It is comedy brilliance.
Yes.
And your set tonight was amazing, but now let's talk about it. What's going on with your weight?
I gained all of that weight so I could fuck harder.
Oh, a standing ovation from the guys that butt fuck each other. Very cool. Hell yeah, these guys love it. People that love gay sex love fucking hard. We know what's going on over here.
Very.
Oh yeah, that's beautiful. You guys are a magical couple. I love it. So Sam Hunter, this is absolutely incredible. So you also, another fun fact, the type of shit that you can't make up, is that after he weighed in, he grabbed something with his notes and stuff off the stage, and I looked at it, and it was a bag of Swedish fish.
Yes.
Because he couldn't wait to weigh in, because that's what he was craving, was literal fucking Swedish fish. And you might be thinking, oh, that's hilarious, because he's a comedian, he brought the Swedish fish up here to be funny. He did not do that to be funny. He literally just ate his Swedish fish immediately next to him so that he could eat them to be happy, to bring himself joy.
Yes.
Yeah. It is absolutely incredible. Did you eat those Swedish fish, Sam?
Dude, no. I was way too embarrassed. I gave it to another person.
Are you serious? So
I took this. I'm not fucking with you.
Wait. Let me just remind you that the more serious you say you take it, the funnier it becomes.
Perfect.
So every time you're like, no, you won't even know. Like, I sort of die inside every fucking time. But please scratch this itch that I have. Tell me how seriously you tried the weight challenge. The weight loss challenge, I'm sorry.
I'd like to state an appeal to this challenge.
Right. What are you peeling? What are you peeling? Fruit by the foot?
So, I have eyewitness sources that said this very scale in front of me was taken out of the box and then placed twice on stage.
All right, so what you're saying, it wasn't calibrated, right? Wait, listen. Calibrated? Yeah, but it's like the word you're looking at. Calibrated. But so, calibrated. No, calibrated. Oh. So what you're saying is that it wasn't. So maybe the weight wasn't. How many of you think Rabbi should get on the scale right now? But anyways, so what you're saying is it's not the right weight, but yet the guy went right after you and weighed. So even if it wasn't the right weight, both of you would have been the wrong weight, and it lost 30 pounds.
Yeah,
You gained 30.
Hold on, I think he has a defense here. This guy's good.
Weighed in first both times, making me the calibrator. So his results after me would have been accurate.
No, because we did it before you even got on stage. We were
First time, you calibrated the scale.
both nights. Both times we were jumping on it.
Hold on.
Red man.
Everybody else that got on the scale both times said that was their weight. Do you want to get on it right now? Should we see it on the update?
Absolutely not.
Come on.
Absolutely not.
Please.
No.
Sam, you literally, for the sake of all that is comedy, you have to.
For my
335, 363. The only reason you wouldn't get on the scale is if you think you weigh more than 363.
So
You're sort of laughing. What did you eat this week? Tell us what you ate every day this week.
last time I got up here, the first time I weighed in, I was 360 something. The second time, I was like 353. So there's already a template.
Both of those are
I weighed in twice. Check the tapes. So
you check the tapes?
someone check.
Yodi's giving us a thumbs down. You're completely wrong. Yodi. Oh, he's giving a hard thumbs down, dude. You can redeem yourself and weigh in right now.
Tony, you're a motherfucker, Tony.
How many of you should do it?
Fuck all of you. There's no way.
Look at those hot dog buns he has for middle fingers, everybody. Come on. Come on. Sam, you have. I mean, Tony, I will walk away. Dude, you have. He had sweetest fish on him, obviously.
Tony,
Sam,
stop.
come on.
Tony, stop. Tony, stop.
Come on.
Tony, I'm not.
There it is. Come on.
Tony, I'm not stepping on the scale.
Come on. 112. 160.
And you're normally like 120, so this makes sense. The scale's not accurate.
I'm not. I'm gaining weight. Joe Rogan has me on human growth hormone, bitch. Those are gang signs. You don't know what these mean, you're not a fucking gangster.
Joe Rogan also has me on human growth hormone. That's why I gain weight during the month. That's why I'm fucking jacked now.
We're on inhuman growth hormone, my friend.
Dude,
Sam, come on. What's the worst thing that can happen?
What's the worst thing that happened is I took the comedy beating of my life last week while I watched a speechless Ron White look at a fat retarded guy and be like, holy shit, he gained 25 pounds in a month during the weight loss contest.
Sam, I'm not kidding.
I went to a spiral, Tony.
Sam, listen, golf today, okay? Listen, in baller ass country club. You know what we talked about? Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You want to know what other comedian we talked about from that entire fucking episode? None of them. So now, all that said,
Still no.
get on the scale. Get on the scale. Come on. Here he goes. Yodi. What happened? It's 364. Oh my god, he gained a pound. He gained a fucking pound since last week. Dude, human growth is unbelievable. The train is off the tracks. Sam, take us through your day. Let's figure out what is going wrong with your weight loss plan. There must be mentioning this fucking what we all want to know. What is the world's worst diet plan ever? This is incredible. You're averaging about a pound a day, by the way. Yes. This week for the whole week.
I mean,
That is.
So right now, I'm going from gaining 25 to only gaining 4. That's pretty good.
That is true.
I'm steering the ship.
That is true. That's right. We're good at this. We rationalize the American economy and everything. I love it. We can rationalize all day. Well, technically, there is growth.
Yes. I'm about progress.
Sam, the final level of this, we've been able to spend way too much, but it's just so goddamn amazing. Take us through like a day, like you wake up, what's breakfast like for you?
A pound of Swedish fish. Yeah. Start off, a pound of Swedish fish. Dude, I'm telling you, I have a fiber.
Pooping?
No, hanging out.
What kind of are you using? Fiber cereal.
Unsweetened vanilla almond milk, 35 calories per serving.
Okay, that's good. All right, let's move on to after breakfast snack.
Today,
you're literally laughing.
I'm not gonna believe me when I tell you the truth, motherfucker.
I know, I'm probably. Go ahead.
So, started drinking bourbon. I worked my ass last month and gained 25 pounds. I'm not gonna do it.
So wait a second.
Breakfast.
Wow.
I drank out a gallon of water, proceeded to the gym.
Do you pick yellows or whites?
Yellows, bro.
Yeah, that's right. It's alright. Gym, then what happens?
Go to the gym. Thanks, man. 20 minutes of cardio, lift, sauna.
Yeah.
Back to the crib.
Yeah.
Smack one out.
Okay. Ounce.
Yeah. Okay. Counts.
Okay.
And then
so you jerk off.
This kind of fucks my day. I had gluten-free mac and cheese before I came here.
That's what it does. Gluten isn't really what you need to avoid at this point. It's the mac and cheese. Yeah, it's mostly the mac and cheese.
I would have to agree.
Yeah.
I would have to agree.
Wow. One box?
Yeah, 1 box.
Have you ever tried keto? I feel like you'd be a good keto. With cheese in there? Okay. 1
box today. Yeah.
family size.
God damn it.
It is. There's nothing worse than getting fat jokes by it's really.
Is that really all you ate?
Today, I'm telling you, I drank like I drank like a bottle of bourbon and 8 tacos.
A bottle of bourbon? Oh, that's your problem.
That's
oh my gosh. Sam, you are a living legend. We need you to keep signing up. We need you to keep coming back. The weight loss challenge, by the way, is still on. We agreed at the end of that. That in 3 more weeks, you're going to weigh in again. And we're all very excited. Pretty much everything you do at this point is going to be amazing. You're on track to get big laughs even if you gain weight. It's really a win-win for you. An unbelievable comedic set tonight. You already have a book, right? Life is good. We'll see you again soon. Sam Hunter, everybody. There he goes. I believe in you. We believe in you, Sam. I believe in you. I love that guy. Love it. What do you think? What's that? Should we do it? Yeah, we should. You guys ready for your final comedian of the night? Alright, that's it for the bucket pulls. Ladies and gentlemen, your final regular of the night is a legend in Kill Tony folklore history. I mean, this fucking guy had no single vote for multiple times single slow loss stuff. Absolutely why. The longest standing regular history of Kill Tony is the big red machine, William Montgomery. Oh my goodness. Real William Montgomery. I paid $55 to say all that, so I swear if Taylor Swift writes another breakup song about us, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Serious. Now, I didn't want to say anything, but Taylor acts in the granted it was my fetish, but she was into it. Dad is in his honor. Right. William Montgomery does it again. Big machine, the Memphis Madman, Tennessee Tickler. Tennessee Tickler. Any more nicknames you have? Am I correct? What are some more nicknames? These West. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, the Strawberry Twist. People always used to call me that. It's actually very endearing. So, reason I'm fully addicted to fucking raisin bread. I can't fucking stop eating it. For those of you that might not know, he got sober a few months ago and became addicted instead to raisin bread. Yeah, I can't get enough of it most of the fucking time. I fucking dream about it at night. Sam Hunter. That was kind of a fun one. That one really hurt my wrist. You really got into that. That one hurt my throat a little bit. That was interesting. The way that really hurts my throat. Wow. Oh yeah. They're just fucking murdering you in the microphone pressing those right before this. It was a horrible mistake. I literally am horribly on that drink. What happened? You had to go to the bathroom? I had to go to the bathroom. Somebody had a joint. I smoked some of the joint. I immediately started thinking about the unlicensed firearm I still currently have in my fucking trunk. I'm an unlicensed firearm. From this man under fucking dollars is expensive. A lot. $50 for a wow. Where'd you get 1,500?
God. From somebody I've been going, God, I swear to God, I've been losing it recently. Going the fucking a bunch of shit. Then I some dude under a bridge.
You sell
another under a fucking the same different fucking bridge. What the fuck are you talking about? How can it be the same bridge?
It could.
You think you go to this fucking bridge? You think you go to the same fucking day?
It seems like you would.
I gotta do bridges every fucking day, Redman. We're not gonna fucking hang out at them now.
You ever get raisin bread under the bridge?
Yeah, sometimes. Warms it up. There's buddies down there. It's fun. It's nice.
Do you love that shit at all?
Yeah, I love that shit.
Alright.
Being under the bridge with my friends. Stealing a bunch of shit from CVS. Eating up raisin bread on the It's really bad.
Your week, why is it bad?
Can't get out of the bed.
Why not?
I sleep till 6, 7 at night.
Oh my god, wow, are you a little bit depressed?
Bad right now. I almost got caught at the CVS recently. I had to call my dad. He's like, looking at jail time.
What's your Venmo so that people that don't want you to steal from CVS can donate money to you? Do you know what your Venmo
don't know what it is.
You don't even know what your Venmo is. William A. Machine Montgomery. Jesus Christ.
What's wrong with you, dude?
William Montgomery? Is that it? William Montgomery 1, perhaps?
I think it's like William.Montgomery 16.
Wow, perfect. Nothing better than having a password for your Venmo name. What happened to your
It seemed like they were super expensive. I mean, there's another
guy
bridge. And it was not a press-on situation. It was a surgical, put me under. I was fully under. We were. Somebody was in the fucking.
lady yelling at one of these Austin girls with the Gary Clark Jr. hat. Everyone trying to fit in. Everybody goes to the same hat shop on something original. I love it.
I mean, you're really gonna have to shut the fuck up. We're trying to have fun up here, then you really fucking derail it with that. You derail it. It's like you're having a bunch of fun.
Oh, young lady, come on, let us know. Yell it again. It's okay. Don't be afraid. Do you have your organs?
Do I have my organs? What the fuck does that mean, bitch?
Hold on, she's with a little boy that's about to yell something right now. This guy's in way over his head.
This woman is Russian. She thought when you got put out, they stole your organs also. Someone get out here now! I got a bad week! Seriously, see me throughout those nightmares. You're gonna get out of the
Don't scare the guests. Don't scare them. You don't look right like that. Tell her I'm deeply unhappy. These people to tell you good thing about the show. I don't want her to go to Boston comedians and say there's a guy with an unlicensed gun that's having a bad week over at Kill Tony. Ariel, have you seen William before? Do you know the type of monstrosity that we're dealing with here? This guy was built in a comedic laboratory.
I know. I mean, I honestly, like, my favorite Austin pastime is talking to crazy homeless people anyway, so this is...
For the bridge. Definitely. Would believe geography doesn't, there's really good one in Arizona and can anybody confirm this one?
There's a really good one on Magnolia at 32nd.
Magnolia at 32nd. I would go numbers. William, spoiler alert, you want to really go low on your numbers here.
There's one on Anderson in 3rd. There's one on Michael and Grant.
You're just estimates at this point. 35.
How did you guess that? How did you guess that? And Philip.
Yes, good old Phillips Street, one of the busier streets here in Austin. Traffic barely moves on Phillips Street. I don't know if you've been around there. Lots of businesses and landmarks.
And Diller.
Magnolia again. It's the street in Burbank, California. Not at all, I do believe, in Austin. Is there Magnolia? Nowhere. Literally not a street in the city. You could really almost say anything except for Magnolia, and we would have been like, there's probably a bridge there.
You have to fucking stop. You have to stop doing that shit.
It's never been close.
He's trying to get me to stop doing that shit.
He's been on the show for years. He's never been this close to physically assaulting.
I got you.
Wow.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Oh!
You gotta shut up, Red.
Oh, what are you gonna do? Suck my dick?
Shut up.
Man, that's so weird.
Come on, Bill. Come here, Bill. Shut the fuck up, Red.
He's never gotten a blowjob from a redhead before. However, he did once fuck a plate of spaghetti. So, man, sex life. William, you are a fucking guru, a genius. I mean,
nice to meet you.
Buddy. How about for one of my comedy friends, Ariel Isaac Norman, everybody? Fuck yeah! Oh. The drawing for Ninja E-Belt is in. He draws every single episode, all the way from Los Angeles, California. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. Get your favorite episode. How about the great thank you again to the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Incredible stuff. Thank you to everyone. Just a reminder that there will be a ton of merch for sale right in the corner of that room. You can unlock your phones and hang out for the Kiltony official after party with the great local band. Thank you, Lyle. So much. Good night, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
Texas. Brad, kill Tony. Get up for Tony. Come on, this is a real live podcast. You have to make more noise than that. We're doing this shit tonight. Fuck yeah. We're doing this shit. It's Red Band, everybody. How about a hand for the band, everyone? Come on. And mewling on guitar, the return of John Dees on the keys, everybody. Hell yeah. Fresh up of being on tour, doing his own thing, working with Gary Clark. Welcome back. The great Michael Gonzalez on the drums tonight, everybody. As always. And the great D Madness on the bass guitar. Everyone is here live in the flesh. An undeniable part of every episode in the Austin DNA of Tony. Shout out to Bonsai, who made a bunch of great joke books for tonight. We're gonna have a lot of fun. A lot of fucking fun. Shout out to the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. I was told that the general manager is here. Yes, he is drunk. And he is a little person, so anything can happen tonight. Normally I don't let you guys in on what I have up my sleeve for tonight, but there's that. That's happening. As always, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose and the band. Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How many of you like peanut butter? Make some noise for peanut butter. How many of you like whiskey? By a round of applause. All right, great. But together, a bottle of Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey is the sponsor today. Before we start tonight's episode, the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey there, auto mechanics and super cool do-it-yourself guys who work hard. I want to tell you, rockauto.com, store with every auto, the best zero shop for everything auto parts. Rockauto.com has been in business for 20 years and they're easy to find. You need the best possible prices. You know about it. Actually, my own would go just to find one part. No more talking to counter guys who need to order your parts. When you're looking for, never have quite what you need. Not hassle, and they still charge you storefront markups. At rockauto.com, you can easily find everything you need, and whether you're a mechanic, an auto shop, on your own, access to the same at rockauto.com. Car guy at rockauto.com. Check out all that's available. Have so much fun. I got myself once more at rockauto.com. Is all that good. If you order, make sure to check out rockauto.com that you heard about them on Kill Tony. Again, that's Rock Auto, ROCKAUTO. Is ready to start tonight's episode or what? We're live. We're here in Austin, Texas. Every single week we have one of the funniest people in the world on. This week, of course, no different. Big noise for the local and one of the comedians in the music of Austin, Texas. Makes sense for Chris Tellez, buddy. Tellez. I almost said the great. I said Chris, welcome back. Welcome to the show. Local talent, nice. I love that, guys. It means the world. You were hanging out with us, doing shows with us fucking 7 years ago. Yeah, the one. And, fucking wish you guys could have been there, so I can give you the proper respect. I don't feel like I'm getting it. Thanks, man. True, and that's what I mean by local legend. This guy can get you up and down Cesar Chavez Boulevard very easily. Because local legend. Local legend is what LA Pancappers. You and Penny to do it? I like it because it's like modern. Yeah. Pay like $40 and you can get them to do whatever you want. You ever been in a pedicab? I'd imagine I don't even know what that is. You can wheel your ass out. Oh, you mean sorry, busy, got a fare already. Yeah. I have to sit back. I always. I love it. I get in the back of those pedicabs. They're like, where are we going? I'm like, San Antonio. Get the fuck out of here. Alright. We're going to have fun tonight. Over 100 people signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket and get an uninterrupted 60 seconds on this stage. Perhaps it's someone from the audience visiting from a faraway land. Perhaps it's one of the amazing local, not yet are waiting. You guys start tonight? 60 seconds, there's a kid. Yeah, it sounds like. So, I took a look at the bear this week. Put him back in his cage. Alright. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? I'm gonna say the name I just pulled out. Save that for a second because I have a special treat for you guys. This guy was made a regular here in Austin, Texas. He's a monster. Kills every single week. It's unbelievable to watch. Here's a brand new minute from the great Hans Kim, everyone. Starts tonight's show with a bang.
Hey, what's up, guys? Good to be here in Texas. I love it here because there's so many big booty Latinas here. Asian women don't have that big a booty. It's like, damn, have you never picked up anything off the ground before? It's interesting, you know. It's like we're doing squats now. It's 20. But I do love the ladies. I think it's weird that I'm dating in my 30s now. Dating in my 30s is weird because I'm like, oh, hey, look at that girl. I can imagine hitting her. Women, they're all about pro-choice until it comes to deciding where to eat for dinner. Why don't you choose a restaurant? Yeah, I'm done.
Wow. Is that a fake setup there at the end? Did you even have anything you wanted to go to with that payout?
I was gonna say this hilarious joke on scissoring.
Okay. Alright, maybe we'll be lucky enough to see it next week. I don't know if you don't know what you want to do. Alright. That's probably a good idea. That's probably a good choice. I love it. Hans, welcome back. Fun new minute.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Thank you for having me.
Hell yeah, I love it. Sounds like some Elon Musk. Thank you for the enjoyment.
Arigato.
Alright, there you go. Hans Kim, indeed Asian, for those of you that didn't notice. What's been happening, Hans? Of your much more than anything. Older twice there, dude. Older malfunction. Old. Jesus. Right now, I could holy shit, when you hang she had a stroke that she looks and lost people with facial structural damage.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, she kind of abandoned me in the middle of all this, so I'm kind of she was there.
Alright. And she abandoned you. Was this a date?
No, she went to and we were, I was like, come to this us on the show, and then she came, and then she was like, I'll take you to a second location. I was like, I can't, my friends give me a ride, I don't want to abandon them. And then she was like, I'll give you a ride back. And I was like, okay. And then
Whoa, Hans. The way you said that, super creepy.
It was pretty cool.
Was she driving when you were by?
No. Friends were like wrong legs. Right here.
Oh, very forward. And I'd imagine you were probably sitting next to her in the backseat of the car, and I picture you sort of looking at her in the eyes while you do that. Am I right?
Yeah.
So your head is turned sort of right in the region. I guess we'll call it molesting at that point, right?
I think she was into it. It was pretty hot. I was manspreading, which is a no-no, but it was sort of like
would 43 be the oldest you've ever worked with? Oh, disgusting. Damn, Hans is into like reverse pedophilia or something like that. This is some fucking kinky shit, Hans. What'd you do with a 58-year-old, bro? What the fuck?
58-year-olds, like about 26, 27.
Whoa, damn.
Cool, man. It was really hot. Missionary sex.
Missionary sex, I love that. It's when you go to church afterwards.
And then she sort of put her legs together, and then I was still having sex with her.
Oh, that's called rape. I sure the rape referee would throw a flag. We got a rape on the play. We got it. Raping. Legs closed. That's no longer the missionary position, my friend. That is the crucifixion of anything.
She has kids, right? Maybe she just has a really loose pussy. She's trying to squeeze it together.
Oh, God. Doesn't have a vagina's worth everybody. Legs, and what was that doing? Was that like making it?
It changed the angle and made it tight. It was just a totally different.
Was it not tight before?
No, it was adequately tight.
It seemed like I would in my look at that. You sure we can it's adequately you give it 4 months until you hear a bang in the fucking middle of the night. Adequately tight. Wow.
Yeah.
What else did you learn hanging out with this older woman, 58 to your 26, you said?
I learned that just because we have sex once doesn't mean that other sex is guaranteed. Like, it was...
Did she die? Did you murder her? Because it doesn't mean it's not guaranteed.
It is always weird when you have sex with a chick and then she dies from natural causes.
Oh, no more?
I didn't even get half her belongings in a marriage. I learned that, women are very, very mysterious. They have a mind of their own.
Well, yeah, they do, dude. What the fuck? That might be the most insulting thing ever in the say 50
Child molester. What else was there?
That's how Asian men is that like kind of like a part of the culture? No, they're great people all the time, all the way around, no matter what. Anyway, wow. So you realize oh
They think
what else has been going on? What else did you do this week?
I hung out with my friend Philip Garcia's house. Met his mother. We heard the
Oh shit, look
Oh,
at that. Oh shit. Oh my god. Keep your moms away from this man. It's the 58-year-old fucking dragon slayer over here. This fucking guy. Alright. What else? Do you do any shows? Any fun shows?
I did some fun shows in Dallas Comedy Club. I did this bunch of Latino Mexican Americans sing on fun.
What is that?
Mexican.
Patience. Wow.
That's right. They were like shouting out, they were participating, they were exchanging energy.
Good time or some shit.
Yeah. It was weird. Like they didn't do their math homework that day or something.
What the? Here, we love every week having you on the show. We'll see you again next week. Hans Kim, everybody. Living legend right there. The icon, Hans Kim. Wearing his glasses again. What?
He's wearing his glasses again, remember?
Oh, yeah. That was an interesting time. Sahad Massoud is next on Kill Tony. Sahad Massoud. All right. Pulled out of the bucket. Oh, forgot about that name. We got Sahad coming. Is there anybody? No? All right. Go with this first name that I heard. Emilio Babbitt, perhaps. Here he is. One more time for Emilio, everybody.
Have you guys heard that old parable? People who live in glass houses should not throw their wives down the stairs. It's one from Jesus. I don't want to talk. Everybody talks about Plan B, but I'm just going to say this. Plan B, okay, when it comes to contraceptives, Plan B definitely feels the best. You know, because it means a couple weeks ago, I found out that a roundabout's not the same thing as a human trafficking ring. It's like, fucking search center.
How long you on stand-up?
2.5 years.
2.5 years.
Yeah.
All of it here in Austin.
All of it.
Oh, I love it. How's it been going for you?
Pretty good. Yeah. It's pretty
What do you do for work? Oh, shit.
Yeah, probably. It's a bus boy. I'm on a TV show.
Oh, shit.
Actually have to check.
That new reality show on Netflix where the people live in a house together.
I actually applied to that one, but I want an even worse TV show.
Really?
Yeah. It's a cooking show. It's the reboot of
Man, now show. I know that guy. Oh my god.
Where the camera is, but I'm sorry, Jared. What's your role? Texas.
You're one of the three. You were a fucking pedophile victim or something like that. Pedophile, I guess you could get either role, really.
Yeah, I'm playing Texas Ranger. His name's Haas. Haas Love.
Right, it's like the Deputy Dewey character, sort of, right?
I'm the Ranger who's, wisecracking.
Wow.
He doesn't follow the rules.
It's cool. How long have you been acting for? Were you ever like...
No, it's like maybe a month.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna watch that. It used to be on the same network back then.
CW. That makes
I told you guys already, it's a bad show.
You're dressed like their old frog mascot, pissing off you. You remember that guy?
I don't, yeah.
I love that. Where do you get a turtleneck like that? I'm a big fan of turtlenecks. I want to know.
Where do you get one like that?
I buy this myself, but that has gifts from Grandma all over it. That's a fucking girthy turtleneck. It has to be a gift. That's my theory on it. It has to.
Eyes pop, okay? It makes me. You see, it doesn't make my eyes pop. No. What the hell is happening?
Who told you that? You ever simply
Texas guy. What sound effect is he trying to do on me right now?
Nothing. No, there's
Give me
nothing.
a good one.
No, relax. You're way too comfortable up here right now, Amelia. So what do you do for fun? We're trying to find out more about you. This is the part where you go and you're like a guest on a podcast.
Mostly sex, I think. Yeah.
Really? Is that your thing? You did mention Plan B. You did say dropped one deep at one point. Is that something that you do inside of girls?
I do, yeah. I've never worn a condom.
What's that? You've never worn a condom once?
Yeah.
I think we should put one on this guy right now. Who's got an extra condom? Somebody's got to have a condom out there, right? Proud for you. Raw dog for life, dude. It's just the table to Chris.
He's a raw dog when he sees one. What can I say?
Alright. Stinky dick over there. How many diseases do you have? Redman, there's no way his dick is stinkier than yours.
Let's do a stink off.
Oh, stink off! Here by the I was like, where bring me? Let's do it. It's time for the stink off. Yeah. I love it. Emilio, tell us more. Like, how many girls, what do you think? Do you think you have maybe a sexual addiction?
I've thought about it.
Never masturbate. You don't ever masturbate? No masturbate? Like, the show doesn't end his it's ready to go. I need no hell yeah. I figured you're that if the thing I'm getting is correct, I think you go full fucking hood and everything out there.
Thank you.
Amelia,
I believe you actually had one.
so are you on like dating sites? Where do you find most of your victims?
I actually have a time girlfriend right now. So for my life. Thank you guys.
Well, that's what do you mean by long?
1 year.
Oh, wow. Hell yeah, what a player. 1 year anniversary.
Yeah.
What do you think she's done differently that you've been able to see? 1 year? That doesn't make any sense there whatsoever. Not only is that bad, I mean, it's just bad for so many reasons. Literally. Way out of the question there. Bad for literally. Nobody's this course.
She's so impure, just like me.
Alright. You're real live too, dude. Nice. You make enough money acting on Walker, Texas Ranger to survive. So how do you survive, Emilio, don't get distracted. You're being a bad guest. Being a bad guest, Emilio.
Survive is on
Alright. Emilio got it, everybody. Emilio here. Your set was good, but you're getting a little joke, but my microphone on board is tying itself in a noose right now. I don't blame it. Emilio.
And the CW is going to be so
Oh, shit. Michael Lair's yelling at the side of the stage. What is he yelling? What? Let him what? Bang? Fuck yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Lair, everybody. Here he is. All right.
Michael
Ladies and
Lair
gentlemen, a guy that retired.
is coming back on stage right now with his castaway beard. Guys, give it up for Michael Lair.
Shut up. Thanksgiving's here within this season of cultural appropriation. I'm tired of these fucking birds with their feathers trying to be Indians. You know what? I don't think Indians is their proper name. In fact, I don't think Native Americans is their proper name. I think we should go Indians and Americans. 10 Americans. Because no matter what you are in America, we're all the same color. Butter. It just varies how much cocoa is in that butter. The president Biden is parting two turkeys from Thanksgiving. One for each part of our divided nation. You know what? No, Texas needs to take a close look at itself. Texas has executed 5 turkeys. And later on, one could be found to be ducks. Look, hey, we need to come together as a country, but it won't come with shaming people for their white privilege. Now, how exactly am I to come from my white privilege? How about this? Let me take all my black friends, and you take all your black friends, and we'll force them to fight each other. Then we'll see who has the most white privilege.
Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen, doing a literal drop-in. A literal drop-in. Fucking coming in, demanding "Let Me Bang" from the side stage. And,
I'm so sober, and I feel worse than ever.
You look great. You look great. That outfit, is that the Don Knotts estate sale? What is that? That's great. That is. It really is. I love this new Obi-Wan Kenobi you're doing.
You were supposed to be the chosen one. You were supposed to unite us, not divide us. I am the higher ground.
May the first day with me.
His lightsaber's out. For those of you listening to the podcast, Michael has pulled out a lightsaber in actual. We've never seen this technology before. We're going to have to CGI one in on the YouTube video. I love it. The Jedi, Michael Lair.
I wanted to do my comedy again.
Yeah, I love it. I know. Yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, what are you saying? I don't get to call you Obi-Wan Kenobi when you come up looking like that?
I'm not a sci-fi fan.
Oh, you're not?
No, I like films.
All right. Okay. Michael, I love this. What I love about go up, do whatever he wanted for any length of time, and then literally do it, and then demand to leave right afterwards. Yeah, this is the show that you're at. It's a live podcast. Michael Lair has the eternal platinum. You've heard of the golden ticket. He's the only man ever to have the platinum ticket.
You laughed at the part where I kinda.
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. You destroyed. You're always unbelievable. Yeah, yeah, that goes without saying. Michael Lair is amazing. I love it. You have an unbelievable performance. I love you swinging by. You're always more than welcome here. How loud can this place get for the great Michael Lair? Come on. Come on, one more time for Michael Lair. You guys hit. Former regular. Those of you that don't know, he used to do what Hans just did, where he would perform a brand new minute every week. Retired a couple months ago, but not so retired. He retired Mayweather style, where he keeps coming back every once in a while. And then he says he's retired again. Then he comes back.
I didn't know what the fuck was going on that entire time.
I know, and I barely. Yeah. He surprised me there.
Can I get a water by chance?
John Foran, you're next on Kill Tony. John Foran. Here he is. One more time for John Foran, everybody.
What's going on, Austin? Wisconsin is so fucking irrelevant. They're trying to start the next civil war. I don't know what's attracting these agitators, but it's just in time for the holidays. Like, well, come on, ye hateful. From Kenosha to Sheboygan, that is a coastline of lunatics. But you know who's really salty right now? That dude from Making a Murder, right? He's like, that boy got torn. But I think this is just retribution because for like 30 seconds, that guy actually convinced us he didn't do that shit. So I don't know about you guys, but I was just picturing his two lawyers fucking each other the whole time. So maybe that's why. But yeah, do not go to Wisconsin unless you don't want to get an STD, because that's all they have in Redmond and the Bucks. And that's all I got. Thank you.
All right, John Foran. I love it. Hell yeah. You're like the opposite of Emilio from earlier. I can tell. That's all right. It's pure. This interview's gonna go good. I can just fucking tell, dude. First of all, let me tell you, after that performance, I must say you're one of my favorite cisgender comedians.
Thank you.
Without a doubt. I think I'm using that word right, I think. Welcome, John. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm good. How long have you been on stand-up?
This is my first
time, everybody. And I'm guessing you're from Wisconsin.
Oh, hell no. I'm in Philadelphia.
Really?
Yeah.
You just come here, talk shit about Wisconsin, and then fucking...
I got no problem with that, but I'm traveling.
You born and raised in Philadelphia? What are you talking about?
Right outside Villanova.
Wow. Oh my goodness, wow. Another white suburban lady over there.
I'll take it.
I love it. Wow. So, that's where you're born and raised. Have you been to Wisconsin?
I got some cousins there.
Is there any truth that on the playground is where you spend most of your days? Playing chess, am I right? What a nerd. Alright. Stupid.
How long you announced that you swing by and decide you just like fresh 24 hours. Today, you decided to stand up for the first time? Yes, sir. First time in Texas. Fucking love it. So,
wow.
Where'd you write your Wisconsin then? Like, I mean, that was just from the heart. Yeah, I mean, there's a tragedy, unfortunately. That kind of spurred some creativity and thought. I fucking hate to say it, but well, let's just call it that. But it's just like, just curious. I used it.
Hell yeah.
We should get together and listen to Weezer sometimes. Remember you walking up, I was like, Rivers Cuomo does comedy now?
John, what do you do for fun? Everybody wants to know.
So I just quit my job. Yeah.
What was your job? Why did you say that like you're on a game show right now?
That's like the new thing you do, right? You quit your job.
Yeah, right? So higher or lower? Higher or lower?
Nobody has a job here.
What was your job?
I was working at the Aria in Vegas.
Oh, wow. I know the Aria.
Yeah, classic one.
Interesting. What were you doing there?
I work at the pool.
Whoa. Look at the pool boy, everybody. Fuck yeah.
Cisgender pool.
Ladies just out there squirting when you walk by, huh? Look at this fucking...
It's hard to quit.
Yeah, dude. Look at that. Fucking Harry Potter, the pool boy over here.
I get that a lot. That's why I never read the books as a kid.
Right.
Were you doing drinks or were you just like doing towels? Because there's a big difference. I was a receptionist.
Whoa. Holy shit.
So you could get in, but you had to grease me up a little bit.
Wow. Damn, I bet they did. That's interesting. What did it feel like taking a job from some woman out there that could easily be working the receptionist job?
I was the only male.
Alright. What do you do for fun, though, John? I'm trying to figure it out. Like, you know, what do you, like, get out and do?
I've been playing disc golf recently.
What else?
Yeah, come on. I used to play ultimate frisbee.
What else?
I don't think
This guy's gonna kill somebody for sure.
What's happening? You seem like such a good person, John. I'm trying to figure out something a little bit rebellious that you're into. What's something that you do that? What's like the naughtiest thing you've ever done in your life?
the naughtiest thing I've ever
Come on, think about the honest. Don't look at their fucking smiling faces. I want you to look deep inside your soul right now and tell us a time maybe you committed a crime and got away with it. Maybe
Maybe I didn't get away with it.
all right.
I know your taxes. Possession, which is like the most comedic, like fucking thing to be
Possession of what?
Marijuana. Pennsylvania. They don't have it. They don't have it here either.
All right. What else other than marijuana? Come on, there must be a time you did something, right? What, you once killed an innocent animal?
No.
Shot a bird with a BB gun or something like that?
Fuck, man. I used to let people in I was the VIP receptionist, and I would let you in if you fucking gave me money. I would get in trouble for saying that, but...
Whoa!
Yeah, man. So, people like you were spending big money, and I was letting in the fucking peons if they gave me a, little chip or something.
What's a little chip to you?
$50, $100.
$50?
I'd let you in. Because people were tipping like $5 anyway, so, to get in, you really help it up.
You're my favorite NBC analyst.
Crazy times.
What's your love life like, John?
Talking to a girl back home.
What?
Talking to a girl back home.
Talking to a girl back home. What does that mean exactly?
Step before commitment.
All right, so what is that, like third base or something like that?
Well, we're out of the park. We're in like we're in the World Series.
Really? What's sex with John Foran like? Can you describe it for us? I feel like it starts, you come in like a Rocky rub or something like that, like boxing gloves on.
I'd like to think I consider people's needs.
I bet you do.
I'm not one of these guys that just rolls over, and I'm not a fucking brute, nothing of that shit.
What's the longest you ever ate a pussy for? If you had to guess a ballpark, give or take 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
10 minutes? That's it?
I cap out at 10, yeah. What's
Really?
going on after 10?
You and your weak tongue over here. Jesus, John.
Or you say you think about their needs. I don't need more on the other end than 10.
Well, we know you don't, John. Everybody in the room knows that you come right away, dude. John's the kind of guy that comes putting the condom on, like, oh, fuck. Oh, too much pressure, fuck. I'm really sorry, do you have another condom?
I'm not a million. I don't wear condoms during blowjobs.
Right. But you seem like you would wear a condom during a blowjob. You know that, right? You seem like, real quick, there are some things that can spread. The lightsaber's on again. I can't believe Michael left it up here for this youngling to pick it up. John, how old are you?
I turned 26 last week.
Wow. All right. You've never really done anything rebellious. You've never fucking...
I worked on the Andrew Yang presidential campaign.
Whoa. How was that?
It was pretty cool.
Wow.
Good experience.
Yeah.
Being a receptionist. I might as well.
Did you get to talk to Andrew Yang a lot?
Yeah, I got his number.
You You got his number?
We all
How many do you think we should call Andrew? I mean, it only makes sense.
Why not?
Come on, I'm sure he would love that. Come on. You don't think without any warning we should call a guy that literally thinks he can be president of the United States?
But then you went the mayor route. I wasn't with that. I don't know what happened.
Wow. Has he ever held it? Like, what does he do? Has he ever held an office? Was he a congressman?
He was a businessman, like an
Just a regular businessman, right?
provided jobs. He saw a vision. He tried.
Yeah.
He tried to unite us.
Where do you think he failed?
In the presidential one.
Yeah.
I mean,
You
it
think
was
he
Iowa. So it was Iowa. So white. They were like, I'm not voting for Asian. They didn't care what he stood for. I'll come in any state. I guess that's what I'm coming for.
Alright.
Wisconsin, Iowa. Who's next?
Sounds like a tourism ad for Iowa. If you ask
Iowa
me.
was nice.
Just kidding. All right, John. Well, I gotta be honest with you. You're a fucking little charismatic fuck, but you have no substance to you whatsoever. I mean, I really have tried to find something compelling about you, but you seem like you spent most of your life watching cartoons in your parents' living room.
No, I'm traveling. I'm a vagabond.
You gotta be more wild.
I'm still trying to.
There's some guy that's gonna beat the shit out of you after this. That's the vibe that's going on. You're about to get bullied, dude. It's my first 24 hours in Texas, everybody. I'm so excited to be here. I love Texas, and Texas loves me. You're about to get shoved into a locker, dude. That's what's about to happen. Here he comes. Look at this fucking Saudi Arabian cowboy. Fucking Keith Turbin over here is about to happen. Got him again. It's the second time I've hit that guy with that before. And anytime I get a chance to make fun of a Saudi Arabian cowboy, I simply have to take it. I mean, from one oil field to another, you know what I mean? This guy's traveled afar. Alright, we're having fun here. See, I'm having more fun making fun of crowd members than you. There he goes, John Forian, everybody. Back to, here you go, take this back to Hogwarts with you. Fuck yeah, fist bump. Hogwarts. Alright, you guys having fun out there, huh? Alright, we're doing it. Ooh, I like this name, Tiger Maximus. Let's see what happens here. Good handwriting. Tiger Maximus. Hell yeah.
What's up? I just got to Austin about 2 weeks ago. I came here from South Florida in an RV. I'll get a tire probe out every 200 miles. And they said I could be busting through numbers across the United States. I was picturing something different. I saw a lot of cool stuff. I moved to Austin, though. I saw a cockfight, and I was going to go, but I chickened out. My cocksuckers from the first time. I had to leave my girlfriend back in South Florida, but it's not the worst thing I've done. She lived with her parents, and I moved in really early into the relationship with her, so her dad was always busting my balls during sex. But I lived with my parents too, so I can't really talk shit. When I told my mom I was coming here to Austin, she said, "Tiger, comics are a dime a dozen." I would suck dick if it comes to comics. I believe that's it. I'm Tiger Maximus.
Alright, Tiger Maximus bowing out at 55 seconds. I love it. Welcome to the show, Tiger. How are you?
Very good.
You are?
Exceptional.
How old are you? Are you Carmen Sandiego of money and don't know what you're doing?
I'm playing up
It's like you just started dressing yourself. Like you ran away from your parents' home and you're like, I want this hat and this necklace.
Those came in a stocking.
I'm playing up my ethnic ambiguity.
What is that? What is your ethnicity?
Hawaiian because they're shells from
Okay.
African American, Puerto Rican, Portuguese. So.
Wow. Look at that. That's a hell of a college application you have there.
Cambridge, where you at?
That's it. How old are you?
20. 20 years old.
20 years old.
Yes, sir.
Holy shit, that's young. And you moved here from Florida a couple weeks ago?
I came here specifically to watch Keltoni, and this is
To watch Keltoni?
and
That's
participate, but this is my very last day. I fly out tomorrow.
Wow. What are the odds of this? Incredible. So you're just a fan of the show.
Huge fan.
That's incredible. What else are you into? You're 20 years old. Tell us more about Tiger Maximus.
Okay.
You're already more interesting than the last 9 minutes of John Foran.
Thank you.
I can tell you that.
I was a singer for the first decade of my life.
You were a singer for the first decade?
I was
Okay.
a little bit pimped out on Hawaiians.
You were like a fucking Hawaiian Michael Jackson over here. That's what a lot of people
That's
say.
very funny. My dad had very Joe Jackson-like methods of inducing the song out of his
Oh,
children.
shit. Hell yeah. Joe versus the volcano over here.
Yes, so I spend a lot of time singing. That's what I currently do at Key West. I sing with my wife. And,
Wait. What was that you just
I
did?
sing with my mom.
Your mom? Why'd you go like mother?
Just because,
You fucking your mom,
That's
man?
what it was.
It's weird. I'm the only one that saw that too. You guys didn't notice like my fucking mother? My mom, you know what I'm talking about? Like what, Nick? What's going on over there?
not much. A lot of calls.
Okay.
Like, you guys perform live together?
Wow, the whole family. Yes. Okay, and you were a singer-dancer.
Less of the dancing, more of the singing.
Okay, just a singer. You stood in one place?
I've actually moved around a lot. I sang a lot in Hawaii. I sang a lot in Vegas. And I've had to support my family quite a lot. Let's just say they sat idly by while my brother and I had to pay the rent.
So the first 10 years you're doing that, and then what happens?
Let's just say I was told to come to Austin by some mushroom that I took, and then just to keep
You took mushrooms and then listened to Joe Rogan on podcasts, and then you ended up here.
the #1 live podcast in the world, the Keltoni podcast.
Okay, so, alright. So what have you been doing the last 10 years when you weren't in the band?
Honestly, that's been my entire life. This is like my first escape from having to
So you went to high school,
mostly my whole life, specifically to music.
homeschooled your entire life. Holy shit. What's funny is that I audibly said this guy has good handwriting after I said your name. And compared to really everybody that signs up, your handwriting is amazing. And now that I know you're homeschooled, it's extra amazing. I actually like how disciplined your parents were on you. You know what I mean? I could tell that you were beaten just by how good your handwriting is. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. So, what else? Tell us more about that life. You close with your parents? Do you ever communicate with them?
So, my parents got divorced when I was about 13.
Okay.
Long story. My father found a Hungarian woman currently my age, I believe. At the time, she was like 20. Yeah, he's like 50 something. So, shout out to Dad. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Did a little
He found a younger Hungarian woman.
He sure did.
Yeah. Bye-bye, mama. That's that. Go ahead.
So, broke her heart a little bit, and then, my brother and I spent a lot of our time just in Key West kind of consoling my mother and helping her, singing with her. Wow, those girls, y'all.
Key West, not bad.
That's the place.
All right. Okay, what are you going to sing for us tonight? Let's fucking not shut up. Okay. I'm sorry, but after all of that, I'm going to be your dad. And if you don't sing, I'm going to beat the shit out of you. So now I know I can fully take advantage of you, Tiger, you homeschooled fuck.
Okay, I had a plan. I'm a huge fan of Keltoni, so I was anticipating some of the famous Keltoni questions, like talents and stuff.
Okay.
But anyway, as far as talents goes, I wanted to say, as far as singing being my profession, I am mediocre at the guitar, and I would like to conjure some guitar for you guys.
Wait, you're requesting the guitar after saying that you're a singer?
Yes.
Well, I mean, that's completely up to Matt Mueling. I don't know how he feels about Hawaiians, Puerto Ricans, Africans, or Portuguese, but I mean, all together, it sounds like a real problem.
Honestly, the first 4 weeks I was here, John Dees wasn't here, so if you could play easy like Sunday morning on that, I will sing her.
Okay. All right.
Anytime.
All right, here we go. Come on, sing it like your father's behind you with a belt.
Oh, yeah.
just can't stand. That's awesome. A little nervous. Girl, I'm leaving you to wonder. Shake it. Dreams to be, girl, you know I'm about all I can. No one can hear you, but you want this funny. I beg stone and I'm falling. That's why I'm easy. Easy like something.
Shutouts in one World Cup. And yes, there is an extra game to be played, an extra round this World Cup. But they haven't got there yet. 7 games, which is what it is for both these teams. That's as many as finalists would have played in past editions. And certainly
Alright, there you go. Tiger Maximus. That was good.
Guys, give it up for the band. How fucking awesome was that?
That's incredible. Really? Matt is now offering Tiger Maximus the guitar for whatever he wanted to do.
Watch out for the cable thing.
We're gonna let you ride out. This is the last few minutes in Austin, Texas, Tiger. So
Please
we're
ruin
gonna
it.
shove you in.
Terrible at guitar.
We're gonna if you bomb right now, we're gonna shove you in the locker we shoved the last guy into. It's a tight squeeze for 2 in there. I don't know if you've ever been shoved in a locker before. I will some sort of picture.
Gotcha.
This fucking little kid. This is what happens when kids don't get to do show and tell. These homeschooled kids come to my show trying to live their public dreams. Oh shit, the lighting changed. How did he do that? That's incredible. He did that with his energies. That guy's always
so much smaller than this. I'm sorry.
I know.
Man's got some big fingers.
What's going on over here? There's a bunch of fucking wild 20-year-old shit.
It was so uncomfortable for me.
Alright. I feel like we just interrupted Tiger playing Pokemon Go or something like that. Like he just stumbled in here. So you're 20 years old. How does this make you feel? How do you feel about this entire experience? This is the end of the interview.
Fantastic. Amazing. Dream come true. It's what I came to Austin for.
And now you have to go back to Florida. What's your life like there?
It is a little bit work. Sing. It's a little bit.
Still are making a living doing
Yes, it's a little big shackle to my mom as far as like living at work.
Right.
Yeah. I make it.
Okay. Well, Tiger, you came in super likable, and you think we're good, man?
I love him, man. Like, if you were in town Thursday or Friday, I would have invited you to a show, man.
Yeah, you could have really bombed your ass off.
Yeah.
You would have really eaten it there, I guarantee you.
I forgot about the stand-up part. I was just like, oh yeah, this guy came on and rocked out.
That's the thing, man.
I did stand-up.
I
That's
try
right.
to tell these comedians, like, the interview's a big deal.
May I intrude a little bit?
Oh,
As
Jesus.
a big
I think he's going to do it anyway.
I swear to God, he's got more fucking balls than... Alright, go ahead.
a massive filter. One of the legendary questions you ask is there any special moves you have?
Okay.
I was praying to be this.
Okay, are there any special moves you have in there?
Tony, I'm glad that you asked.
That's good.
I will say, there was a door guy here who famously created an amazing gif on the internet where Alex Jones sniffed a woman's foot. And that is also a fetish. I will suck the shit out of some toes.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Specifically smell as well. I will smell the shit out of some toes.
Wow, Tiger, there is no way I'm letting you sniff women's feet here tonight if that's what you're thinking.
One shot.
It's almost like child porn.
I just made everything really awful.
Yeah, because it was weird. This guy's sniffing the shoes at Chuck E. Cheese.
I thought he was like a Disney character. He was like a CW character.
Right? Yeah, you made it real creepy, Tiger, there at the end.
You set him up for it.
You show your mom all this footage and she be crying up until that part.
I'll have to.
then that real fucking, what is your mom, the Hawaiian,
She's the Puerto Rican Portuguese. Oh, she's Puerto Rican. That makes sense.
All right, Tiger, fun time. Here you go. Tiger Maximus. Here, take a big joke book. All that performing you did here tonight.
All these dudes are so nice, it's fucking scary. Bring Emilio back.
I know, right? Emilio up here trying to fist bump D-Madness, for Christ's
Just
sake.
need that raw dogger back up there.
All right. Ali Musa. Ali Musa, or Musa.
Can I get a Jack Diet? Yeah, this guy looks crazy as fuck. That way.
All right, everybody, make some noise for Ali Musa.
How's it going, guys? Have you noticed homeless people are getting too confident and brave lately? Like, especially in this city, there's like a new level of not give a fuck I've noticed since the pandemic started. I was trying to leave a CVS recently, and there was a shoeless woman sitting on the floor, blocking the exit. I'm trying to leave. She looks up at me and goes, "Hey, can I get a ride downtown?" I say no, and I just walk over this bitch. I'm walking to my car, she's yelling out a bunch of shit. And then she says something that causes me to stop and turn around. I swear to God, she goes, "Oh, come on, man, I'll suck your toes." Suck my toes? Whatever happened to sucking dick? Like, she skipped right over dick and went down to toes, which is way more disgusting than sucking dick, let's be honest. Like, it's objectively grosser, guys. Like, I'm not gay, but if any man in this audience came on stage right now and held a gun to my head and I had to choose between sucking their toes or sucking their dick, I'm sucking the dick every single time.
With Marvel chasing down Access the Quad.
And
The next goal is this game absolutely
it's my favorite thing in life. I rank it as number one. But number two is the way that homeless lady sucked my toes that day. She sucked my toes so that she made my dick grow, you guys.
They've got enough firepower to test.
Ali Musa.
This Spanish
Am I saying that right? Ali Musa? Ali Musa. Ali Musa. Yeah, absolutely. Ali. All right, I got it. Ali Musa. What ethnicity are you? Libyan. Libyan. That's right. I see that fucking, you got like a Gaddafi bone structure.
Oh my God.
You really do. It's interesting. You any relation or anything like that?
Probably there's like 12 of us in the world.
Hell yeah, you two sort of look like that. That is wild. It's incredible. You do. You look like a bad guy from Real. Yeah. Perez, everything is new. Right. I love it. So what time do you have to finish turning into Dracula? Exactly.
Quarter to midnight.
Is it true that you sleep upside down in the cave under the Congress Bridge?
Yeah.
Ollie, how long have you been doing stand-up?
10 years.
10 years? Fuck yeah, I love it, man. All of it here in Texas?
No, I'm from Tucson. I moved here like 2 years ago.
Sweet. Wow, that's everybody tonight's moving in here. These fucking Libyans taking up our range. You know what I'm saying?
Right. This is man. He started going at it. I'm like, I want to get something. I told you what I heard. I was like, here we go. And then he just kept going. It just kept getting better and better. So that's the same time that I was losing the experience. I almost was exploding from
examples of skills in an 19-year-old generates some sort of electricity inside the stadium.
I love it. Ollie, how do you survive? What do you do for work?
I deliver for Uber Eats.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah. This is another perfect example of if people could see who's delivering the food, they probably wouldn't order it.
This guy got his dick sucked.
He's going to get that fast ahead.
I feel like I can taste if I got like a fettuccine Alfredo from Olive Garden, I feel like it would be a slight aftertaste being in there.
Still doing it, but going up 2 nights in all this. To make a cycle, but it's the first time, really.
Car are you driving through grades?
I drive a 2020 Chevy Tahoe.
Oh, hell yeah. I got one of those too. I call it Hans Kemp.
It's nice here for doing suggesting let's just switching off momentarily. Making it almost normal now.
You're not driving Uber Eats. Stand-up, yeah.
I mean, I live stream and do commentary on movies. That's fine. But I kept getting banned on Periscope, and they just ended the whole app. So, right. I'm on some
At least that, with my true lady, never tried.
Shit, why I did against him twice. Hell yeah. Like, it's just you and Trump on there. It's like, do you do like recent movies or like old movies? I take requests, and it's usually old movies.
It's actually a most versatile Valentino's.
That's right.
Big screen economist, the Dallas Cowboys owner Jerry Jones was latched on.
Just moved here.
Work out when they were boots all the average years.
Girls out there looking for a guy that looks like
Give them a super in Valentino.
I'm not interested in that.
That's a big screen, isn't it?
That's fun. You have any special skills or talents? The last guy was beaten into being a singer for most of his life. You have anything like that? You seem like a guy that knows a few fucking magic tricks or something like that. Right. Or just go bat and fly away. That'd be sweet. Are you trying right now? Is that what's happening? Yeah. How'd you see that? How do I do some impressions? Okay. I'd love to see an impression. I'm working on my Stone Cold Steve Austin. Okay. You can tell me if it sucks or not. There he is.
My name is Stone Cold Steve Austin. Welcome to the Kill Tony podcast. Give it up for Kill Tony, the one and only. Give me a hell yeah.
That's good. All right. That's pretty good.
Which one? Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. You do Danny Trejo or something like that? Danny Trejo earlier. Danny Trejo. That's incredible. Who else can you do?
That's going to be a corner.
Okay.
This is in space. Clear again.
I don't think you're allowed to do that one. That's good. I'm not exactly what Libby is. Give me a hell yeah. We're done for him. It's so unfair to say, but right. Yeah, that's not good. I love it. So that's cool. Impressions. You said love life's non-existent.
028.
You on any dating apps or anything like that?
Second time. Back heel to Michael Elise takes it away.
Now, what's your dream girl?
Genius job.
Tall women of any shape or size.
Quick release up to Yamal. Like Manuel's going to do.
I went through a phase where I
Set up the business job and does it well.
go to like the advanced search that I want to have like 6'6". You'll put me near 6'3".
But then next to the inside right. He's going on the outside right. He's up.
Why do you think that is? Are you on a taller woman?
Actually, it's like there's a left-hand side right. Towards the near that went down as a cross. It means that through your state.
Yeah, I guess so.
It means that you still to have a shot on target.
I want to feel safe, you know? You want to be a little stiff. I like that. Alright, Ollie. Sometimes, I mean, just a great say. You ever gotten one of these joke books before on the show? I got this one last time. Well, guess what, my friend? You've been upgraded to absolutely. Ollie Noosa, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along here. It's a wild one tonight. Different shapes and sizes. Brett O'Brien is next on Kill Tony. Someone who's been waiting all night for this moment.
Match on Saturday.
Hey, those are my friends from the Great Bar Watch. One more time for Brett O'Brien.
Just giving it a bit of attention. Tell them what you sense the frustration coming out there from your bench.
I can't do this if you're asleep. I'm not I get it. You don't like me slandering and
Because Ryan has to be a little bit careful, but not as careful as the French need to be able to reach the World Cup final, which is live on ITV1 and XTV this Sunday. The kickoff is 8 p.m. Whether it's Spain or France, or it's Italy or Argentina, it'll be live with us. We're really looking forward to it. The three of us will be back together in New York, New Jersey on Sunday evening. And back in the studio in Brooklyn, Mark, we've got Chaz, the thoughts of the four wise men.
more words of comedian.
Tell everybody what you were saying off there.
We're not that different from shooting stars or liars or looking for crowds. On a show filled with school shooters, like Harry Potter, you take the cake after it. It's incredible. And that's what you talk about the whole time. My goodness, I love it. On the way here at Vulcan, we were showing guns inside of those little bags that you put your phones in. So, I see you have two things in bags. Am I right? You bring two phones with you? What are you got to me right now? Look at this guy. Man, that was awesome. Fantastic. Brand new regular here on Kill Tony. There it is. Got everybody out. Look out. It's an explosive. Fred, welcome. How old are you? 22. It's a special Kyle Rittenhouse episode. Fucking Kill Tony.
Although they didn't win the World Cup final, they did come to the episode.
This shit is wild, man. Guys are honored people reposting the show on TikTok or something like that.
Hernandez is coming.
It's
Gary
a
Neville
show.
also doing some
Steam business, man. This fucking gives you a nice mess. Now we have a bunch of these young punks coming in. What an invasion. So, what's going on? What are you doing here? I got the job here. Okay, what are you doing for work? Protection. You said protection.
As we go back to the Alliance.
All those people aren't here. What do you do for fun? You seem like a real fucking lost ice water, so I want to figure it out. How many pairs of binoculars do you have? I just got one for Hanukkah. Just that one? You got one for Hanukkah?
Last year.
Wow, someone brought you binoculars for Hanukkah? Wow.
We're going to talk to you about early. Here at the gate,
binoculars?
Wow. Show the last couple of years of
shit for Hanukkah? Because that seems like, in your age, you're not hunting or anything, right? No. What did she say about your Jewish mother? Was just like, I got a deal on them. Turns out they're out of season around Hanukkah time. Is that really what happened? No, I asked for them. Oh, asked for them. Wow, the juicy truth comes out. Someone made a little list of whoever your Santa is.
What do you use them for? I mean, when I was a kid, my mom bought me binoculars and it just made me a burger because all I did was just spy on people on the heads of TVs.
The chicken or the egg, and the binoculars that started his hands downwards. I got it. So what have you done with these binoculars?
I really haven't used them, but I want to.
Why'd you ask for them?
I went camping once and I wish I could have seen things.
Jewish camping? What are we talking about here? I've heard of this before. It doesn't end well.
Not
Jewish.
Party time, not Jewish camping. I'll carry yarmulke off in a heartbeat listening to that kind of wait, no, that's that would be Jewish music. That's what you guys listen to. Alright. Mom and Dad both Jewish?
No, my dad's Catholic.
How many brothers and sisters do you have?
I have no two sisters.
Yeah, two sisters. They're older than you. Tell us more about your life, bro. What else about you?
I play tennis in college.
Yes, you played tennis in college.
I'm sorry.
Hell yeah. What school did you play tennis for?
I played for Boston College.
early in his advance beyond the French defense.
It's in Sherman, which is like a little small Bloodfoot town in North Texas.
Alright. So you play tennis. Were you good at it? It sounds like a really shitty college, so it's like people are normally when they're like, I did tennis in college, like it would be like, you know, big problem.
Yeah, I'm not proud of this. It's cool. I mean, you know.
Okay. I want to go back to the this Hanukkah thing. So you got a pair of binoculars. What else did you ask for? Is that like the big gift? I don't really know. I've had Jewish friends my whole life, but I don't know how Hanukkah. I never really wanted to learn how Hanukkah works. I never really had the desire. It's supposed to be 8 nights, we just did 1 night. Whoa, hell yeah.
Just looked up to the big screen and showed his French badge.
Instead of 8 nights, you forced it all into 1 night. Right.
And he was in June.
On the 1 night. So, right. It's just getting all fun.
The Spanish were a little bit.
So you guys literally just stealing. Yeah, your father must have been like, this is a
French was like sort of off the radar on the regulars. It's over.
stealing Christmas. What do you guys have, like a Catholic and a Jew? Do you guys have like a Christmas tree with the yarmulke on the top? Yeah, we got I swear I am. I swear. I am Irish. Yes, little German sound effects there. Someone has broken into the laboratory.
Shit, an example of that.
What's the craziest thing you've ever done? Yeah, we all want to know. Oh God, where to start?
Do you think state of the games may just
They disallowed you? What did you do to get poor Francis? What did you do to get that first half? I don't think that he's been saying the second half. So what did you do in a few Francis games? He's been very long time. And I said, blowjobs. Oh, wow.
doing a bit through that? James from Spain. Spells danger.
Should have said touch. Yeah, well,
Andrew coming on, and so is Miguel Marino. Very popular introduction. Daniel going on. And the tireless Fabian Ruiz is also being replaced. 50th cap for Miguel Marino. 2 leg winners in 2 rounds. Spanish papers have canonized him as San Marino. Came out Saint of Spain. Every follow comes on. We mentioned it earlier, we've done it King's Century, your starting lineup. You've got 17, haven't you?
He said he doesn't do Legos well. And it's like, how the fuck is that fucking possible? It's a Lego. What do you mean you can't fucking do Legos? Fucking bullshit. That is unbelief furious. Again, literally, it's been on almost every single show since we moved to Austin, Texas. I've never heard him mad about anything before or after the show, especially during your inability to Lego block as my guitar player losing his mind right now. It does make no sense. How can you be mad at blocks? Explain yourself. That's my friend, and I demand an answer. Explain how you are mad at fucking Lego blocks, Brian.
Impressive, bearing in mind he's been on the yellow card for most of the game. Fabian Ruiz has been excellent after
even Deep Madness is like
77 minutes before being replaced.
How the fuck is this possible? There's so many things. Get your fucking life together. Deep Madness is actually probably amazing at that. I think about it. Yeah, like Lego seems like a like super like music and
There's some anything fast today. Here is Teo Hernandez. He's crossed straight into the arms of Unai Simon.
Brett, fun times. Congratulations. Welcome to Austin, Texas. How do you feel? Good? You okay? Yeah, pretty good. Hey, yo, Brett, take one of those. It'll match your jacket. Oh, we haven't yet tonight, huh? There hasn't been a lady out yet, huh? Even Ollie was a guy, it turns out. How do you think we should pull until we get a female comedian up here? Equal opportunity show that we are. Sorry to lady made her kill Tony Didier just a few months ago, and immediately became somewhat of an instant legend. It's wild as hell. Let's see what state of mind she's in tonight as I present to you Miss ABO. She shows up every week. She shows up every week and signs up. Here she is, everybody. One more time for Miss ABO.
Thank you for being here tonight.
Such a servant, congratulations him. Criticised being too defensive at times, but deliver of major trophies. Needs some help for Mbappe here.
Really, me? I'm the queen of over fucking sharing. I mean,
I decided to come to you. I'm affected to punish him.
you know what? I think the real thing is going on is that young people overshare. What the fuck did I do? How do I care what the hell you want? I don't care if you get your asshole licked. I really don't. I have heard so many asshole licking jokes in the past years I've been around the place. I'm so tired of hearing about your dick. I swear, masturbation, gay or straight, masturbate, fucking masturbate. You know why I'm always late? Because I masturbate every Monday. Before I get on I-35.
Managed to get it clear. Teo Hernandez.
Miss ABO firing up the gas.
Inside him, Simon Cuts.
We'll see if Chris Tellez wants to go crazy for the 50 he wants himself.
Simon there. The referee has pointed to a corner kick.
Welcome, Miss ABO, one of the most bad shit people in the history of the show.
But sober.
You are. She's sober now, everybody. It turns out that she was sober for how long?
Oh, many years. I don't remember how many years I lied about it, so I can't tell you for sure.
So we're finding out now that you were sort of one of those sober people that like go to all the meetings and all the big things, and the whole time you were like getting fucked up with these people.
Not the whole time. I'll be honest. For many years, after I got out of prison, I actually went to prison to carry the message of the government.
For those of you that don't know, she's been to prison a few times for many years. I called her the mom.
One of them
For a dream a bunch of times, and now you're caught up.
Y'all caught up now? Yeah, you watch it on YouTube. There's like 5
They know that they can watch on YouTube. You don't need to plug the show that you're currently on. Thank you, though.
I told you I overshare.
All right, absolutely. You are wild. Remind us, what medicines or drugs are you on now?
Now? Just a little bit of sativa, maybe. Maybe it's still in my system.
Anything from a doctor?
No, I'm actually sober tonight. Very sober. It's weird. I can hear you for a change. I think that the hearing problem was exacerbated by the alcohol.
Yeah, and your age, for sure.
Yeah, that could have, yeah.
Don't forget about that. The ultimate drug of time.
But I'm still carrying concealed tonight, so yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Those are
got my
guns.
gun.
Those are fucking muskets. Those
They're clean.
old ass guns she's lugging around. Those are single shot fucking. You have to fucking shove a pipe in there and fucking clean out the barrel of that fucking musky ass musket that you got. Look at those. You got your winter boots and fucking.
Yeah. It's gonna be down in the 40s tonight.
Oh shit! And you're gonna be down in the 70s. I love it.
Yeah.
I think I got it late back there. I love it. Miss ABO, so tell us, what else you've been up to? What do you do? Did you get to see the Rolling Stones? The Rolling Stones were in town.
No.
You seem like one of those people that probably seen them about 35 times or something.
This is the biggest crowd I can deal with at one time. So
Right. What else do you do out in public?
I actually go to my mother's nursing home pretty regularly, and she's my best friend. She loves to watch me on Kill Tony, by the way. She said,
You force her to watch this shit?
no, actually, the CNA's put it on. I come in there to visit her sometimes, and I'm already there.
Oh my goodness. How old's your mom?
My mother is 84.
Wow, so you have to turn off Jimmy Fallon didn't put on Kill Tony when you walked in.
She doesn't know who Jimmy Fallon is. She knows who I am.
That's just an insult to Jimmy Fallon for no reason whatsoever. All right, Miss Amy, stop flirting with the band over there. How's your husband? You have a wild husband, am I right? This guy has a temper, am I correct?
Well, he actually wishes me luck every time I drive up here. He's in New Mexico right now. He goes, I hope you get on tonight because you're restless. So I came here for my birthday and sat over there, and I got to be really close to Ron White, and of course you, and everybody was nice, but I turned 62 a few weeks ago.
Hell yeah. Restless but not young.
And can I do something, Tony?
She is the old and the restless, everybody.
Can I ask the audience, can y'all shout out how old you are?
No.
Seth, please.
No.
And well, that's been my interaction lately. I've been working it out in my sets because most of my background is motivational speaking in NA and what. Well, I went to prison pretty regularly. I went every Thursday night to the Kyle prison on I-35, and even on Thanksgiving nights, I bring a panel there for 400 or so.
I think they still play your comedy sets at Guantanamo Bay. So.
I didn't get that.
Like a scared straight kind of thing, right?
Well, sort of. Yeah, no, actually, my message was basically is that you can make parole and become an entrepreneur, and the entrepreneurs today are the felons of yesterday.
That's just simply not true. Do you know what the best company started by a former felon is? Like, do you know of any success stories? Actually, what you're talking about? You said
A&G Hockey Trucking.
Is that your own business?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. I heard a business name that didn't have a catchy name to it. I assume.
That's my name. Yes.
Dropping names of your own businesses. I love it. Remind us all, how long were you in jail for?
I was in jail and then prison again.
Yep.
Well, actually,
prison is really what I'm asking.
Can I drop
No, answer the question that I just asked you, Miss Amy. I'm focused right now.
I was in prison for 13 years.
Okay.
6 weeks short of 13 years.
Beautiful.
And I've been out now January the 16th, January the 13th will make it 17 years I've been out.
Okay. You spent 13 years in, 17 out. Is there anything about prison that you miss?
Well,
Radiator.
there were a lot of open mic experiences up there. You didn't have to wait your turn.
What the fuck's that mean?
Well, I used to, no, seriously, I used to write music, and, when I would help set up the bands and whatnot at the prison, they come.
Let me get a little more volume on that microphone somehow. Go ahead.
When they had people come in, like the Mike Barber and whatnot, I used to set up the stage, sound and everything. I get to know the people, and so
in prison.
Yes.
Okay.
They would come to prison to perform, and it was a way to get out of the cell. And a lot of times they let me get up on mic, and I had a few songs I would sing, but I'm not going to sing here because that would be for my tinnitus, and I would never sing in public sense.
All right. Well, there you go. If you've retired from singing, then
well, yes.
I think we're fine with that.
But they do my little.
There's a fart red man's playing fart noises. So okay, can you get on this? The worst. I love it.
All right, now listen.
No.
The last time.
No. We're gonna keep it moving, Miss Amy. These monologues with you, they are lengthy and
I know, but there was a time I was up here and I really couldn't hear you at all.
Okay.
And when I listened to the episode, I think I missed out on a whole lot of things you
Let's
asked
get to the end part of it.
The end part was you asked me about my sex life, and then when I tried to describe it, you said I made people sick. Now,
I did?
Yes, you did.
What did you say right before I said that?
I was doing my dildo joke because I tried to pop that in there because all the jokes I do are longer than 60 seconds, so I tried.
They fucking are. The editor has left the chat.
But on the William Montgomery podcast, I tell about my prison, and y'all see that soon.
Okay, I'm glad to do a different show. I love it. There she goes, Miss Amy O, everybody.
Thank you.
And I'm glad that she plugged that show because that is indeed the land that we go to now, everybody. The guy that's going to close tonight's show is a legend in these parts. I mean, the longest standing regular in the history of the show. Everybody loves him all the way across the world. This guy, been opening for Joe Rogan, been opening for me, been opening for a lot of the biggest comedians in the world. Rumor has it that, I don't want to give that away. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. A brand new minute every single week.
Miss Amy O actually taught me how to masturbate 2 weeks ago. I currently have a hemorrhoid. I'd show you all, but Instagram keeps taking the picture down. I really do have the hemorrhoid, and my girlfriend was about to put ointment on it, and I turned around in time to see what she was doing, and I was like, bitch, you better take that glove off. Funny how when Trump was president, we wanted to fund the police. Now Biden's in office, and we want to put people in jail. I recently watched Lost in Translation for the 12th time. I still can't speak Japanese. I call my Mormon side chick Nerf because she's a super soaker. I'm looking into getting a Discover card to no one I've ever met. What do all of y'all have Discover cards? I thought that was going to go much better. Okay, that's my time.
William Montgomery.
How are you, Tony?
I'm good. Good to see you again, sir. You're actually looking a little bit slimmer. You losing weight?
Yeah, I actually, the hemorrhoid thing is true. I think it's because of all that fucking bread I've been eating. I sit on the fucking toilet for like 45 minutes at a fucking time. I can't do. I'm straining.
Is that what happens when you have hemorrhoids? You can't go number twosies?
Yeah, I think I was sitting on the toilet literally for 45 fucking minutes every time I was on the toilet, just pushing real hard and it formed a hemorrhoid.
Oh my goodness. So what are we talking about? It's like on your butthole or in it?
Internal, external. It is halfway in and out. I thought I had a fucking tumor. It turns out,
shit.
I looked up hemorrhoids on the internet and I can immediately tell it was a hemorrhoid.
Wow.
It looked just like the pictures I was looking at.
Oh my god. How did you get to see a picture of it? Did you take
No, I can bend over and look in the mirror.
Wow, really? You made it through that cavernous red asshole of yours?
I did. I have to really spread it open, but I'm able to. I'm able to bend down and look at my butt.
City Christmas plants down there or something like that.
It is. It's real red down there.
Alright, so how do you treat that hemorrhoid?
I have been getting my girlfriend to put ointment on it.
Why are you having her do that, poor lady?
What do you think I'm supposed to fuck?
Yeah, you put it on your finger, you push it back in. Red Dan actually knows about this because he's been unhealthy much longer. Did it pop?
No, it hasn't popped yet.
It's going to pop? Is that what happens?
That's what Red Man was telling me.
Jesus Christ, you guys are fucking disgusting, man.
No, that's man period once a month or so.
That's how often you get those?
No, like every 2 months, but Ari Shafir gets it like every week, and it's pretty bad.
Alright, well,
So I've been drinking a bunch of prune juice, and that works really good.
Wow.
It doesn't seem like that does good.
So how did you
Yeah, it does fucking do good. What do you mean it doesn't seem like it?
Doesn't fruit juice like make it hard?
Okay, forget it. No one wants to picture you guys shitting, alright? Jesus Christ. Save it for the green room after the show. How does it appear that you're losing weight, though, or am I just wrong?
I don't know. I mean, I've literally been spraying shit out of my ass for the past week and a half now. Week and a half.
I think it's good for you.
I know. I'm thinking I'm just going to keep doing that. Keep on trying to lose some weight. I think I might try to start some sort of a diet thing.
What type of diet are you thinking?
Just stool softeners, prune juice, Raisin Bran. I've been eating Raisin Bran a bunch of stool softeners, these little red pills.
That's really good.
I know, it's pretty exciting. I literally couldn't shit for like 2 days, and it scared me to death. I was thinking my insides were going to rupture, and stool softeners and was drinking the prune juice and eating Raisin Bran.
Okay. Are you joking about your girlfriend applying the ointment, or is she really doing that?
No, she's very sweet. I will bend over and she will stick her hand in there. I literally made her take the glove off. It creeps me out.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I made her take it off. It seemed like, I don't know, it weirded me out.
Wow. Holy shit. You prefer no glove?
I prefer just skin to skin. I don't want to...
I could ask, that's something that you can do by yourself.
Yes.
You just prefer someone else to do it? Or...
Yeah, I'm not trying to do that.
Okay, just let me clear that up.
You just look at it. You just put your head between your legs and look at it.
I will.
Yeah. Very interesting.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing a lot this week. Just a lot of butthole stuff.
Wow. It seems like that would take up most of my time if I was in your situation as well.
It has. It's weird. It literally takes up the majority of my day every day the past week. Just looking at my butt, sitting on the toilet, drinking prune juice. That shit's fucking expensive.
Hell yeah. You're living a life of luxury over there.
Oh my God.
You're looking at your butthole a few hours a day?
I'd say 30 minutes.
Are you binge watching your own asshole?
I'd say 30 minutes a day I'm looking at it.
Wow. That's absolutely incredible.
Well, I sort of can't fucking stop now. I have pretty much got fucking addicted to looking at my own fucking asshole.
Seems like
I can't fucking stop! I love that my asshole looks!
Very passionate. Very passionate about it. What if someone told you that you had to stop doing it? What would you say to them?
What are you fucking saying to me right now? I have to stop looking at my fucking hole? Because you're fucking telling me to stop? I'm not gonna fucking stop. You really think I'm gonna stop looking at my asshole? Just because you're telling me to? The fuck are you talking about? I gotta keep looking at my asshole! I don't care anymore! I love it!
Alright, well,
that almost made me have to start shitting again. I had to stop.
No one's got more passion up here than you. Tell us more about this podcast you have coming out. When is that? What is that?
On Wednesday, it's the first episode.
This was the William Montgomery show.
Yeah, he's watching. Show. Well, how it goes, I mean, quite frankly, it is a bunch of just butthole stuff.
Wow.
It's pretty much me talking about my hole the entire fucking time. So I'm praying to God, people like it, people will be watching it. I just hope they don't get tired of it. I'm a little worried it can end up becoming tiresome. So,
my goodness. Well, I guess we did it again. This has been another episode of Kill Tony. I'm going to aim for the great William Montgomery, everybody. The William Montgomery Show debuts this week. Oh, yeah. That's just Chris. The house artist Ryan J. Ebel drew an amazing picture of Christella. Super cool. I love it. All those prints are available at RyanJAbel.com. How about a hand for our guest tonight, Christellas, everybody?
Thanks, guys.
You can catch him every first Monday of every month, so if you guys can't get Kill Tony sold out, which it is until next year. Such love by Austin, Texas. Incredible. But the first Monday of every month, catch him at the Spider House Ballroom doing his show Shit's Golden. He's been doing it for 10 years. It's the first Monday of every month here in Austin. One more time for Austin's own Christella. Guys, one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. Matt Muehley, Michael Gonzalez, D. Magnus, and the return of John Dees tonight, everybody. We love it. Lots of fun stuff happening. I'm about to, oh yeah, we have a drawing from Chris Rogers as well.
Check this out. It's all there.
Artist Chris Rogers made a drawing during tonight's episode as well. It is of William Montgomery.
Look at his nails. His beautiful nails.
Who knows? He might be auctioning it off after the show. Anything can happen. The Kill Tony official after party. There's going to be a bunch of merch for sale, by the way, right there in that corner. The lovely Avery is over there with a ton of very cool, exclusive $1 merch, and a bunch of other cool stuff. Nether Hour's about to play. Love you guys, live audience. Thank you so much for making us feel so at home here every week. Thanks, guys. What a blast. Thank you, guys. Good night. Come on, Austin, Texas. This is a real live podcast. You guys ready to do this shit tonight? Hey, y'all. Have an hand for the band, everybody. Come on. Am I right, guys? Red Band. Can you believe this? Chaos. These are our friends Matt Mueling on guitar, everybody. The great Michael Gonzalez on drums. And that is our good friend D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. They are the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony bands. Kill Tony brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world. Just happen to be here in Austin. Isn't that amazing? Oh shit. Where's Waldo's in a construction zone this week, everybody? Come on in. Come on in, late folk. Hell yeah, this guy coming in from Buzzmill Coffee and it's fucking real. Hey, what's up? Heard this machine's cool. Come on in, hey. Fuck yeah, welcome. Right on time. Nothing better than 8:24 arrivals over here. I believe that shit. D Madness is the only one not disappointed right now. He's like, what? Why is he harassing these people? Fun stuff, everybody. We have fun here. How many of you have been to this show before live? How many of you, this is your first time? This is a real couple right here. Did your son bring you out tonight? Are you guys family? Is that what's happening here? You guys don't even know? Something like that. Love it. The cool thing about Texas is like, you can tell when someone drove more than like half an hour to be in Austin. very well ironed somehow. It's impressive.
It's like when you're at the mall and you're like, how is J. Crew still a store? That's how.
That's it. It's this fucking guy. This Andy Bauer motherfucker over here. Alright, this isn't even how we're supposed to start the show. You're so goddamn charismatic. You got me sidetracked there. I love this shit. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. When you use the bathroom, you always close the door behind you. You don't want random passers-by looking in on you while you're taking a little niggly. So why would you let people look in on you when you go online? Using the internet without ExpressVPN is like going to the bathroom and not closing the door. I absolutely love ExpressVPN because it gives me the reassurance that my entire online sensitive data is secure. You know about this, right, man?
Yes. Did you know your internet service provider knows every single website you visit? And what's worse is they can sell that information to ad companies and tech giants who will use your data to target you. ExpressVPN puts a stop to this. It creates a secure, encrypted tunnel between your device and the internet so that your online activity can't be seen by anyone. I use ExpressVPN on all my devices. It works on everything, phones, laptops, and even routers. So everyone who shares your Wi-Fi can still be protected even if they don't have ExpressVPN.
Yeah, I've been going on the road a lot. You know, I bust out my iPad at the hotel and I get a little bottle of hand lotion and a hand towel and I sit the iPad up against a pillow and I get ready to get naughty. But the first thing I do is I go to ExpressVPN and turn that on. I'm just some guy in France. ExpressVPN is as easy as closing the bathroom door. You just fire up the app, click one button, and you're protected. ExpressVPN is the world's #1 rated VPN by Mashable, The Verge, and countless others. So, if you're like me and believe your online activity is your business, secure yourself by visiting expressvpn.com/killtony today. Use our exclusive link, expressvpn.com/killtony, and you can get an extra 3 months free. That's expressvpn.com/killtony. Man, I am telling you, it is cooled down here in Texas, but I am still using my liquid IV regularly. It is absolutely one of my favorite things, and now that the weather is cooler, it makes it easier to miss signs of dehydration like overheating or perspiration, which means it's even more important to keep your body properly hydrated. Flu season is in full swing. Proper hydration and vitamins can help make a strong immune system. Making hydration a priority helps us feel healthier on a day-to-day basis and fuels us to our highest potential. One stick of liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. They have a bunch of amazing flavors. I went to a sauna today, and I used liquid IV, and it made me feel great the entire time. Red Band, you know about this stuff.
Oh man, I love it. I have one before I go to bed. When I wake up during the day, every time I drink something, I use the liquid IV. It's great tasting. It makes you feel great. And, you know, their flavors, they have some of the best flavors ever. Lemon lime, strawberry, watermelon. My favorite, cherry, is now at Walmart because liquid IV is now at Walmart.
And if you like pina colada, they got that too. The optimal ratio of glucose, sodium, and potassium delivers water and nutrients into the bloodstream. The company is a great company. They donate 4 million servings in response to COVID-19. So these people actually, they're not just virtue signaling foods like a lot of companies. They actually donate to food banks, veterans, active military, first responders. They've donated over 11 million servings globally. Grab your favorite liquid IV flavors nationwide at Walmart, and you get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you get better hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Hello. The holiday season is here, and with it come the yearly questions of how do I maximize my time savoring holiday moments and minimize my time shopping for gifts? If you're not a weary holiday wanderer, Matt Weldon has all the answers, whether it's an office party, a party with friends, or just a holiday party of you, your couch, and a game on the TV. Mack Weldon has all the essentials to keep you stylish and comfortable throughout the season, and their innovative daily wear system has taken all the hard work out of outfit planning with pieces designed to work together for any occasion, saving you time and sparing you any of extra holiday stress. I mean, it's super cool stuff. They all match, and I love it. I wear Mack Weldon when I'm walking around town or chilling at home. It's super cozy. I turn on the fireplace, I throw on my Mack Weldon outfits, and I just cozy around in my place. You know about this, Red Man.
Oh, it's great. And I'm somewhat of a stickler when it comes to comfortable sweatpants and sweatshirts. I was initially skeptical when I heard about the hype about Mack Weldon, especially their Ace collection, but man, I was proven wrong. Pairing super soft, high-performance fabric with unmatched style, these have become the pieces I live in, whether I'm hanging out at home or running errands around town. The former sweat skeptics has a new outlook. Don't sweat it. Just trust Mack Weldon.
Yeah, that's true. And when it gets cold out there, I use their amazing More Knit collection. That's what I use. It features shirts, vests, pajama pants, and more. My chilly winter days are behind me, like a dog's tail. Using innovative technology that uses your own body heat to keep you at the perfect temperature, these products from Mack Weldon have me saying something I never thought I would. I'm ready for the cold. This holiday season, every guy deserves to wear unforgettable clothes that he loves for the moments with loved ones that he'll never forget. This holiday season, dress good, look good, feel good. Wear Mack Weldon. For 20% off your first order, visit MackWeldon.com/Tony and enter the promo code Tony. That's MackWeldon.com/Tony. Promo code Tony for 20% off. Mack Weldon, get it right this holiday season. You know, this past year has been really, really hard on us, and it's really hard to stay in touch with family when they're very far away. That's why Skylight is the perfect gift for that. You know, if you want to get the gift that will make your mom, dad, grandmother, etc. feel like he or she is right there with you during the holidays, this is the perfect gift. Skylight Frames is a photo frame that you can update instantly by email from anywhere. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're separated. I uploaded a bunch of pictures of my grandmother and my mom. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're separated. It sets up effortlessly in just under 60 seconds. Just plug it in, use the touch screen, connect your wireless network, and enjoy. I have one in my apartment in LA, one in my apartment in Miami, and one in my apartment here in Austin, Texas.
And I send photos to all of them because it's easy. Skylight is effortless, and it's easy to update. Multiple people can send photos to the frame, so it's a great way to keep large network of friends and families in touch. As a black frame and a white mat, it actually just looks like a picture frame. It's so cool. Skylight Frame has a gorgeous 10-inch touchscreen. It's touchscreen. You can swipe through the photos with your finger and even tap on it with your finger to see the person you want. And it has 100% satisfaction guarantee. If you don't like your Skylight, then they'll offer you a full refund.
Ooh, that's amazing. Now, as a special offer, you can get $10 off your purchase of a Skylight Frame when you go to skylightframe.com and enter the code Tony. That's right. To get 10% off your purchase of a Skylight Frame, just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code Tony. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com, promo code Tony. You guys ready to do this shit or what, huh? Come on, Austin. You're here. It's a Monday. Trust me. Chaos will ensue. Your guest tonight, one of the best comedians in the entire city, a regular here on Kill Tony. Normally, this is his second time ever as a guest on the show, and of course, we're very excited about it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Kill Tony legend Hans Kim, everyone. He's gonna sit up here with us tonight. We're gonna see where the night takes us. The great Hans Kim. Welcome back, sir.
Thank you so much, Tony. This is a great honor for my family.
Hans is the man. man. Made a regular here on the show a few months ago, and absolutely killing it. We had an episode with you a couple months ago. It went so goddamn well. I said, let's do it again.
I don't know what I did, but I'm glad I could have helped. I think it was mostly you, Tony.
Thank you, Hans. See why I like this guy? I love it. Hans, you got a new haircut this week, is that true?
Yeah, I got a little haircut, did it myself, edged it up, and now I'm looking fresh.
You really did it yourself?
Yeah.
Have you ever done your hair yourself?
No. Really? No.
All the time. You take a mirror behind, you have like the third blade, the second blade.
That's how you guys end up ugly. I get it. That's cool. I love it. That's adorable. Your own haircut. What are you talking about? I mean, yeah, really the old fucking stand over there. The old fucking touchdown two the whole way around. Hans Kim over here looking like he's about to inherit North Korea or something like that. I mean, that's a real fucking, there's a flow there. You had to switch blades or something, right?
Yeah, you can't get this haircut in North Korea.
You can't?
No, they forbid it. So in America, I have freedom to have this haircut.
Hans, we're gonna have fun tonight. You guys know how the show works. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucko. Sometimes we find amazing local talent. Sometimes it's complete chaos, just mental illness of people that think they can be funny for 60 seconds. They're positive of it. They try. You never know what's gonna happen. You know their 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up then, or else the Angry West Hollywood pair comes out. I'm so sick of that part of this show. I don't know.
You live in the city enough to know where the gay district is. It's by the Toronto or that.
I know. I think I left my credit card there this weekend. I know exactly what part of town it's in. I love it. Normally the show is opened up by the great Hans Kim. Normally he comes out and does a brand new 60 seconds of stand-up every single week. But since he's the guest tonight, we had to find a replacement for him. And ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Xiao Ling Summers, everybody. Xiao Ying Summers. Doing 60 seconds to start the show.
Hans, can you keep my purse here because you still chopstick one, so do it. He's Korean, they actually steal chopstick from Chinese people, so that's his duty to keep my purse. Guys, I'm sorry I brought my purse here. I know it's not professional, but I spent so much money on a green card. I'm here to stay. My name is Zhao Ying Summers. Americans cannot pronounce Zhao Ying. They call me Julie. Jolie. And Joanna. Joanna, do I look like a basic woman to you? Do I look like I give a fuck about the pumpkin spice latte? Do I look like I neuter my dog? Tell me like it is good to neuter your dog. Why? Why is it good to neuter my dog? Does that make them taste better? Don't worry, I don't eat dogs. I'm not Korean.
Oh shit, a little dig at the end on Hans Kim. Xiao Ying Summers, everybody. Closing strong. Is that an American stereotype that we like to neuter our dogs?
Yeah, you guys neuter them and make sure they are companions, but they are just food.
Just hold on a second on your Chinese instrument that you're playing over here. Just hold on. Okay, Red Band. Put it away for a second. So Xiao Ying, welcome to the show. This is your first time on
It is my first time on Thrill.
Right. However, we all did meet you in Los Angeles, and Redman gave me this information earlier that I cannot believe, ladies and gentlemen. You were looking at who was once Miss China, everybody. Literally, we got Miss China on the show. So tell us your thoughts about the Peng Dang situation. Let's just go right into it.
Oh, God, yeah. Call the Miss China and the kidnapping. So,
Not during this part.
I won a beauty pageant Miss China. Mama said, of course you won. The American people will make sure that they take the ugly girl to represent China. So be ashamed for me and your mom. That's her thing.
I didn't understand everything.
Oh, anything? Okay, so Tony I can't get an audition callback. I go to my mom. What's wrong with me? She said, honey, you failed as an actress because you are unattractive. I said, maybe I could do comedy. Mom said, honey, just because you are ugly doesn't mean that you can do it because not all ugly people are funny. So after that, I'm like, you know what? I can do comedy because, like, what's worse?
It's so confusing. It's like some hypnotizing poetry or something like that. I feel sort of dizzy anytime I try to really pay attention to what you're saying. It's like, Hans, did you decipher any of that? Did you get that?
Yeah, I think she just disrespected the whole art form of comedy.
I love comedy.
How long were you trying to act for? How long were you going on auditions?
I went to Horrifying Acting Studio 2014, and the future 5 months is me trying to act, and it's not working.
So how long did you try to act for?
5 years.
5 years.
They don't like my accent.
Did you get an agent or anything like that?
I have a good agent, and I go to the fresh off the boat. They said you are not right for fresh.
You're too fresh off the boat.
Yeah.
Fresh off.
Yeah. No, accent was it.
You literally can't even make this shit up, everybody. We just got that one. How about Crazy Rich Asians? Did you?
I actually auditioned, and they were like, you are too fat.
They said you're too fat.
I auditioned for the cousin. I auditioned for the cousin, the Singaporean cousin.
I didn't actually watch that.
She's like,
so I don't know the exact.
She's a giraffe. So in Asia, if you look rich, you are 6 feet tall. So she's like, you're too short, and you should grow.
Alright. Crazy rich Asians, more like crazy bitch Asians.
So stupid. So what I love about this show is like a real band just backed that joke. Like, you never see that on The Tonight Show. Crazy bitch Asians. Fucking
Thank you.
Jam it out like that. Jimmy Fallon's hack band would never give that the respect that it deserved. What did Jimmy Fallon's band do? What would Jimmy Fallon's band do? That did it. Just do it. It's so stupid. Unbelievable. All right, back to this amazing AC/DC cover band over here. That I love it. So, how do you make your money, Zhao Yang?
I was able to trap a rich guy, so I just don't do shit.
You have a rich husband? Rich American husband?
Chinese.
Oh, okay. That doesn't make sense.
Thank you very much.
Did you meet him here or in China?
I took 2 American producers for a film in Shanghai Film Festival, and my now husband was introduced to me for a coffee date, but he saw my photos because I Photoshop, I put makeup on, so he think I'm hot. And so he wanted to impress me. He took me, we were supposed to have coffee, but he took me to his yacht. All my friends saw his yacht.
Oh shit, you got fucking yacht baited.
Yacht baited, yes.
Oh shit. When you think you're just gonna get coffee and a guy takes you on his yacht and you realize your life previous is over.
Yeah, I just like, okay, if a broke guy is gonna fuck me, a rich guy can fuck me, it's just a rich guy, whatever. And I don't care. Like, they're gonna both cheat on me, so.
Alright, I think I maybe understood 3 words that you
said. You know that, Tony. They both fuck you,
So the guy took you on the yacht. Did you immediately give it up? Did you hook up on that first date?
No, I didn't, because Chinese men hate me. They think I'm too dark for them. I'm like, fuck you.
This is the difference between Chinese and Koreans, by the way. The Chinese guy takes her on a yacht. When Hans wants to hook up with a girl, he brings her back to his van. Everybody actually lives in a van.
Yeah, we're not as rich as the Chinese, and that's why we're so much more less bitches than.
Oh, what the fuck? Did it again. Where's the band when you thought that? Alright, this whole thing is chaos. Xiao Yang, what else should we know about you before I let you go? Any fun facts about you? You have any special talents or skills? Like, how did you win Miss China? Tell us about that. What did you have to do?
Well, I raised a lot of money from China. I sponsored the whole fucking magazine. So they're like, yeah, she's ugly, but she
Hold on. Just talk a little bit slower, Xiao Yang. This is literally a podcast. People are going to be trying to listen to this with headphones.
Please make it no good English. Come on.
Just go slower. Just go slower.
Me speaking no good English.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. It's too hilarious.
Racist.
It's just racist. You do your own race jokes. It makes us all look bad for laughing at it.
She looks like a strawberry wafer.
Hans, you are not happy with Rebecca. Rebecca is not gonna fuck you. I'll make sure that she knows that.
Okay, I don't even understand it.
Oh, is there this new relationship between Hans? That's funny, I think.
Zhao Yang, did you have any special talents when you did the Miss China thing?
I can cook.
Okay. It's perfect for show business, Zhao Yang. I love it. All right, there she goes. Zhao Yang summers, everybody. We're going to get into it. Time to go to this fucking bucket. Are you guys ready for this shit? The bucket of destiny. Let's see where it takes us tonight, everyone. All right, your first comedian is Dallas Van. Dallas Van, perhaps Palace Van. V-A-N-N. Here we go. Dallas Van, everybody.
Hey, Austin, Texas, what's up, everybody? How you doing? Shut up, I don't care. All right. I was doing a show here the other day. There was this lady, she was blackout drunk in the back of the room. She was heckling all the comics, and I was doing a joke about my dick because, like, I'm not good at comedy or whatever. And she just yells out, "My pussy don't mean her fucking dick." I know when the audience turns on themselves, I have no chance. Not quick. I was like, "Bitch, fucking prove it." And she did. And like it was, by like a whole lot. This bitch's pussy like a fucking urinal. Do you see that? I'm creative. It's big cocaine. Do you have any? Shut up. Her pussy looked like a fucking scream mask. It was disgusting, you guys. She was a ginger. She rolled out the red carpet. Anyways, we're moving on from the pussy jokes. I've been hanging out with my grandma a bunch during this pandemic. She hates China. I asked her why. She said they're going to take over this country. I said, "It's weird. You're not a fucking citizen."
All right, well, I'm just gonna stop you there, Dallas. Before the bear comes in, I think we all know that set's over. Dallas Van, do I have that correct?
Yes,
How
sir.
long have you been doing stand-up, my friend?
3 years.
3 years. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes.
All right. What do you do for work, Dallas?
I'm a safety fire inspector.
Safety fire inspector. Really?
I check fire extinguishers. That's it.
Really?
Yeah.
Did they drug test for that job?
No, I also sell weed.
Wow. Hell yeah. Okay.
And I don't do cocaine because it makes my dick not work, so...
All right, so you have done it. That's how you know.
Yeah, have you?
Yeah, but it's...
You've never done cocaine?
Yeah, I'm a real party pooper in that way. It's just never been my thing. Yeah. How often do you do drugs?
I just got off 3 years of probation.
There you go. What was that for?
3 DWIs.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Well, if you're gonna do it, fucking do it, right?
At least when you total your car, you have a fire extinguisher in the backseat. It's a real DWI type of job now that I think about it.
100%.
That fire extinguisher probably doesn't work though. He's responsible to check them. And like you're publicly saying in front of a bunch of people that you do a bunch of drugs and inspect fire things. If all these people die, they have this episode of Kill Tony and be like, wow, there you go. There's the guy right there.
Totally.
Fucking idiot.
Wow.
They still pay me at the end.
Red Man hates you. Red Man hates you. Alright, you're just hitting random buttons. Dallas, so what have you been doing with your life this whole time? 3 years doing stand-up comedy. What are we talking about though? Like, what do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun? The gayest shit possible. Play disc golf avidly.
Okay. Avidly?
Avidly.
How many
I have a fucking tattoo on my arm.
Oh my god. How many discs do you have?
How many golf clubs do you have?
Well, the minimal amount.
Well, that's how many I have.
Well, why didn't you just say that when I asked you?
Because
Yes.
Dog shit. Dallas, what's the most embarrassing thing that you wouldn't want us to find out about you? You have like a daily routine that you know you sort of shouldn't do.
Which hooker do you want to talk about?
Oh, you're into hookers?
No, I'm not anymore. Someone yelled at me. Yeah, because I was all fucked up on coke. Yes, I did coke that day. Shut up. Wow. So I was all fucked up on coke, and I called the hooker because coke makes you horny, but it also makes your dick not work. And then she yelled at me because my dick didn't work.
Right.
But I had already paid her the money.
So she was mad that she didn't get to do the job?
No, she was mad that I wasted her time.
Wow.
But I fucking paid her the money.
You paid her the full sum?
$150, which is what she was worth.
What were you gonna get for $150 if your dick?
I don't know. I wasn't thinking about that. It was too horny.
Hold on.
Okay.
Stop trying to be funny. Just focus, Dallas. Just focus.
Yeah.
When you paid her the $150, what did you agree to do? You must know that.
Sex, I'm guessing.
There's no drug in the world.
Here, I walked into her hotel room. She never got off her phone once. She was on her phone actively the whole time, to the point where I could lean over and I could see what she was texting, and she was texting somebody, do you have any more H?
Dallas, your stories are hot death. I swear to God, I can't believe I'm thinking about bringing Zhao Ying back up here again. Tell us more about her fucking ultra Chinese life.
Yeah.
I love it. You close with your family?
That's, yeah. I was thinking about what I was going to talk to you about.
Sure.
Like, what's an interesting story?
No. That's not what I asked. We know you don't have those.
You're asking about my family.
Yeah, I'm just asking about, like, fun facts. Like, graze over, like, bullet points or something.
Me and my mom set a car on fire for the insurance when I worked.
Perfect. That's exactly what I'm talking about. When I ask you a question, that's the kind of answer that I like. Looking at all the actual humans in the room, like, what the fuck? Fire inspector here, guys.
Is that good?
How long ago did you and your mom do that? How old were you when you did that?
I was 17.
Wow. You close with your mom still?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Can we call her right now and ask her about this car that you guys set on fire? Yeah, well, unlock your phone. Bring one of the phone unlockers over here.
Can somebody from my table bring my phone over?
What table? You got a fucking hour number?
Yeah,
You got a call from Hans Kim's phone.
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna be on the FBI watch list now.
Great, now turn up the volume, put it on speaker, put it into the mic, no one talk. Put it on speaker.
Hello? Audrey?
Dallas?
Yeah, it's your son.
Why are you calling me Audrey, and why are you calling me from a weird number?
Because my phone had like half a question. Remember that one time we set that car on fire?
Dallas. 15 again?
Some gay dude in a black shirt told me I didn't have any good stories. And so I brought this one up.
Hey, son, I'm stoned. I cannot find an answer.
That's priceless. Let her off the hook. She's good. She's good.
Alright.
Hang up. You'll call her later.
She definitely hung up.
That's good.
She fucking heard y'all.
Yeah. You have a cool mom. though. How old is she?
Too old for you, apparently.
Not really. All right, Rabbi. I wasn't exactly going to rush into how old your mother is there. That was incredible. I did think that she would be funnier than you, and she is.
And she is.
Yeah. Blatantly. All right, Dallas. Thanks for coming up here, Dallas man. Everybody, here's a joke book for you, Dallas. Boneside makes these. Get your first Kill Tony joke book. A little baby one there. And this is a big one. Yeah, you can get a big one too.
I wanted to see if you would admit to any other crimes on air.
I think we were just getting started. I said bullet points. He's like, me and my mom lit a car on fire. Let's go. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Jared Nathan, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Goes to Jared Nathan. Hell yeah. You guys having fun out there? All right. Hell yeah. One more time for Jared Nathan, everybody. Come on. First thing I'm doing, I'm signing up for Kill Tony. I love this. All right, I want to know everything about you. So let's just.
How much time you got?
We got a while. We got a long time. Let's do it. How does this story start? Do I have to be sitting on a park bench or something? Do we have to be in a bus? Do we have to be at a bus stop, like talking about chocolates or something to find out? Because I feel like you've lived a full life to get to this point. You were in the Iraq War at one point. You, as a cannonball. No, okay. All right, hold on. Let's start with you. You give me the actual story.
I was the stunner.
Yeah, we know that.
I was told I couldn't read or write or speak, and I loved doing everything.
1 out of 3 ain't bad. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure you can speak. Read and write, that's a stretch. No. I'm just kidding. I love your style. Still rocking the Velcro shoes, even though you know how to tie those sons of bitches. I sometimes wonder about people like you. Like, I know you could tie your shoes if you wanted to, but you're like, fuck it, with a face like this, who gives a fuck? Am I right?
Yep.
I fucking get you, Jared. We're about to talk for the next 50 minutes straight.
Yep.
Everybody else, the rest of the show for the rest of you that signed up tonight is over. Jared Nathan's here, everybody. We're going to be talking about Jared Nathan's life story here tonight. This is what we wanted all the time. We wanted to go full retard here tonight. I'm kidding. Jared's laughing, you white guilt pussies out there that are actually bad people oohing and awing. I just caught all of you. If he's laughing at me saying that word, you're not allowed to get mad, you fucking liberal cocks. This is the real party. Do you know the show that you're on? You've seen this?
All the time. I watch it all the time.
For how long? How long have you been a fan of the show?
I've been watching for a year.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. Where at?
I started in Winnipeg, Manitoba.
Wow, out of all the places that begin with a WA, that's not where I thought you were going. I had Washington up there, West Virginia. Shut is a place I know of now because of the SUV that drove through a Christmas parade. You guys see that? Yeah. Waukesha, it turns out, folks, not a Tyler Perry film. Just a fun fact. It's a city in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Okay. Winnipeg, what did you say? Did you say Winnipeg?
Yeah, I did say Winnipeg.
Right. Yeah, that's a WI, which really, that's a big misdirection you threw out there. So Winnipeg, born and raised, so you're escaping from Canada right now?
Yes.
Wow, how long have you been in America?
Since Wednesday.
Oh, Wednesday? I love that.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hey,
Fucking love.
what's your favorite thing about being in America?
They show me respect.
Wow. How dare those Canadians not respect you? Hey, you're trapped here now, aren't you? Because of the new COVID variant, I think they closed all the borders.
Good news. I don't want to go back. I want to be trapped there.
There you go. We'll take you, Jared. We're going to adopt you here in Texas. We like you. You ever shoot a gun before?
Yeah.
When you love to go, who wants to go shooting with Jared, everybody? You're all crazy. You're crazy. This is hey, someone give Jared the AK-47. I wonder how this is going to go. That would be the assault rifle before the real gun. Shooting lasers everywhere. I can't believe it. Wow. What are you into? What do you like to do for fun? Do you drink? Do you do cocaine?
I smoke a lot of weed.
Okay. All right. I love it. Do you have a bong or a bowl? How do you smoke? You seem like a guy that... Let me ask you this. With a life like yours, do you have to smoke more weed to get fucked up? Like being a little bit special? Like, is it like you're already sort of buzzed all the time? Like, how does that work exactly? All right, you know what? I see how you're looking at me. Why don't you figure out a better way to ask the question I'm trying to ask? You assholes. You think I get this all the time? The only difference between this guy and everyone else that signs up for the show is this guy knows he's retarded, right? That's the only... kissed a girl? That's a great question. If you had to guess when the last time you kissed a girl on the lips was, how long would you guess? There's a lot of girls lying out there when you hold your horses. It's been a while. That seems like a lifetime to me. I don't know. If you had to guess how long it's been, would it be like more than a year? More than 2 years? Is there a girl out there that wants to come up here and give Jared Nathan a kiss? It's been a while since we've done this segment of the show. Let me just explain it. There's a girl out there with a... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Whoa. Wow. Oh, my God. An angel. This is the Kill Tony fan base, the best in the world. That girl gets it right there. But Tony, is there another girl that would want to kiss? No, that's enough. This poor kid already came in his pants. We can't get another girl. Jared, what were you showing us? The hair on your arm? You had to pinch yourself to make sure that this is real. Grab that microphone. Grab that microphone, you son of a bitch. I love this, man. This is absolutely incredible. Coming from Winnipeg is one of the most boring places in Canada. Oh, you spent your whole life there? How old are you?
I'm from Toronto originally. I lived up there.
Okay. 36. What made you move from Toronto, a really great city, to Winnipeg? The home of Winterlude, the capital of Canada. It's all a government city.
I had to.
Okay, yeah, that's good enough. You know what? I'm going to skip enough questions. I love it. You had to move. All right, perfect. I love that. All right. And how do you they just give you money up in Canada? What's the deal? How do they take care of a guy like you?
I'm on disability.
You're on disability. Is Canadian disability as good as American disability? Talk right into the end of that microphone.
It's all right, I guess. Taking more money. God addicts and alcoholics that he do to people with special needs.
Right. That's autism. Have you ever thought about becoming an alcoholic? Just really show them who's boss. Double your money. Double your pleasure, probably too. Do you ever drink?
Like, stutter, blow more when I drink.
Really? I think maybe that would be the opposite. Have you ever tried?
That's weed, but yeah.
All right.
Weed helps me speak.
Weed helps you speak.
Yeah.
Isn't that amazing? Isn't that something? These people. Meanwhile, one's legal, one isn't.
He's more intelligible than Jellying Summer, so it's...
He literally is. I understand everything. Maybe it's the bass or something. I don't know, but it's incredible. What do you like to do for fun? Give us some more hobbies. We know that you like rapping? Rap as in the type of music? Are you talking about like rapping Christmas presents? What the fuck are you talking about? You freestyle? You gotta be fucking kidding. Well, ladies and gentlemen, there's a how do you want it? You want to go with the band? You got this shit? Alright, but you gotta project. You gotta go loud, because their instruments are loud.
Here we go, fellas. I'm from Toronto. I'm doing this right now. Boston. If I'm Boston, I'm doing it in the pony. I'm Chili Tony. Everybody go get Chili Tony.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll cut it out. Was there another verse? You're good, right? You should get out while you're ahead. I think, oh my goodness. Yeah, there wasn't a single stutter. Matt Mueling is correct. He's amazed. Somehow he doesn't stutter when he's rapping. Have you thought about just rapping instead of talking? I think that might be the move. When did you rhyme with Kill Tony there? I think the crowd just went wild when you said words from me.
I'm killing Tony.
Now you son of a bitch. Oh my God. Wow. Holy shit. good assistant coach on a basketball team. Yeah. Shoot the final shot. Okay, sorry. All right, Hans Kim. Hans Kim channeling his inner Xiao Yang, everyone. Still a little bit of that remnants up there. My goodness. Are you in town Thursday? You in Austin, Texas? Where are you going? You're leaving for Canada? Really? If you're stuck here, you probably will be stuck here. But if you're stuck here, Red Band has no idea what current travel policies in Canada. I would love to have you on the Secret Show if you're here. Wow, everybody. Oh my God, look at this guy. Look at this guy. He kissed a girl. He killed Uncle Tony. He smashed the interview. And he got booked on a real stand-up show in the United States of America. Here's a big joke book made by local artist Bonsai. What a guy. What a comedian. What a story. I'll fist bump you. Very soft. If you're wondering, very soft fist bump by him.
It smells like applesauce.
Incredible. He's pointing at the guitarist. He's going in for a fist bump. Straight to Matt Hewling. Jared Nathan, everybody. Absolutely. It's not going to get better than that for the rest of the show. So we should just end the show now. Wow. Jared Nathan, what a force. My God.
That's insane.
I might bring Jared back before the end of the show. We might not be quite done with Jared. No, you go sit down somewhere, Jared. I'm sorry to get you excited. Go back. I'm gonna pull another name out. I might have you back up later. See how much we can do for Jared. We should try to buy him a house in Texas or something.
Get him married.
You have an extra shed, don't you? You gotta have somebody work the farm like it. You wanna do gonna do ranch hand.
I'm in Austin. I'm like comedy, Judy, and I will help you support. And please help my GoFundMe. Please.
All right, this young lady's been on the show before. She's very funny. Make some noise for Christina Mariani. Everybody, here we go. Oh, it's so funny.
It doesn't get better than that, so.
No, it really doesn't. All right. Any movement back there? Come on, Christina. Where? Right, here she comes, everybody, from the far stretches of the building. One more time for Christina Mariani.
I'm total, so people can't pick me up during sex. I think that's why I like those videos where there's a cute short girl, and the guy can pick her up and nail her against the wall. But sometimes she survives. I'm a really sensitive person. Yeah, I am. I'm really sensitive. I'm one of those people that cries during movies when my favorite character dies. Like when Leonardo DiCaprio died. I cried so hard they had to kick me out of Django Unchained.
Christina Mariani, everybody. Great stuff. Hell yeah. Christina, welcome back to the show. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Welcome back. This is what, your third time on?
Yeah.
Indeed. We found out a lot about you. You play the accordion.
Yeah, I do.
Right. And how long have you been on stand-up again?
7 months.
7 months. And you're born and raised here in Texas?
No, I was born in Stockton, California.
Oh, okay. That's right. We've talked about that. 209 Diaz Brothers. Those are our friends. What else?
Well, I I lived in Italy for a little bit after that.
You lived in Italy?
Yeah, English isn't my first language.
Okay. Wow.
I live here now, obviously. Sorry, it's so hard.
Hans' heart is a rock right now. You guys can't see, but it is just out, and it is massive right now. That's a full fucking.
I noticed that you're wearing a daddy hat.
Does say daddy on it. Yep.
Is that sort of sexual in some ways? Or are you guys...
No, it's just so if people don't talk to me, they're like, oh, can't mess with her, she's daddy, and then they talk to me. Yeah, I don't know.
I was just surprised there was someone more retarded than Jared Nathan on the show.
Oh, come on, Hans. What are you doing? Why are you being mean for no reason? That was for no reason. She's been funny up here. She's being sweet and shy. Deep Madness is a little disappointed in you. Christina, tell us something about you that we haven't found out before. Like on previous interviews on the show. Any fun facts about you?
I live with another comedian, Rich Hirschberger. He's been on the show before too.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm not good on the spot.
You recently went back to California, didn't you? How was that? Anything different?
It was good, I just visit my family. I went to Outside Lands. It's a music festival. I like that.
All right. We know that you play the accordion, but we've never heard you play on the show. There's not one close, is there?
There's one in my car.
How far away is your car?
Creek in the cave.
Okay. That's not that far. Why don't you go grab your accordion and we'll have you play a song later. Come back with it. Yeah, just come back with it. There you go. We're gonna keep it moving. Just gonna keep it. We're gonna have some accordion. Can anyone smell the big close of the show? Oh yeah. A retarded guy dancing to an accordion. Everybody. Hello. You see how I write it in my head? You lucky fucks. You're gonna have fun trying to half explain to the people at work tomorrow exactly what you did the night before. I went to a show. Oh, what happened? I'll have to take you somewhere. Your next comedian goes by the name of Wesley McElhaney, everybody. Wesley. This looks like a new name. I don't think we've had many Wesleys on this show before. Mars Volta's using the restroom a lot tonight. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but there he goes again. Any movement? Nothing? Wait. Here he is. Coming? Yeah, is that him? Why are people coming from upstairs? Taking too long. All right, everybody, here he is. One more time for Wesley McElhaney.
What's up, motherfuckers? So, I read an article recently, and I'm not really sure how I feel about it, and I hope you guys can tell me. It was about a mother and a father who they were trying to have another baby, and they were successful, and about 3 or 4 months in, the dad died. If you are sad or upset about that joke, you might be pro-life. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Oh, hell yeah. A bombing like none other tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Wesley McElhaney. What happened there, Wesley? Step back up to this microphone. What's going on? How are you? What happened? First time doing stand-up? It is. His first time, everybody. Look at that. That's how hard it is. It took Jared Nathan 3 years to get where he's at tonight. Who knows? One day Wesley could be one of the top young special needs comedians in the world. Wesley, welcome to the show. How are you? It's your first time doing stand-up. Welcome. How old are you?
I'm 24.
24. 24. Alright, and what do you do for work?
I am a machinist.
Okay, what exactly does that mean? You don't look like Christian Bale. Stupid.
I make molds. I just moved here about a month ago, and my last job, I built molds, plastic injection molds that for like military and like magazines for AR-15s, like medical parts.
Okay, where do you live here?
I live in Pflugerville.
Pflugerville! Uh-oh!
My guy.
Look at that. That explains what appears to be a vitamin deficiency.
Those of us don't make over 100.
You guys all have that same fucking little
Whatever, it's hard water, get used to it.
It is. Green tint you guys have coming from Pflugerville.
It's actually beautiful. The air smells actually like air.
You don't like the 6th Street sulfur smell that we have going on around here?
Why do you think I'm here?
I don't know. So, you are you. What do you do for fun?
I like to longboard. I go in hammock and I get really stoned.
You like to longboard? Where do you longboard at? Your set seemed long and I was bored through the whole thing. That's what it is.
Alright.
Rare longboard joke for you. That one's for those people that have been listening because it's the inception of the show.
Since I just moved here, I wasn't able to afford to go back home to visit my parents for Thanksgiving, so...
You weren't able to afford to go to Pflugerville? Where are the parents at?
I'm from Pittsburgh.
Okay.
My parents moved to Florida, and I had an opportunity to move anywhere I wanted to, and I chose Austin.
What made you choose Austin? What made you choose Austin? You could have lived anywhere in the world. What made you choose?
I think that what is going to be happening here in the next couple of years is something that's...
You took acid and listened to Joe Rogan, didn't you? Is that what happened? You took acid, you listened to one episode of Joe Rogan. Maybe you didn't even know it was on in the background. And you came out of that acid trip, and you say that I'm moving to Austin. How close am I to correct on all of this?
It was mushrooms.
Mushrooms, there you go. Good enough. Absolutely. And so what do you think's going to happen here? This is your first time doing stand-up.
Yes, it is.
Did you practice in front of a mirror or to yourself? What was your method for preparing for this set?
Well, actually, I tell my jokes to people that don't know that I'm telling jokes to them.
Yeah, like these people right here.
Like Thursday, on Thanksgiving, since I don't know a single person in the city, I went for a longboard downtown and I was just skating around and I found this cool hill with a little spiral thing around it, and I was just skating down it over and over and running back up the hill. And would you ask me? And I
hold on, do you hear that? What was that? Did you hear that? That's crazy. Wait, who is that? Oh! Okay, it's Joe Rogan, acid flashbacks that we're joking about here. D-Madness is back, everybody. He takes a bathroom break every once in a while. I like to call him D-Madness when nobody's around.
Can I get a fist bump?
Oh shit, that he'd see that. D-Madness just got somebody pregnant in the men's room. I don't know what's going on. Alright. Oh shit. Damn. Alright. I like your style. He refused to sit down for a while and then he fucking... Alright. So Wesley, what's something crazy about you that we would need to know before letting you go? Some real fun fact that's gonna win you over in everybody's hearts and minds right now. You once accomplished something, right? You once did something, you once saved somebody's life or something like that? Anything, something? You're famous for something?
You ever see a dead body? Or the Geico caveman?
No, I am known for rolling a really good blunt. That's about it.
You roll a really good blunt?
Yeah.
Really? I highly doubt that you can beat any of my blunt rollers right about. Alright.
I'm not an easy.
There he goes. Wesley Michael 80, everybody. Here you go. Here's a little joke book. Go Prepare. What the fuck was that, Hans?
I think we just touched our autistic ponytails together.
God.
I'm moving around rock.
No, you're not. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Nick Ware. Nick Ware. Wesley McElhaney. Here he is. One more time for Nick.
Hello, Austin. It is so much fun to be here. I am visiting from Nashville, and I've noticed Nashville doesn't have its own sushi roll, right? Named after itself, like nationally. So, like the Philadelphia roll is salmon, avocado, cream cheese. I feel like Nashville's roll would just be hot chicken and the dash of tears-filled country singers. There you go. So, yeah, I mean, it's a sushi roll that bachelorettes with the grow up on the sidewalk of Broadway. So, I have a type. I think everyone has a type when you're dating, right? My type is single moms. I love MILFs, you know? The last one I was with, when we would finish having sex, she'd give me a Capri Sun. Yeah. One night she gave me a Go-Gurt instead, and I was like, why? Why the Go-Gurt? And she said, because you gave me a Go-Gurt. Thank you. My name's Nick Ware.
Holy shit. Nick Ware, everybody. Nick, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, correct?
Correct.
Nice to meet you, man. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've only been doing it since the beginning of the year.
The beginning of the year? What made you start now?
COVID and shit, just, hey, why not?
How old are you?
I am 28.
28? What were you doing your whole life? What do you do for a living?
I work for a pharmaceutical company.
Oh, okay. A big one?
Yes.
All right.
I do not want a name.
Are you vaccinated?
I am.
Are you really vaccinated?
I am vaccinated, baby.
I heard that the CEO of Pfizer isn't vaccinated and he couldn't get into Jerusalem because he wasn't vaccinated. So they... No, I'm serious.
That's not true.
I'm dead serious.
I know you heard it, but it's not true.
It's an news article.
Honestly, I don't care. Like, Pfizer, in my organization, Pfizer is like the worst to work with. So,
okay. Yeah. So you're Moderna. All right, we got it.
Yeah, there you go, baby.
I love it. That's right. Represent. You make a lot of money working for pharmaceuticals?
I make decent money.
Really? What are we talking about? What's the ballpark here? $100,000 a year?
No, lower.
Really?
Like 50. I'm inside sales, man.
Okay. All right. Okie dokie. You live by yourself?
Well, no. Yeah, I have roommates.
How many roommates?
2.
2 roommates. What do they do?
They're both mechanical engineers.
All right. 3-bedroom place or someone's in the living room?
Dude, look, I actually handle like all of the work. I'm like the mom and the dad of the house.
Well, that's perfect.
Like, I do the yard work and I wash the dishes.
Okay, so you do everything around the apartment. I'm glad that I asked you about this. This is good. We're gonna get somewhere with this. So you do all the work around that. Do you do those guys' laundry or anything like that?
Actually, one of them, yes.
Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. There you go. That's the right sign.
I deal with man children, okay?
Wow. How old are they? Your age?
Around, like mid-20.
You're the responsible one?
Yes.
What ethnicity are you?
I'm white, as far as I know.
All right, perfect. Just white. All right.
Yeah.
D-Man disagrees. All right.
He believes me. Hey, it works.
Do the other 2 roommates, do they ever bully you? Do they call you names or anything like that?
No. Actually, I'm the one that bullies them.
Yeah, you're like, fuck you, I did your laundry, you pussy.
Hey, look, doing that, in a way, it kind of makes you the alpha of the house.
No, it does not. Welcome to another episode of No, It Does Not with me, Tony Hinchcliffe. Here we have a great episode for you today, and which definitely no, in no way, under any circumstances.
Tony, can I ask you a question?
Nope. I don't take questions by guys that do their roommates' laundry, bro. Sorry. I don't take questions from anybody, but I'm definitely not taking your fucking question. What do you like to do for fun? You work in pharmaceuticals, you have roommates, so it must be some escape for you, right?
I like to hang out with my dog, take her for walks, play video games. I'm boring. So,
I love that D Madness hit that note, too. Did you guys hear that? I've never heard the bass come in on that sad song before. That was powerful, dude. Alright. Okay. Man, I don't even know where to fucking go with you. Alright, dude. Alright, interesting. So you've been doing stand-up for that long. Does it go good when you do stand-up? Does it go good for you other places?
I mean, it's fun back home in Nashville. So
in Nashville, that's right. You did talk about that. You talked about the sushi roll, the tears of the country singers. Why Nashville?
I mean, that's where I grew up. That's where I'm from.
Right, so you stayed there?
Yes.
Right in the heart of the city?
Well, the south side.
Okay.
So, a little rough.
All right, Little Rough. That's near where Lil Jon lives. Am I correct?
No, I don't think.
Anyway,
okay. Good.
You might not know that part of Nashville. All right, Nick.
All right, thank you.
There he goes, Nick Ware, everybody. Nick, here, take a little jump book with you. Nick, catch this. Catch it. Oh, Nick, it hit you right in the chest. Oh, shit, dude. Shit. That's crazy. To think that this special needs guy stole the show tonight, it's just amazing, right? These other people are like, oh, that shit's hard. Not Jared. Jared Nathan came in here and when you don't feel anything, you don't have nerves. Okie dokie, Ron Martin is next. The real Ron Martin, everybody. Alright. Ron Martin. Anybody moving? There's someone? No? Yes? Oh, here he comes, everybody. It's Ron Martin, everyone. Hell yeah.
So, you guys heard that Elon Musk, among many things, is working on a brain implant. It's going to drill a hole in our heads. I don't know what you guys think about that. I think that's pretty scary. But there might be a better way. I was finding out that they recently discovered more brain cells on our heart. And that makes sense. Decisions can come from the heart. And they found more brain cells on our guts, like a shit brain. And I think that shit brain might be pretty important because I don't know about you guys, but I get gut instincts. So I think if Elon Musk gets together with Jeff Bezos, instead they can shape the implant like that cock rocket he flies around in, and they just jam it right up our ass. Now you got internet.
Alright, he put the mic back in the mic stand. I like it. Took us a while to get there, but I guess we got there in the end. Ron Martin, fuck yeah, I like your style, dude. What's going on here? What are we watching? You've been doing stand-up a while?
I've been doing stand-up just a little over 1 minute now.
1 minute, so that was indeed your first time. Wow. Very exciting. What made you want to do this tonight? You seem like a very smart man. You seem like you're too smart for this room.
It's just the glasses.
The whole time I was thinking to myself, this is going to be good. I was wrong, but like you have that on-stage presence where it seems like something really great's about to happen. He's like an engineer. He's about to give like an Apple speaks for the new iPhone. Yeah. What do you do for work, Ron Martin?
I'm an Uber driver.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah.
Damn. You do early mornings, late nights. What's your jam?
Yeah, I do late nights.
Uber X?
Yeah.
What are we, a Subaru?
I have a Hyundai Sonata Hybrid and an Expedition for doing XL.
Oh, you have an XL as well?
Yeah.
Holy shit, so you're a pretty legit driver.
Yeah, and I like the Expedition because if I get enough people, I can practice my jokes.
Yeah, oh shit. So you're just bombing any Expedition.
Yeah, that's right.
When I get an Uber XL, I tell them to shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
It's like, it ain't happening today, guys. Roll the window up. They don't have one of those windows in Uber XLs, but I say it anyway. Gets my point across. Roll the divider up. So, Ron, how long have you been driving for?
About 2.5 years.
Okay, what were you doing before that?
I was putting windshields in cars.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's an interesting gig. Is that like the family business or something like that?
No, just paying the bills.
Okay.
That's right.
All right. Hans Kemp, what do you think about this whole situation?
I like that he used to put windshield in cars, and now he has windshields on his face.
Hans, I swear to God, I'm going to beat the shit out of you if you make any joke like that. How many do you think I should beat the shit out of Hans right now? No, I'm not going to do it. Well, the looks on some people's faces of concern out there is priceless. Real humans here tonight. Ron, you're a real guy. Do you have like a family or something? You look so proper.
Yeah, I got a small family. One brother, a cousin in Arizona, a cousin in Florida.
Okay, that kind of family. All right. Hell yeah. You a fan of music? Have you seen a lot of bands? Have you seen a lot of live shows?
No, I've been coming here most Mondays, and I'm
coming where?
To see your show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've been here about 4 months. I moved from Dallas.
Oh, sweet. You just moved here.
Yeah.
Great.
So I haven't really done too much.
What do you like about Austin that's different than Dallas?
It's well, so I had a guy in my Uber, and he was telling his friends about different towns in Texas, and I didn't really know what he's talking about. I knew Dallas, that was it. So I heard him say San Antonio was a real clean city, but the girls were ugly. And then he got to Dallas, and he said Dallas, it's just like fake tits and credit cards. And after 4 years of living there, I thought, okay, this guy's right, so I'm going to Austin.
Fake tits and credit cards. What's Austin?
Well, they say it's weird, but for me, it's just, I talk to some old timers when I drive around. I love to hear how they talk about how, this used to be all cows and stuff. And one thing I noticed is that they're all really accepting of all the people that have come in and sort of overlooked the city, because that's why it is what it is. It's like the mix of the two. And so I felt really welcome. Like the first night I got here, I went to Uber, and I was like, these people are all so awesome. But I was prepared to not be accepted, because I didn't want to be just another guy who was born in LA and then ended up getting on the bandwagon. So I didn't want to drive everyone's property tax up. So I live in a trailer. It's down by here.
Jesus Christ, is this story ever
in here? See, yeah, some people appreciate that.
I love that. So you're born and raised in LA?
Yeah, born in Van Nuys, Santa Cruz.
What made you move to Dallas in the first place?
I went to a convention on building techniques. I was flipping houses, and I met a girl, so I just ended up hanging out.
Alright. You're not with her anymore?
No.
What happened there?
She drank a lot, which is fun, but then she would drink a little more, and that wasn't.
What's the worst thing that ever happened with her drinking?
Oh my God. Could we start with some of the best?
Yeah.
All right, so we like to go to the free concerts, and we'd stay late and just drink all the wine that we had, and sometimes some we found. And if you stayed late enough, everyone would leave, and then we'd just fuck right there out in the middle of the park.
Frightening. You do sort of have a nudist colony vibe to you, now that I think about it. The belly like that's the vibe that I'm getting. Maybe you're not that proper after all. Alright, so that's fun. So you have sex. Alright. What was some of the bad stuff that would happen with the drinking?
Just getting locked out of the house, sleeping in my truck, sleeping in my truck because I just wanted to get like 2 hours of sleep before I went to work. So, yeah, Jesus. Wow.
Yeah, that's a nightmarish. That's bad stuff. Alright, Ron, Hans?
I mean, I sleep in my van all the time.
It's not that bad. Okay, Ron, anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go? Any fun facts about Ron Martin?
I was the honeycomb kid.
You were what?
The honeycomb kid on TV.
The what?
I grew up in LA.
It's like the honeycomb?
Yeah.
Holy shit. From the commercial?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Really? Like if we looked up the honeycomb kid, your picture would pop up?
It's on YouTube, yeah. Well, there's like a lot of those things.
Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh, I thought it was like a Gerber baby thing or something like that, where there was just one. The honeycomb kid. Which one? Is that you on the old one there in the yellow background?
It's Subaru. Yeah, it was one of the first.
Is that you?
No, that's not it. It was one of the first commercials on MTV. It's 1983. I told all my friends in high school that there was going to be this TV show. It was going to be all about music. And they said, do you even hear yourself? And so then like a year later, it came out. And I was like, see, motherfuckers, and I was on it.
Wow. Yeah. Look at that. Growing up in Van Nuys. This is you playing baseball?
No, you can hear the music. It has cheesy music.
All right.
There's too many of them.
I'm sure someone will fucking find it. All right. Well, Ron, you're adorable. Congratulations. You've made it on Kill Tony. Sign up. Do it again. Take a joke book. Ron, take one of those. Put that in the expedition, my friend. What do you guys think? Should we go to this bucket again, huh? Seems like you sort of want to do it. Yeah, we're going to get to that. Ben Bankus is next on Kill Tony. Let's see what happens here. There's a little pop from the comedian section there. That's usually a good sign. Here he is, everybody. Put your hands together one more time for Ben Bankus.
Yo, what up? I'm from Canada too, but I'm not retarded. Sorry. Yeah, we got legal weed in Canada, which is, it seems good, but it's weird because we have like warnings on the label of weed. Like I had this weed that said may cause schizophrenia. I was like, this is some good shit, dude. Some schizophrenia kush right here. I had this other weed that said pregnant mothers who use cannabis may contain THC in their breast milk. I was like, I want to suck on this bitch's titties. That sounds incredible. You guys ever get high watching YouTube? You ever so high watching YouTube, you accidentally watch a 12-minute Toyota ad?
That's fantastic work. Fantastic work. I literally thought I was the only one that did that. And it turns out, I guess everybody does that. That's wild. Wise observation. That's always a sign of a really good joke, is when it's something like that. How long have you been on stand-up?
10 years.
10 years. Fuck yeah. I get it. I can sense that. Absolute control of the room. Acknowledge the fucking incident from earlier. What part of Canada are you from?
I'm from Toronto, Canada.
Absolutely. Toronto. Big booming.
It's the only place really in Canada.
Very fun. Yeah, absolutely.
Jared's my little brother.
Vancouver's cool too, right? Vancouver's cool.
It's kind of gay.
Yeah, it's charming in some ways. But Winnipeg, you can admit, you've been to Winnipeg, right?
Fuck no.
You've never even been there?
Fuck no, dude.
Wow, that's wild.
It's like a more expensive flight from Toronto to Winnipeg than to come here.
Yeah, fuck that.
And there's nothing there.
Right.
Except Jared's family.
That is
It's just
true.
a nice family.
It is true.
I love Jared. He's my good friend.
You guys are friends?
Yeah.
All right. Awesome. Yeah, that's great. Absolutely. What do you do for work, Ben?
Comedy. Right now, I kind of escaped the country. I got a Patreon. My girlfriend has a job. I don't know if she's paying for shit right now.
That's great. What does she do?
She is like the host of a financial news show. She like interviews billionaires.
Wow.
Casually in the living room while I fucking jerk off with the door closed.
Damn. Look at that. Absolutely incredible. What a life. What do you like to do for fun?
since I've been here, I've been making sketches. We did a sketch with Jared, and I did a sketch where he's the Omicron variant.
Oh, fuck yeah. Wow, how do people find that? Where would people find that at?
On my Instagram, you go to my Instagram at @BenBankis2. I have my first Instagram deleted by the Canadian Chinese government.
That's B-A-N-K-A-S.
B-A-N-K-A-S.
The number two.
The number 2.
Right. Okay. He also has number 3.
I have a number 3, just in case.
There you go.
I already know what happened the first fucking time.
And how long have you been in America? What's going on? What's the stay?
Month and a half now.
All right. What are you thinking? How long are you going to stay for?
I'd like to fucking live here, but I guess I'm going to...
How long are you?
6 months, less a day from entry.
Okay.
Yeah. So
what happens if you show up on that 6-month day after the day before?
Then I'm banned from America for 3 years.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
It's fucked up.
Can you get like a work visa? Can like we hire you to like sweep up the place or something?
I mean, I'm half Jewish, so I did speak with a lawyer earlier today.
That is
and he said that is a possibility.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Gotta love it. All right, Ben.
We had Ben actually on the Secret Show last week. You fucking destroyed. I would love to have you back this week.
Oh, wow, look at that. Look at that, Ben. Another great appearance. Have a joke, folks, from the Green Bones Eye.
Sweet.
It's priceless, especially in Canada. So
yeah, we don't have boats.
Yeah. Ben, thank you so much. Unbelievable set. Ben Bankus, everybody. He's on social media at Ben Bankus. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's come to that time where I have to bring up one of the regulars on the show, the only regular that will be performing here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, he has the record for the longest standing regular in the history of the show. Just started his own show. He's been opening for Joe Rogan. He's been opening for a bunch of great comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. A brand new minute from the great William Montgomery.
I recently took my son to the gun show. He can barely clench my muscles. Y'all know that scene in The Godfather where the guy wakes up next to a horse's head? Was that a real horse? I started chaperoning proms across the country. Normally my favorite part is when the DJ plays Adam's song by Blink-182. I'm kidding, I actually just work at a Chuck E. Cheese and play Adam's song when I clean up at night. Probably one of the hardest things about being in high school is pretending you like the Red Hot Chili Peppers. I'm kidding, I'm actually just trying to form a bond with my high school age coworkers at Chuck E. Cheese, and they all really like the Red Hot Chili Peppers. You've heard of Mr. Steal Your Girl? I'm more like Colonel Abduct Your Baby Mama. Okay, that's all I got.
William Montgomery. Joke, 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 joke.
How are you?
Absolutely great. Good to see you, sir.
Nice to see you too.
How's it going? I love that.
Things are really actually looking up. I was kind of down last week. I just downloaded Grand Theft Auto San Andreas.
Oh.
And I've played it 16 hours in the past 2 days, I would guess. I fucking love it. Just riding around with the fucking gang members, just shooting everyone.
Are you playing the storyline version or the online live?
Playing the storyline.
Okay.
Yeah, just getting in my fucking car that I've modded out, just with my gang members, just fucking shooting everyone.
You've joined a gang on the game?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty much the head of a gang.
Shit. What?
It's really exciting. We just fucking all pile up in the car and fucking
fucking just start shooting people.
What types of people are in your gang? Is there a specific ethnicity?
It's mainly African Americans.
Oh,
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm pretty much the head.
and you're the leader of this?
Yeah, I'm the leader of the gang. It's like all these black guys, like all these really tough black guys. I'm getting a tattoo later tonight, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've saved up enough money where I can get a tattoo tonight, so I'm going to do that immediately after this.
What are you gonna get a tattoo of?
I don't know. I think I'm going to make a wheat leaf on my chest, I'm thinking. I'm really excited. I'm going to get a gold chain. I noticed a gold chain at one of the stores last night. I didn't have enough money. I think I'm going to buy that when I get back to my house. I think I'm going to get it. I mean, it's a lot of work being the head of this gang. It really is. There's all these people I have to keep up with. It's kind of a fucking nightmare some of the time. But I swear to God, when we get in that fucking car and start shooting motherfuckers, it makes it all right. I mean, it's so exhilarating doing it. I can't even begin to tell y'all how exciting it is for me. It's really brought some purpose to my fucking life. I really needed it. I've been at a point in my life where I've really needed some excitement like that, and I fucking found it. Being the head of this fucking all-black gang.
How were you able to convince these black men to let you be the leader?
I point a fucking gun at their head and say, motherfucker, I'm gonna fucking shoot your goddamn head if you don't join the gang. And sometimes I fucking shoot them. Sometimes they don't join the gang. You have to fucking shoot them. I don't like doing it, but I do it. I shot 10 people yesterday. I know it. I shot 10 fucking people yesterday. I couldn't go to sleep last night. Seriously, it haunts you. People don't tell you about that. You start murdering everybody, it haunts you. I can't fucking sleep at night now. I couldn't fucking sleep last night. I'm tired as shit right now. But yeah, I think I might get the gold chain when I get back.
So you're literally having trouble sleeping at night from the people that you're killing on Grand Theft Auto San Andreas?
Yeah, pretty much.
Now, have you played like the latest Grand Theft Auto game, like Grand Theft Auto?
Redman has a very great point that there are Grand Theft Autos that came long after San Andreas. But this is, for those of you that don't know, an old version of the game,
like 20 years.
Rarely available anymore.
Well, it was re-released and it's like shit and stuff.
Well, I didn't fucking know that, Redman. Seriously, I didn't fucking realize that, so I'm sorry.
He's a little bit antsy, hasn't been sleeping well.
And I am antsy as shit right now.
Have you been doing anything to try to help you get to sleep after killing people, innocent people on Grand Theft Auto?
No, I haven't.
Do you kill a lot of innocent people, or is it mostly just people that had it coming?
I think last night I killed 15 innocent bystanders in the drive-bys. Yeah, I fucking easily killed 15.
Did you get a hooker yet, Grand Theft Auto?
Yeah, I got 3 last night.
Whoa! What do you do with these hookers in the video game?
We're fucking in the back seat. I fucked 3 fucking whores last night. In the back seat of my fucking car.
Did you kill them and steal their money afterwards?
Yeah, I got him with the knife.
Whoa! The rare knife killing, hard to do on Grand Theft Auto, and you have to really commit to an angle.
Yep, I would go right for the heart every time, and I was pretty good at it.
Wow.
I stabbed 3 of them in the fucking heart last night. Try to go to sleep after that.
All right, William. So for those of you that don't know, William got sober, I believe it was, 6 months ago now?
It's been like 6 months.
Wow, 6 months. This guy was in shambles.
6 nightmarish months.
He got off the alcohol and became addicted to raisin bread. How much raisin bread have you eaten since last week, since last Monday's episode?
Since my hemorrhoid issue, I felt it earlier when I took a shower before this.
That's right, we found out last week he has a hemorrhoid problem.
I actually couldn't do the raisin bread. I've started drinking a ton of prune juice.
Okay.
shit is so expensive. I said that last week. That a bottle is $6 fucking.
So you still have the hemorrhoid? You haven't popped it yet?
Seriously, I don't know what the fuck. Why would you ask me that in front of all these fucking people?
Wow. You gotta love it.
I'm sorry, William. Thank you.
Hans, William is your brother in crime. You guys have both been sharing duties. Cold opening for Joe Rogan, one of the biggest touring acts in the world right now. What's it like? Your life with William?
William is such a nice older brother. I respect him and I love him to the utmost degree. It kind of concerns me that you're doing Grand Theft Auto. I just hope that you don't have any real guns, because I think that could be a problem.
I actually do have 2 unregistered pistols in my trunk right now.
Oh, wow. Where'd you get the unregistered pistols?
I think I told you I was under a bridge. I found this very nice van, and want 2 fucking pistols. It cost a bunch of money, but I need protection now.
There was a second there, I noticed that my ranch guy over here had a real serious look on his face. He was genuinely concerned. You're such a character that sometimes you can fool these newbies out here, William. You know that.
You know what, do you really think I have a fucking gun in my trunk? You think I have 2 fucking unregistered weapons in my trunk? I'm a felon. I can't have 2 fucking unregistered guns. I'm a felon.
What are you a felon? What were you convicted of?
Stealing stuff.
Oh, wow. My goodness. What did you steal? Oh, there's a wink. We haven't seen one of these. This is a very patented, we've seen this before. And every time he winks, you might hear a little twinkle. There it is. Whoa. Wow, he's really giving him out. Okay, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, that was William Montgomery, everybody. He did it again. Another unbelievable set. Before we go tonight, I think there's just one more mission that we should accomplish. Let's get Christina Mariani up here and Jared Nathan, everybody. Let's end tonight's episode with a fucking bang. With some good old accordion. And here he is, everybody. Jared Nathan's back, everyone. Now, Jared, let me ask you something. Grab that microphone real quick. Is there anything else that we could do for you that you could possibly want that could make this night any better for you? Like a pizza or something like that? Or like a box of crayons, perhaps? Or what do you think? Is it a perfect night for you? How do you feel right now?
Excellent.
All right.
Wonderful. Amazing.
I love it.
Amazing.
That is true. We do have a gift card for you to go to the Red Rose or the Yellow Rose if you want. After the show. If Christina plays a little accordion up here, will you do some dancing to take us home tonight? A big episode. All right, Jared Nathan's gonna dance. Christina, is there any way to set it up, or you want to play with a band or anything? Is there any way to? All right, playing the accordion, Christina Mariani, dancing us all the way back to an end of an episode. Jared Nathan, don't dance yet, Jared. Wait for the music, Jared. Wait for the music, Jared. I know you're excited, Jared. Christina Mariani, go right ahead, Christina. Playing the accordion, sold out. Tolkien Gas Company. This is Kill Tony. If you're wondering an episode looks like. This is what it looks like. This is what it sounds like. A little bit of accordion. A little bit of, oh, he's doing the punching bag over here. He's doing the fucking speed bag. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wow. Uh-oh. Oh, he's out of breath. Oh shit. The fake jump rope. Oh, the bow down. Oh, I believe he's smothering a woman, everybody. I think he's smothering. It's the pillow over her head. It's moved. Oh, that's the I'm peeking through your window. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's that. We did it again. Christina Mariani. The great and brand new debut of Jared Nathan. Jared, one more question for you. Jared, what is there something you need back in? What are the odds of getting you to stay in Texas? What would it take to convince you? The guy before us earlier said that you get 6 months off if you want it. How would you get that? Do we need someone to send you a check from Canada?
Call my mom.
Call your mom?
Call my mom.
All right, that's the saddest possible answer that I've ever heard. I didn't think it was going to come to that. You take chances at a live show. Should we call your mom right now? What? Are you going to be here next week? Are you going to be here next Monday?
I will be.
You will be? I'm going to give you an automatic minute next Monday as well. Yeah, there we go. We'll do baby stuff. Hopefully mom sends us medication or whatever from Canada. Incredible. One more time for Jared Nathan, everybody. He's got his joke book, his glasses. He's sweating bullets up here, living the goddamn American dream. Looking like if David Tell was a drowning victim. How about a hand for the great Hans Kim, everybody? Follow him at Hans Kim. What's your social media? Tell these people. DJ Hans Kim. DJ Hans Kim. And how about one more time for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Company band. Jackie Oling, Michael Gonzalez, and D Madness. And, yeah, we did it. What'd you say? Oh, yeah, the great drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt to Zan. It's Hans Kim with all of us. Super, super cool. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. And, yeah. Thank you guys so much for coming out, Austin, Texas. We'll see you guys again soon. Good night, everybody. podcast, you have to make a bunch of noise. Are you guys ready to do this shit tonight? Fuck yeah. Another day at the office. Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Creator of podcasts. How about a hand for that amazing band, huh? That is the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on drums. My friend Matt Mueling on guitar. D Madness on bass. And the return of John D is back from that tour life. I love that. He's got his own chants and everything. We're excited to be here. Another fun night planned in our hometown of Austin, Texas. And yeah, what else?
You're looking really nice tonight. You have a sweater on.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Absolutely. You're teaching the audience to contribute. I like that. Yeah, no, this is actually the episode that's going to air on the week of Christmas.
Yeah. Sorry, Jess.
There you go. Blibbity blah. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. When the moment for intimacy arrives, you need to be ready. Roman ready. Whether you've been in a relationship for years or just getting started, having the confidence that comes from preparation means you're free to enjoy the moment when that moment comes. Even though you are far from ordinary, the truth is that ED is really common. In fact, 52% of guys between the ages of 40 and 70 experience some form of erectile dysfunction. You can go to GetRoman.com/Tony now to speak to a U.S. licensed healthcare professional about erectile dysfunction, and you'll get $15 off your first month of treatment. ED is more common than, hey, Red Man, you're between the ages of 40 and 70. You have any idea what this stuff's about?
Oh, I know all about it. And the benefits of ED treatment can help you reconnect with your partner and rediscover the joy of sex. Roman's system is completely confidential and totally discreet. When you get your package at the door, there's no big logos or labels on the packages. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction, all from the confidence and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it ships to you free with 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward, convenient, and discreet.
Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect to a U.S. licensed healthcare professional and take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony today, and if you're prescribed, get $15 off your first month of ED treatment. Make sure you're ready to have the confidence and control this fall. Roman ready. Spread the word, you friggin' turds. McGruber is back. After rotting in prison for more than a decade, America's ultimate hero and uber patriot is released to take on one final mission. McGruber's old nemesis, Brigadier Commander Enos Queeth, is intent on destroying the free world, and the U.S. government knows that there is only one man who can stop him. With the help of his old team, Vicky St. Elmo and Dixon Piper, McGruber sets out to save the day, one throat rip at a time. Classic McGruber. Redman, you know all about this.
Oh man, I can't wait. I love McGruber. I can't wait to start binging on it. I love the whole cast too. It's based on that iconic Saturday Night Live sketch and cult classic movie that I've seen many times. The Peacock original series stars Will Forte, Kristen Wiig, Ryan Phillippe, Sam Elliott, Lawrence Fishburne, and Billy Zane. Binge the entire season of McGruber, December 16th. It's only on Peacock.
Only on Peacock. Go to peacock-tv.com to sign up one more time. That's peacock-tv.com to sign up now. All right, you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? I love it. Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose, Sam's Smokehouse, and Blue Norther Vodka Seltzer. Every single week, I have one of the funniest, or two of the funniest comedians in the world, whoever's available, the best possible guest, and this week is no different. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in the show's history, I present to you Santa Claus. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. All the way canes. We were able to get them. A lot of people said it couldn't be done. The real Santa Claus appears as though he has an elf with him, ladies and gentlemen. Firing off candy canes. Look at this cheer. How about a hand for... Let's give it up for my dwarf, please. It's the real-life Santa Claus, ladies and gentlemen. For the first time ever, Santa, welcome to the show.
It is so nice to be here. Yeah, give a round of applause for my dwarf. He doesn't always come with me when I come visit places.
You mean your elf? Is that what you call him, a dwarf?
No, we call him dwarves up in the North Pole. With a V, in case you were wondering. Yeah, he's like 200 years old. His name is Oscar.
That guy's 200.
He's 200 years old. His name is Oscar. He's really sweet. So, really glad he could make it.
I love it. Santa Claus, welcome to the show. We're pumped to have you. You know how this works. You're a fan of the show.
I'm a big fan of the show, so yes, I'm really excited to be here. Oscar is also a big fan of the show. He is so excited. It's just starting to hear his fucking little ass when he's talking in the toy factory. I have to lean over. It's just hard to hear his voice.
We're going to find out what goes on tonight in Santa Claus, watching stand-up comedians live in Austin, Texas, try their hardest for 1 minute a pop. A bunch of them signed up before the show, a ton of names in this bucket. You know their 60 seconds is up and you're the sound of a kitten. And then they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear all the way from Hollywood. It's a real-life bear that comes out if they go over their time. You guys understand where you're at? It's a stand-up comedy show where there's time limits. And we talk to them afterwards and interview them, talk about their life. You guys ready to start the show? Let's fucking do it. Yeah, we'll do that, yeah. To start tonight's show, one of our favorites, ladies and gentlemen, a regular here on Tony, made a regular here in Austin, here with another brand new 60 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, Hans Kim is here. There we go.
What's up, guys? My name is Hans Kim, and I'm pretty sexually active right now. Hey, why do they call it scissoring? I've never used scissors like this. They should call it stacking chairs or storing tweezers. I used to really love Chinese food until it started a global pandemic. I don't think I'll stick with Mexican food from now on. Burritos have never prevented me from seeing Tenet in theaters. I feel like people are afraid to blame China for the coronavirus because they don't want to appear racist, but I say, let them have it. They deserve it. You know, Chinese people love wet markets so much, they even put their Uyghurs in them. People are like, oh look, China can build a hospital in 10 days. Yeah, if you're eating bats and penguins, you better be able to build a hospital in 10 days. Thank you.
Hans Kim, everybody, with a brand new minute. That was pretty racist against Asians, if you ask me. What the hell is that?
I love it.
What do you love about it?
Just the rawness and how it's so sharp and pointed and it like gets everyone, reacting.
Alright, you just described a sword. Which could be the most Asian thing you've done since you got up here. I love this well-dressed Hans Kim. What the fuck is going on?
Thank you, Tony.
I love this. This is incredible. I didn't realize they had funerals at Squid Games.
It's like Reservoir Dogs.
Reservoir Dog? Is that what you said? Holy shit.
Well, there's a reservoir in my dong because, I haven't had sex in a long time.
Wow.
So I decided to make an effort.
There's a reservoir. I love how you tried to use that as a segue. Well, it's funny you should ask, Tony. There is a reservoir in my dong. I haven't gotten laid lately. You think that's where cum piles up in your wiener?
Eventually it all ends up there, right?
It hasn't really cell phone, you're in your van. It has to be tricky always being one other side of the wall from a normal human being just living their life.
Actually, I mean, I think it's better than having a roommate because, like, I can just blast the sound.
Is that what you were gonna say?
Yeah.
The sound?
Just blasting it on 6th Street.
Oh, I see. You're saying blast the sound of a porno.
Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't worn headphones to watch porn in about like a year.
I don't think I've done it for like 40 years, so
Well, you have a house.
That is true. He got you. Earned. You have a house.
I mean, I've also mostly had apartments and, like, you know, but I don't live in my car.
So did you just tell your girlfriend, don't come here, I'm going to be blasting porn?
She holds the camera.
Wait, why would there be a camera? That sounds like something no one would watch.
OnlyFans will prove you wrong.
I love it. Hans, Santa Claus, what do you think
Actually,
about this guy?
about that, all the dwarves and I, we're always watching your porn, Red Band.
Yeah.
We love it. Yeah, we live in an igloo up there. We're just watching. It's a lot of porn of Red Band jacking off. It's actually pretty weird, but yeah, we watch it. Dwarves and I, we love it.
Santa Claus, what'd you think about the jokes of Hans Kim here tonight?
I liked them. I actually don't go to China a lot to drop off presents. It's a long story, but I don't go to China anymore. They don't have Christmas in China anymore. I don't know if y'all knew that. It's a bad thing. Yeah, it's a brand new thing this year. There's no Christmas in China.
Whoa!
I refused to go to China after the debacle last year with that whole virus thing. It was a nightmare in the fucking igloo with all the toys and the little dwarves. God, they were all sick. Yeah, I'm not going to China this year. It's incredible.
The Olympics are pulling out. The diplomatic committee pulled out today. And Santa
Claus. Yeah, I'm not fucking going there. You can't make me go to China.
Okay, let's keep moving along here. Anything else happened this week that we need to know about your normal life?
I moved out of my friend's house. I'm living in the van like 24/7 now. So, you know, I parked at Creekfield. I shouldn't have said that.
Oh, the autism flows through him, ladies and gentlemen. Probably shouldn't have said that. Like, that was him that said that. I think we should have that as a sound effect for him. Probably shouldn't have said that. You can play it when he says stuff that he shouldn't have said. Amazing.
I dumped my pee bottle at Creek Park. It's pretty cool. There's like a bridge, and then I just dump all my pee, and it's like,
This can't be good for our ecosystems here. Everybody's wondering if they live down creek from that place right now.
Why does this water taste like kimchi?
What color is your pee, Hans? How does that work? Do you have a darker tinge, a lighter? How does that work with you people? I've never seen it.
It's pretty yellow. I usually get a detergent can. I feel like those have the big mouths that can fit the girth.
Jesus. Wow.
And it makes it smell better, probably. Also.
Yeah, it has a natural coating of detergent.
What number 2s? What are you doing for those, dude? What's going on out there?
I recently got a free trial membership at Castle Hill Fitness. So
probably shouldn't have said that. Would you like to give out your phone number or perhaps your social security to this audience?
My phone number, probably, yeah. So I have 7 free days of shitting in a normal toilet, so I'm going to take advantage of that.
7 free days, and then what happens? Hans, why are you so poor? Don't you have Asian parents that send you money?
I like to save money, and I also like to just, have independence economically, and it's just like I can do a lot of things that I might not be able to if I had a job, like tell people I dump my pee at Creekfield.
What a weird mentality to have. How much are you saving? A lot of money.
Yeah, I have like $16,000 right.
We should have said that.
I probably shouldn't have said that. I have 16,000 in my name. My PIN code is 3433. And my credit card is in my back pocket right now. Probably shouldn't have said that. Alright. Saving money. What are you saving this money for? What can you get with 30,000 that you're not getting with 16?
I mean, a rainy storm, just in case the Omicron might really, take away the toilet papers again. I don't know. I don't like to spend money, and I'm happy in a van. I don't.
Geez, Santa sounds like this guy celebrates Hanukkah.
Yeah, what the fuck is going on here, Hans?
Live in a van with 16K. Come on.
God, I'm getting all depressed. Here, shit. I went to see the fucking bats earlier come out from underneath that bridge. It was cool. It was really cool.
I was talking with Santa earlier. We went to Terry Black's earlier in town, and he said that he's actually thinking about moving here. So he's following the ways of Elon.
Yeah, well, I was thinking about it.
All right. Is it coming from? Is that you? Alright, Sam. Alright, Hans, fun times. Another brand new minute. We absolutely love you here.
Thank you, Tony.
And the show has begun. Hans makes it look easy, though. This bucket, you're going to find out if you haven't been here before. Things get treacherous real quick. Some local talent, a lot of first-timers, nervous comedians that have been doing it in their hometown and just moved to Austin. A lot of fucking unbelievably hilarious characters. You guys ready to start this fucking thing? Alright, here we go. Mario Tonti, ladies and gentlemen, is first here tonight on Kill Tony. We know Mario. He's been on this show before.
Wow, this is awkward.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more minute, one more time for Mario Tonti, everybody.
Thank you. I'm hosting an edging party later, but none of you can come. You're all invited, though. Do you guys remember when girls with blue hair like to get choked during sex? Now they just get offended when you say retard? Like, is there anything worse than a tattooed white girl with dreadlocks wearing a shirt that says we're all immigrants? Like, go back to Africa, bitch. I just moved here from LA. Everything's so woke there. Like, I just heard they're gonna make a new non-binary version of Mortal Kombat. Before each fatality, it's going to say finish they, them. It's also not going to allow male and female characters to fight each other anymore. So now if you want to be a man in a video game that beats up women, you have to play Madden 21.
Mario Tonti, hell yeah, man. That was fucking great. Now, we know you from Los Angeles. We've known you for years and years and years. And that seemed to be my favorite set I've ever seen of yours.
Thanks, it's my best set, everyone.
There you go. I love that. Right? You feel that way, right?
What?
You have like a certain confidence right now. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 2.5 years.
Okay. And how do you feel about it? You seem like a smart guy that does this because
I'm not too smart.
Really?
Yeah. I'm kind of dumb, but...
In what ways are you dumb? Can you explain to us? We were just meeting you.
That was a stupid thing to say. I don't know why I call myself dumb. I need to stop talking bad about myself. That was a great set. That was fun. Thank you. You were all fine. Don't clap. Stop. The attention makes me feel weird.
Alright, Mario, relax. Take it easy. 2.5 years. You seem like a polished comedian. And you like the cons. You living in your van. What are we talking about here? What's your living situation?
I just moved here a few months ago. I lived with my girlfriend a little up north. Yeah, I just moved from Los Angeles, where it's
How far north are we talking?
10 minutes.
Alright. That's what Red Bin says too, right? No, I love it.
What do you want for Christmas this year? $5,000. I need $5,000.
Okay, well, we're going up. All right, cool.
My Venmo is Mario Tonti. Thank you.
money to let you borrow $5,000 3 times.
He seems stingy with it, though.
We should know that, but we do. So you can ask him 3 times if you want to. Mario, how do you survive? How do you make money?
I work at CM Smokehouse right now.
Oh, I love that. It's a favorite
I'm just here to plug them, that's all.
Yeah, no, they're fantastic. I go there. Everybody goes there all the time. It's amazing how long. What do you do there for?
I make food, so if you've ever been there, I made your food for you.
All right. I love it. And this girlfriend, how long have you been with her?
Since, that's going on 6 months now.
Okay. So did you meet her in LA, or?
I met her here when I was visiting back in March to scope out the scene. We just kept hanging out.
Okay.
Now we're together, so.
Okay. What does she do? Yeah, it's adorable. What does she do for a living?
She's in hair school right now, and she's also a comedian.
Oh shit, comedian going to hair school. Look out, everybody. Yikes. It sounds like a wild one. I love it, Mario. What else is going on in life? What have you been doing for fun? You love anything about Austin yet?
It's a lot cleaner, it's a lot less chaotic than LA. I don't miss the traffic. I've just been exploring the city, just seeing what it has, different food, drives, and stuff like that. Just exploring around, seeing what it has to offer.
Have you seen the bats yet?
I have seen the bats, I have. Have you eaten any?
Pretty cool. Yeah. Well, we do in our igloo, sometimes with the dwarves.
Okay. I love it. Wow. Mario, of all the times that we've had you on this show, what's something that we should know about you that we've never talked about before?
When I was 14, I sent my cum in the mail to a girl on AOL.
Hell yeah! Wait a second. You sent your cum?
That was a loaded sentence, I'm sorry.
In the mail?
Yeah, it was when AOL came out, I was like 14, and we were cyber sex buddies for a while.
Found her during using the Pepper directory,
yeah,
right?
I met her in a Marilyn Manson chat room. After a few months, she wanted me to send my cum in the mail to her. So,
wow.
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
So I did that.
How did you prepare it?
I got like a plastic tube that had like candy in it, and I ate the candy, and I jerked off into the tube.
Are you fucking serious? Was it like nerds or something like that?
It was like powdered candy. It was like pixie stick dust.
And it was in
like a plastic test tube that had a little cap.
Right. But it wasn't a screw cap. It was like a pop. Right? Oh my goodness.
I think I taped it shut.
How did you did you just shoot it straight into the candy box?
Yeah,
or,
I think so. Yeah. And then
you didn't use like a funnel or anything? You didn't track it with your finger and trying to right. Did it all go in the way you wanted it to? Because sometimes things can be a little off target when it's a tiny little candy tube like
good size load.
And how far away is this person? What was the postage on this?
So I also wrote like a 2-page sexually explicit letter to go with but I was a virgin, so I didn't like know.
Yeah, but who's even reading that when there's a tube of cum there? She's already busy playing with the tube of cum.
So I put
nobody's reading that boring ass letter.
So I put the cum in the envelope with the letter, and I put a stamp on it, and I sent it to Carrie Ann in Georgia.
Is that the city?
Well, it was like Atlanta area. Douglasville, Georgia, to be specific.
Jesus, I feel like there's not too many people that could be.
Yeah, you can probably find her on Facebook still. But
all right.
So when you're 14, though, you don't know a postage weight, you know. So one stamp wasn't enough, and it got sent back, and my mom opened it.
Oh. Get the fuck out of here. Are you fucking serious?
I wish I was making.
Do you ever talk about this on stage?
Yeah, all the time.
Really? Okay, good. Did your mom say this candy tastes like shit?
So I came home from school like 2 days later. I came home from school and she was sitting there at the kitchen table, just like ready for me. As soon as I walked in, she was like, "Who's Carrie Ann in Georgia?" I was like, "Oh
my God!"
I was like, "What are you talking about?" She was like, "You sent her your cum." cool. See, that's what
Are you fucking serious? She read the letter?
Yeah, she called it cum, because that's what I called it in the letter. So.
Oh my god.
We've never talked about it ever again.
You should call her right now and talk. You talk to your mom.
Good. We talk. We're good.
You have your phone?
I do. It's locked in the bag.
Can we get the phone unlocker for my friend Mario Tanti? I think this is one of those situations where we have got to call his mom, everybody. There he is, David Flores, the phone unlocker. That's our favorite segment, everyone. Call your mother.
Now, everyone has to be really quiet, even if it's funny.
Yeah, and you have to put her on, when you hit send, you have to put it on speaker, turn the volume all the way up, and put the absolute butt end of your phone up to the microphone.
And sound, if we can get his mic turned up.
What's going on? Is this your real mom? Are you texting somebody pretend to be my mom? I'm kidding. I know. Here we go.
Hi, Mom. I'm on a live podcast right now. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Hi.
Hi.
Somebody wants to talk to you.
Now, you say remember the time.
Okay. So I'm on the podcast, Kill Tony.
Stop giving her that information. Just say remember the time.
Do you remember? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Do you remember the time when I was 14 and you opened that letter?
What letter?
The one with the comment in.
Hello?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh shit. Mom's playing hard to get about your cum story, dude. Mrs. Is it Tanti? Hi, Mrs. Tanti. It's me, Tony. I'm the host of the show that your son's on right now. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right. So he just told us a story about him sending a tube of cum to a girl when he was 14 via the mail, and then it got sent back to where you live. And we're wondering if you remember this. Do you remember your son coming in a tube? He's the one that told us. What'd she say? Do you remember the tube of cum? All right, well. Poor mom. All right, poor mom has no idea. Ask her if she remembers the tube of cum. Alright, forget it. You guys talk.
You blew it, Mom!
That's gonna be such an awkward talk later. Like, no, what would have been perfect was if you were like,
She fucking remembers.
Yeah, she just doesn't want to talk about it. True. Sorry, Mom. I'm sorry. Very shy.
she's more of a shy lady, not like the craziest sense of humor on her, right?
Yeah, not so much.
Alright, well, Mario, absolutely hilarious jokes, so much fun. You already have a big joke book, right?
I know.
Okay, well, now you do. Mario Tanti, everybody. There's a big joke book from the Great Mountainside. We got through it. Thank you. Mario Tanti, everybody. Fun times.
He's actually going to be on the Secret Show next week.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Alright. You guys ready to do this again? Here we go. Back to the bucket we go. Michael Ivy is next. Hell yeah. Michael Ivy.
Can I get a Jack Diet?
You guys having fun out there? You guys get it? Michael Ivy, everybody.
My name's Mike Ivy. I'm a weird black guy. I like Magic the Gathering and collard greens. I know that trans women are women, mostly because they won't shut the fuck up about it. You're about to get arrested in this GameStop over a pronoun? Sounds like something a woman might do. Are trans men men? No one knows.
because they're too busy getting laid and changing their oil like men. Some things are racist. Some things just sound racist. Like Nicaragua. If you're a white person going to Nicaragua with 8 black guys, at the very least you're going to be like, boy, it is great to be here in this Central American country. Well, these Central Americans are pretty lazy, huh? I'm going to end it there. My name's Mike Ivey. Thanks, guys.
All right, Mike Ivey. Fuck yeah, welcome back. You've been on this show before.
Santa.
Hell yeah, you. Santa, what do you think about Mike Ivey? You know this young man?
I'm saying I have been to Nicaragua with 8 black guys. I get down there often.
I believe it.
What do you want for Christmas this year?
The only thing I want for Christmas is love.
Well, I don't think we can fucking help you with that. I mean, what do you want? Holy shit.
A Ferrari or something? I don't know.
You gotta name like a product, like something Santa could make at his workshop, not a fucking Ferrari, dude.
Okay, like a gun?
Gun?
I'm in Texas, I don't have a gun. I feel like I'm underarmed. You know what I mean? Like if you don't have one gun, you're gay in Texas, right?
That's true.
That's not how it works.
That's true. That's why I threw my gun away when I got here. So, Mike, remind us, what do you do for work?
Right now I do security. I actually work the Ron White show, and I do DoorDash.
Okay.
And I work and I just pay I have no overhead.
You do security at the big theater.
ACL.
Okay, cool, yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I love it. You seem so prim and proper. We found out last time you were on, you seem like a very white black guy.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the Magic the Gathering thing was true. At one point, I was ranked 24th in the state of Ohio in Magic the Gathering.
Oh, my goodness.
Spirit monger.
Let me ask you this. When you get pulled over, are the police even mean to you?
They don't know what to do. They don't, because I'm a comedian, too, and I was a
You just get, like, all dizzy outside?
I don't. He's poor, but also he said asked, and I don't know. Instead of acts.
Hilarious. Have you been pulled over, though, in real life?
It's happened once or twice.
Yeah.
That's like 3 times. I used to drive around Ohio. I got really into the deep parts of Ohio. I did an open mic out there somewhere. It was all fucked up.
You remember the names of these cities at all?
I try to forget it. I think maybe Novelty?
Okay. What's that near? Were you in Columbus?
No, it's more like in between Akron and Cleveland, or like over to the side of like a little east of that. I think. I don't know. I try to forget it. It was pretty terrible.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Michael, what else has been going on in life that we should know about you?
Well, fun fact, I have a podcast called Fun Fact. And new episodes will be coming out every Fun Fact Friday.
All right, well, that was one of the saddest plugs I've ever seen in my entire life.
I don't know what to do. I'm excited. It's good to be here. I really love this show. I think it's great. I love the magic. I love the randomness. I really like the show, and it's good to be here. Yeah.
Thank you. I'm never going to listen to your show. Saying that.
Thank you.
Mike, what else? What's your living situation?
I stay in a condo with a lady who's, she used to be in Dallas. She made a bunch of money, and now she's in a condo somewhere. She rented out a room.
She's just a roommate.
Yeah. It's like a driving Miss Daisy kind of situation.
Okay. She's a little bit older?
Yeah.
All right. Is she like a sugar mama? She ever have you do any
I washed her feet once, but that was...
we're getting close. That's how it starts.
That was for charity.
What?
That was for charity.
Oh, okay. All right. White lady?
Yeah. Very white.
Shit. Blonde.
She was probably pretty hot when she was younger. You can tell. Like, she's like blonde and...
Does she make you do like a lot of chores and stuff? Like, you guys pay you for it?
No.
I'm just trying to figure out the power balance here. Don't look at me like you guys... I basically called him Django just then, but I didn't. I thought about it, but I didn't. Instead,
she does make me fight naked black men in the library.
I mean, it would be entertaining.
Right, yeah.
Okie dokie. It's once in a while.
He hates women so much.
we find out about you last time you were on the show that's interesting?
Last time, then I bought this, I drive a Scion XB, and you roasted the Scion XB because it's a terrible car.
Right. Even D-Madness wouldn't drive that into a fucking wall.
It's true.
I love it. All right, Mike. Well, I mean, you've been on the show before. I love that you keep signing up. It's great stuff. Another fun new minute.
The show's great.
There he is. My guy, everybody. Let's keep it moving. A lot of familiar faces so far here tonight. Nathan Guevara, everybody. This looks like a new name. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? It's a bloodthirsty audience tonight. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise one more time for Nathan Guevara.
Here's a dad joke. I think my memory foam mattress is developing Alzheimer's. And I don't know what to do with it. Because it's already in a home. Here's another dad joke. My father was a drug addict. Thank you. But he wasn't a substance abuser. He was a substance nurturer. He never forgot to pick them up. That's why when I was a kid, I always wanted to grow up to be prescription opioids. Alright, let's lighten up the mood.
You want to go? Yeah, do it.
I think women love vampires because they're the ideal sexual partner. They have to ask before they come inside. Thank you. Thanks, guys.
I didn't even know that. That's a vampire thing? You have to invite a vampire? I guess I sort of knew that. So that's a thing, right?
Yeah, they have to ask before they come inside.
Alright. Okay.
It's like those jokes were from Playboy magazine.
Those are real throwbacks. You performed like a guy that literally had no idea that he had signed up for tonight's show. It's a very, here are some dad jokes. It's like you were put on right on the spot there. How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
2 years? Wow, okay. All right, yeah, you're very comfortable. I like that. You perform in other ways. You have like a theater background or something?
Theater background? No. I played in a band.
Okay. What'd you play in a band?
Guitar.
All right. Do you sing at all?
No, I don't.
No. Do you keep up on your guitar?
No.
Okie dokie. Nathan, fuck yeah, man. What do you do? What do you do for fun?
Roller skate. I like to skate at the skate park.
Really?
Yeah.
You actually roller skate?
I roller skate.
With actual roller skates on?
Yeah.
4 wheels on each foot?
Yeah, on quads.
Wow. And then you guys had to change up the branding. You roller skate fans out there, we call them quads now, Tony. It's not literally the biggest punchline in the world. They're quads. You're How often do you roller skate?
Just every weekend, like on Sundays, Sunday mornings.
And an actual skating rink?
No, at the skate park.
Okay. Have you ever go to the rink?
I've been to the rink, yeah.
Yeah, what goes on there? It seems like you're the type of guy that lives his dreams out there. This is the asshole that's just passing you by. Everything's moving slowly, but somehow he's flying around the rink. Yeah, why not rollerblades? Like, why?
Rollerblades, they're easier, not a lot of technicality.
What? I mean, there's 2 wheels on a roller skate. It's like training wheels.
He's actually really good at it.
Rollerblades have multiple wheels too. It's all He's never rollerbladed or roller.
Yeah. I always think, roller skates are way easier than rollerblades. Rollerblades there's no brakes. It's crazy.
Yeah. I don't really know. Is that a thing that rollerblading is harder than roller skating? Madness, what do you think? Which one's harder?
I love it.
Nathan, what else do you do for fun when you're not roller skating? You fall a lot while roller skating. It seems like a thing that would happen if you roller skated, that you would fall in love a lot.
Well, besides roller skating, I am building a wrestling ring in my backyard.
Alright. You're a roller skating professional wrestler. Here we go. Nathan, let's talk about it. What's your dating life like?
I'm married.
Married?
Yeah.
And you are married to
my wife.
Your wife. That's totally what I was going to assume. Was that you have a female wife? Alright, I love it. How long have you been married?
For 4 years.
Wow. You guys have kids?
No.
Okay.
2 cats.
Whoa. Thick and that's right. Hell yeah. Okay. Are you the lady thinking about having kids?
Maybe adopting later. Does genetics. I'm like a depressed guy.
You're trying to discontinue your
don't want to
father's name.
That's right. Yeah.
My goodness, this was like the old days. You get beheaded or something for that. I don't know. I love it. Nathan, what's something about your life that we would have to find out on a show like this? What's going to get this crowd in a frenzy?
In a frenzy? I was in this movie. It's a movie called Midgets versus Mascots.
My God, I was so hoping you were going to name a movie to be all. I thought you were like Mighty Ducks or some shit like that. I thought you were about to drop, like it felt like he was going to name drop like the biggest movie. You were in Titanic, and instead you went with Midgets versus Mascots. Dude, I think we were all
Gary Coleman was in that movie. That's true. Yeah.
Gary Coleman. Indeed. I'll do what Redfin does. Yes, indeed. I can't believe it. I remember now with Scottie Pippen and Jason Mewes. Yeah, but no. Midgets versus. Oh yes, the 2008 comedy mockumentary.
No, what I knew about this movie is this is Gary Coleman's last movie. Like, he died. Shit, during this movie.
Yeah. Did you kill Gary
Coleman? No.
Did you accidentally step on him or something? It's adorable. Wow. What did you do in that movie?
I played an eagle mascot that threw up.
Indeed, I guess that's the only role you could have played in a movie where it's mascots versus midgets. It's really hard. No matter how long you've gone to acting school, it's really hard to play a midget.
Right, yeah. That's true.
It's almost impossible. Oh no, it's okay. We don't need the movie trailer for this hunk of dog shit.
It's one of those movies that was filmed like on a mini DV recorder, videotape thing from like Best Buy. Yeah.
Sometimes. Nathan, I love it. What's that? Yeah, Nathan, get out of here. I forgot. Sign up again. Get out of here. Santa, give him that. Santa Claus should be giving out the gifts here. I might think of a real life Santa Claus here. Alright, you know what? We have a special treat here. Last week, we met a young man that came up and absolutely fucking destroyed. And he was visiting from Canada, and it turns out that he had to leave the next day or whatever. But he has extended his trip, and in return, he is getting an automatic spot here tonight. We met him last week. We're here excited to see another minute. This is Jared Nathan, everybody. Jared Nathan, everybody. Absolutely destroyed last week. We're excited to see, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jared Nathan. I couldn't have said it better myself. It's funny you mentioned that. It's actually, it was going to be the next thing I said. So, a lot of W's at the front of that one.
That Porky Pig joke is fucking amazing, man. But that was hilarious.
Yeah, incredible. I love this. So, how's it been? You've been here a week. Your life changed a week ago. You got pulled next time in Texas. How's it been? How do you feel about it?
Amazing.
Yeah. Amazing. Was your mom cool with it? You said you'd have to call your mom to see if you could stay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, what'd she say?
Don't have, pretty much, I owe him money, so.
Oh, yeah. You owe your mom money, and by the amount of M's at the front of that, I can't imagine how much you owe her. It sounds like more than even aunts could help you with.
Well, Jared actually started a GoFundMe, so because he was not supposed to stay here this long, so like he definitely needs the cash. So if you go to his Instagram, he actually has a GoFundMe just so he can like hang out in Austin and do comedy.
By the time this thing comes out, it'll already. You're gonna do great. So tell us about this week in Texas. What have you been doing? Who dressed you like that? How did this happen? This is like Toy Story if Woody made a baby with a Mr. Potato Head.
Gotta give shout outs to Cheese and Rouse.
Yeah, Cheese and Rouse all the way. Absolutely. A great ambassador to the Canada comedy community. But yeah, this is what all Canadians are like. For those of you that, for you Texans that made the drive from Round Rock that have never met a Canadian before, this is what all Canadians look and sound like. Very good. Absolutely. It's a shame you never got that letter on any of your report cards. You know what I mean? So, Jared, tell us more about your life. What did we not find out about you during the interview last week? Like, what's something else that we should know about you?
COVID screener.
The anticipation's
the fucking mental hospital.
Wait a second. You're the screener at the mental hospital?
COVID screener, yes.
Holy shit.
At a mental hospital.
He's a contact. Wait a second. Hold on a second. Because I don't know what you said, but if you said what I think you said, this is amazing. You're the one. COVID screener. You're the one giving the COVID test?
No, I asked
people that are sick and worried about this disease that you don't know how it's going to hit you, and the first thing that they see is you sitting there just like, what's wrong? Really? That's it. How proud are you right now to be an American? You know what I'm saying? These goddamn Canadian testing facilities, I'm sorry. We might let you say hi at our Walmart, but not during our COVID test. You know what I'm saying, dude? I'm just kidding, Jared. Yeah. Would you like a booster? You're the best. You're a screener. See, they put you out there, just the canary in the coal mine in front of these people. Yeah, you have to check them in. I love it. And you, I'd imagine, are triple vaccinated? Just double? Okay. Just trying to feel it out.
Have you ever had a problem where somebody did have a temperature and had COVID, and how did you react to that?
I haven't had that.
What's something crazy that you've seen at the COVID test? Wait, it's a mental hospital?
Yeah.
And then, so, do they get tested every day for COVID or something?
People coming for mental health.
Oh my God. Mike feels low. Talk right into the end of that mic. Hello. All right, there he is. Hi. The audio listeners are going to love that I corrected you there. It's a little bit away from you sometimes. All right, so what's an interaction that's happened in this mental hospital that stands out to you? You have any wild moments with these people? I mean, it's you at a mental hospital, and you're on the business end of it. So I'd imagine sometimes shit's got to go a little awry, you know what I mean? It seems like every once in a while there'd be a little standoff between you and the, quote, mental patient. People laugh in my face. Really? They laugh at you? High school, so it's all right. Right, you're immune to that. Plus, you've been a comedian for how long now? 4 years. 4 years, so you're a fucking pro. Takes all the jokes, kills it all the time. All he does is kill. Everybody loves you. Turns out we were like the last to find out about you last week. That's pretty cool, huh? You have a great reputation amongst your peers. Thank you. I mean, yeah, exactly. All right, I love it. What did you do for fun this week in Texas? I ate some barbecue. Yeah, I knew where you were going on that one. I love it. When it starts with bar, we know. Barbara Ram. I love it. Have you ever been to Bubba Gumps? I haven't. No. Good, but he has been to Bubba. All right. I love it. What's your favorite restaurant? We know you people like to eat out a lot, so. Big fan of donut shop. Donut. Wow, that's a very specific donut place. Is that a family-owned donut place? Where your background from? It's here. My favorite restaurant in Canada is Harvey's. We have Harvey's in Canada. Harvey's? They could have a good dip. No, I don't fuck with that. You drink Tim Hortons up there? Yeah, John Dees, you know about this. They have that in Buffalo. Those of you who don't know, we basically let Buffalo be part of Canada, so it's really Canadian shit up there. You ever go to Buffalo? That's like a big city for you guys. I've been there, yeah. I've been there. What do you love about Buffalo? I'm gonna be there. I'm going back there. I talk all this shit about upstate New York all the time, but I just picked up a weekend. I'm doing it in February. Chicken wings and leaving it. What? Say it again. I like chicken wings and leaving it. Leaving it, okay. I gotcha. No, I love it. That stutter that you have, it sometimes happens and it sometimes doesn't. What do you think controls that? It's like a current down a river. And when you have dreams and nightmares, do you still have that stutter? I don't know. What's it sound like in your dream? Can you hear that? Can you do an impression of you in your dream? You're right. This is wrong. That was a test for you guys. I was making sure y'all were paying attention. It's matrixing. Redman and I are professionals here, okay? You let us steer the ship. We have control. It's okay. You can trust us. We've been doing this every Monday for almost 9 years. All around the world, we know what we're doing. This is a special surgery right now. We've never had anything like this. This is like if the crocodile hunter got to meet a fucking Tyrannosaurus Rex. Yeah. Hello, Tony. How are you doing, everybody? Wow. That's incredible. That's incredible. I think we just figured it out. Did we just crack the code? If you try to do an impression of you in your dreams, you talk without the stutter. Can you sing without I can rap? You can rap? Oh shit. That's right, we did have you rap. How many of you want to hear a rap from, Alright, here he is. Hell yeah.
I'm telling my homie that I'm Kevin Tony. I'm on the TL, but I'm in Texas. Oh, time to rap this. You gonna know that I don't wear a fucking necklace. If it's got the gold beat, I'm doing it. Going off focus. Gonna go on my hocus pocus, yo.
Wow. I never would have guessed. People always say they can rap on this show and they always bomb. Turns out you're the fucking missing ingredient right here.
Oh, he's amped up.
How does a Canadian cowboy like you rap like that? What type of weird fucking 8-mile fucking...
I just found out that I could in high school and I just kept going.
Okay.
Have you ever thought about doing your sets like rapping?
How's it come up yet, baby?
You should try one of your jokes rapping.
Alright.
There you go.
See that note?
Santa, what do you think about Jared Nathan? This is your first time.
Jared, come sit on my leg for a second.
Oh my goodness.
What do you want for Christmas this year?
You getting this, Joe?
PlayStation 5.
Okay, we'll get you a PlayStation 5. We'll get you a fucking PlayStation 5. What's your address again?
No, don't
I'm
think about it.
kidding. I was kidding. I was totally kidding. We'll get you a PS5.
Is that, you don't have one? You really want one?
I don't have a, I don't have a PlayStation 4 that's broken.
That's bullshit.
Who wants to buy this guy a PlayStation 5 today? A lot of people.
It's like really hard. It's like almost impossible to get a PlayStation 5.
Maybe we can do one of those like Make-A-Wish things or something like that with him. I bet we can get a fast pass for our slow friend. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure that's how this works. We can use your fucking face. You know, we might all be able to get PS5 with a fucking friend like this.
Yeah.
What do you think about Nintendo Switch? PS5.
I'll switch it up.
Jared Nathan's gonna make sure we all get a new PS5. Thank you, Jared. Thank you, Jared. It's the opposite of the Oprah Winfrey Show. Hell yeah. You're having fun, huh?
Having a lot of fun.
How much longer are you going to get to stay in Texas?
I'm leaving on the 14th.
On the 14th, okay. That's quite a stay. What are you looking forward to the most? What else on your Texas bucket list here?
Eat some more barbecue?
Yeah, you don't even have to finish it. Anytime it's barbecue, you just give us 2 bars and we know what you're talking about.
Have you been to the Yellow Rose or the Red Rose yet?
I haven't.
I mean, we could probably hook you up there. Like,
Yeah. Our friends over at the Yellow Rose, Red Rose. Cody, why don't you come down here and tell Jared what you can offer him? Maybe they have special bucks. Put your hands together for our friend Cody, everybody. He's the general manager of the Yellow Rose. He's a living legend. You saw him earlier. Is he still here? He was a little bit tipsy when I saw him earlier. Oh, here he comes.
I heard Mrs. Claus is always there making that money. Yeah, well, you've actually heard right. We're actually going through some shit right now, so I don't know why you brought that up. It's actually not good right now.
Here he is, everybody. Cody, everyone. All right, here he is. So, Cody, our friend here, hasn't been to a real Texas strip club yet. What can you guys do for a guy like this over at the Yellow Rose?
I got like 80 of the hottest girls that would love you. I can give you cabanas, bottle service, champagne.
All right, we got to keep the bill really low, though. How do we do that? Because we get the feeling this guy would fucking blow up a bill in a heartbeat.
Have you ever been to? Have you ever been to a strip club before?
I have.
You have, but those were in strip clubs. Everybody looks like William Montgomery in here. I love it. Cody, how are things going for the Christmas time? You guys have any like special holiday things going on at the
December 16th, we have Jessa Rhodes coming to host our Christmas party.
Is that a famous
porn star?
Is she?
She is.
Okay. You know this girl? Have you ever heard of Jessica Rhodes before? No, you don't know your porn stars by heart? You've never fallen in love? You seem like the kind of guy that might fall in love with a porn star, no? Never?
Henry Jameson?
Wow. How old are you?
Jesus Christ.
36. God damn. I love it. Jenna Jameson, that's old time. That's back when you were fucking Cody's height. I love it. Cody, you're absolutely killing it. You said you were drinking a bit earlier. You said you were doing shots of whiskey and then it hit you quickly. I'm like, no shit.
No shit, real talk.
Santa, what are your elves are out here getting drunk during the holiday season? What do you think about
Yeah, I know. We've been having problems with them recently.
Yeah?
It's been a real fucking issue recently back up in the North Pole. It's very rare. For real. It is for real. It is rare. Up in the North Pole, I mean, it doesn't happen too often, but you get shit-faced sometimes, and it turns into a fucking issue.
What does he do sometimes when he gets drunk, Santa?
Yeah, pushes all the ladders down. People are falling off ladders. It's horrible. There were like 5 people who got hurt as fuck the other day. Just pushing over ladders, yeah. Like on top of like a 20-foot ladder. And he's pushing them over.
It wasn't a hard fall.
Yeah, it was a hard fall. Yeah, it was a hard fall.
They always land on their feet, these people. It's only 1 foot fall. Wow. All right. Well, what would we do with a guy like this? Do you kick guys out of the strip club if they come in their pants immediately when they walk in, or?
No, sir. We take care of them. Free VIP. We'll be able to VIP get you comfortable. I'll come around and ask you what you're interested in. Blondes, brunettes.
Yeah. What is your preference? What's your go-to? Brunettes. Is there any type of exotic type of like what are you into?
I don't discriminate.
You don't discriminate.
That's the answer I like to see.
What's that?
That's the answer I'm looking for.
Hell yeah, dude. They have a wide variety over there, from what I understand. Hell yeah. D-Madness doesn't discriminate, doesn't see color. It's his joke, not mine. That's D-Madness's joke. I love it. Cody, you're the man. Thanks so much for coming on. Take care of our boy when he comes down and visits you at the Yellow Rose. One more time for Cody. The best. I love it. So you're going to be in town next Monday? Yes. Do you have another minute of stand-up ready to go? Yeah. Okay. Well, then how about we do another spot guaranteed here next Monday? We'll do one more, since he's visiting from Canada and he doesn't get to sign up every week like those bozos back there. There he goes, Jared and Nathan, everybody, living his little dreams out here. Mind you, there are no shows. Oh wow, he gave him a junk book. Look at that. I love it. You guys having fun out there, huh?
Hey, Jared Nathan on Instagram.
Yeah, follow Jared Nathan. It's what's the actual name of his Jared Nathan?
One who stutters, I think, right?
One who stutters. And Instagram. One who stutters. The word one? Or the number one?
No, it's spelled out.
Alright. Scott Sauter is next here. Scott Sauter. Here he is, everyone. Come on, make some noise for Scott, everybody.
I didn't believe toxic masculinity was a real thing until I started dating guys. I feel like the only thing harder than coming out to your family as gay is coming out as bi.
Because now I have to tell my dad. I have to say, Dad, it is a choice. And I've chosen to suck dick. At least 50% of the time. Coming out as a kid can be scary. Lots of labels to learn. Top or bottom. Twink or bear. Cruising or closeted. Me personally, I identify as a JV faggot. Gay enough to have sex with men, not gay enough to get a gold star. For those of you who don't know, a gold star gay is a man who's only had sex with other men. And they look down on us bisexuals, they call my people names like Gambler or Hand Breeder. My only response to that is, hey, at least I'm not gay, you fucking homo.
Hold on, Scott, you went over the allotted time. That's what happens. If we let people go all the way, then they'll just always do a longer set. How are you, Scott? Are you okay?
Yes, sir.
How's it going? Welcome. This is your first time on the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 or 6 months, sir.
5 or 6 months. Yeah. Okay, absolutely. And does it usually go better than that, Scott?
It's going better than that.
Yeah, it has. Okay. What made you want to start stand-up?
The pandemic. I got really bored. I worked from home.
What do you mean from home?
I'm a paralegal.
Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. And so what have you been doing for fun up until this point in your life? But not...
I play guitar and sing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. Interesting. So you're the musical theater background that I was picking up on earlier. It's coming from you. Have you ever been a member in a band?
I have. Used to be a singer-songwriter, believe it or not.
Oh, yeah. Okay. This is good. I've always wanted to interview gay Elon Musk. This is very exciting. Alright. What else do you do? What else are you into? Any hobbies or anything like that other than like just being gay? Or is that pretty much just everything? Just being gay all the time?
Only half the time. But,
is that your way of saying what? That you're bisexual or that you're half of your time is spent with a man?
I would say both. I'd say both bisexual, and then that leads to sometimes half my time with the men.
So you're okay. So you're saying you spend half time with women, half time with men?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. And how did it end up? How did it start? How did it end up like that? And when you have one, do you immediately want the other, or do you go on like streaks of locking down one? Because this whole bi thing, I'm not buying it. You know what I'm saying? You get it, the people's court.
Yeah, so it starts out, you're with a lot of women, and then sometimes you want more.
Right.
And sometimes something's missing.
Have you ever tried like a girl with an extended labia or something like that?
Or a guy with an extremely tiny penis. Lord Jesus. Do you have religious parents? Are you about to go into Book of Mormon or something like that? Like what's...
Sometimes it's not all about being funny.
Okay. Is that a Tommy impression?
It's a Tommy impression, right?
I get a Tommy. It's so interesting.
Are you Tommy?
I listen to Rick Ingram.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Rick is a fun fact about Rick. A guest on The Guest from episode 1 of this show, the first ever episode of Rick Ingram. Anyway, Scott, I love it. So what else? You're a big comedy fan. You from here, born and raised in Austin?
I've lived here for 6 years now.
Okay.
So I'm from Pittsburgh.
All right. Okay. And now you live here?
Yes, sir.
You stay at home doing paralegal stuff?
Most of the time.
All right. Are you very sexually active? Because you pretty much just talked about being gay up here. But so now I'm trying to figure out like if the set, how much you devoted to your set, is also part of your life. Because if you're working at home and you're as gay as you sound from your set, I'd imagine your apartment smells like shit, Scott.
Sucks. No, I feel like I'm kind of old-fashioned that way. I've been single for a minute now, and I am looking for someone special.
Wow, how are you going to find this person?
I recently signed up for a speed dating event. I'm hoping that might make the difference.
Okay. Man.
Now, are you mostly looking for girls or guys right now? Like, are you?
Right now, I'm looking for a special lady.
Oh, wow. Hell yeah. Someone's in the mood for fish tonight. Okay. Well, this week,
feeling keto.
We give you a 32-ounce special lady cut available. Interesting stuff. So, I mean, do you tell your parents that you're bi? Is that a thing that people do, or do you have to be like totally gay to do that? I never really realized that or wondered that.
They know, but it wasn't something that I came out and told them.
You only tell one parent when you're bi?
See, I did.
Yeah, you tell them.
Scott, what's another fun fact about you that we would need to know? You know, let's hear you sing. What's a song that you know? Tell the band. These guys are geniuses. They'll play along.
Should have been a cowboy.
Should have been a cowboy?
It's a Alan Jackson.
He's been straight into... Is that Avril Lavigne?
I think it's Avril Lavigne.
What is that? I think he's pitching the band. I think he's trying to teach the band an original song, everybody. Hell yeah. Do you know one? Do you have a second song that they might know? They don't listen to country, Scott.
Any Dave Matthews Band?
Whoa, holy shit. Scott, how old are you?
31.
31. All right. Dave, here's a little Dave.
You don't know Dave Matthews? Saint Anger, the best Metallica song.
Scott likes his music like he likes his sex life shitty. There you go. How about you just try to do like acapella and they'll follow you or something? Let's just try something. Just give us let's hear what Scott, you guys want to hear? Scott said he's a singer, everybody. He said it, not me.
Guess you never heard old Marshall Dillon say, Miss Kitty, have you ever thought of running away? Said that now would you marry me? If I asked you twice and begged you pretty please, she'd have said yes in a New York minute. And every time the night his heart just wasn't in it, he stole a kiss as he rode away. He let her hug his hand up in Kitty's place.
All right. This is what I'm gonna see in my fucking nightmares tonight. You singing that fucking shit.
Sounds like the credits to an independent movie, you know?
Pale ass fucking. How do you get your skin? How do you get your skin to Pete Davidson color like that? Like, do you just let yourself bleed for a certain amount each day? Like I've always wondered how to hit that sickly.
I actually use the teeth whitening strips. I put them on my face while I sleep.
Okay, all right.
Let's do that TikTok yellow marker check.
All right, Scott. Well, this is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes, sir.
Did you have fun?
I had a great time.
There you go, Scott Sauter, everybody. On to the next one. Santa, give him something. Here, Scott, have something. Yeah, we will, eventually. Chad J, ladies and gentlemen. Chad J is next. Come on, everyone. Make some noise for Chad J.
Give it up, Austin, Texas. Give me a big old Texas, hell yeah. Fuck yeah. How many of you guys are locals? More than I expected, man. More than I expected. I just moved here. And the one thing I love about Austin is like a bunch of party cities have an orgy. Right? It's like Vegas fucked an old Western movie set. And then San Francisco showed up halfway through the fucking and was like, you guys are doing it all wrong. Gay bar, dog bar, gay dog bar, coffee shops, neon. Come on. I'm getting older, man. I don't know if you can tell, but there's gray hair in my fucking beard. And it's tough, too. Like, it's not the worst, but, like, my dick still works. It just has a bedtime now. Like, if there's coke or tequila involved, you better have a Pulp Fiction selling shot, or we better be role-playing, and you're a cop, and my dick's on PCP. And that stun gun ain't working, daddy. You know what I mean? Bang it.
All right.
Thank you, guys.
Chad J. Welcome, Chad. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. How long you been with stand-up?
6 months.
Okay. And where are you from?
I grew up in Oakland, but I've been in Brooklyn for the last 10 years.
And what made you move to Austin? You said 6 months ago?
Yeah, I broke up with my crazy-ass girlfriend.
How long were you with her for?
6 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
What was so crazy about her? What are some crazy things? What made her crazy?
For instance, we couldn't leave the house unless it was an odd number.
Get the fuck out of here.
I mean, that's kind of your fault for getting into that, right?
Like, the odd number, the date you mean?
She was really hot, Redman. Like,
Hold on.
Hold on.
When you say odd number, you mean for the whole day or the time of the day?
That minute.
That minute?
Yes.
Oh, okay. That's acceptable.
So if it was 12, we were hanging.
Wow. But if it was 12:01,
boom,
you're okay.
Yep.
It had to be an odd number that she walked out?
Yes.
Oh my god.
So I actually walked out on an odd number.
Did you leave on an even number just to really fuck with her head? What did she think about your move to Austin, Texas?
I don't give a fuck. Actually, she hit me up a week ago and was like, hey, just a heads up, I'm moving to Austin with my new boyfriend because we both got jobs there.
Wow.
So that just happened.
That's how life works out. It's weird that way.
And my response was, you went to school for research psychology. Apparently you don't know that this is an open carry state.
What the fuck does that mean? Might as well have had Jared Nathan say that. I had no idea, but you know what I meant. What does that mean? Is she afraid of guns? Are you threatening her?
No.
Alright.
We're just gonna go on a hike, you know, like Gabby Petito.
Oh shit, dude. Alright. Chad J making jokes about killing his ex-girlfriend. So it's been 6 months. Have you been with another girl since then?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah, you're a pretty good looking, what seems to be a charismatic guy. There's a little bit serial killer in you, but
I'll take it.
You look like you own a bar on Rainy Street or something like that. You know what I mean? Did you inherit some money from your grandparents in the past couple of years?
No, man.
That's the vibe I'm getting. You have rich parents?
No. I mean, my grandmother came over here with nothing from Poland. She's like a millionaire, but they don't share.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Alright.
She sewed it all into a jacket.
You have any good Polish jokes?
Oh, man.
He doesn't have any good normal jokes. How could he possibly? I'm kidding, Chad. I'm kidding. You're 6 months in. You're doing fantastic.
Thank you.
You're own up here, Tony. How old are you?
35.
35. So
yeah.
These girls that you met in Austin that you've hooked up with, where do you meet them at? Are you just out and about? Like, you approach girls old school, or are you on these dating sites?
I'm on Bumble, but I actually prefer to meet people out. You know what I mean?
And that works for you? Like,
yeah.
Like the last girl you hooked up with, explain to us how that went down. You're at a bar, and what happens?
I like playing pool. because you get other people involved. It's not necessarily creepy. You're just playing pool.
Oh, you're banging dudes. Okay, I forgot.
Or girls that like to hang out in pool.
I'm
taking on all comers.
Oh shit! Look out! I love it. Okay, so you play pool, and then what do? You find a girl that's there with her boyfriend or something like that?
No, this is like the great thing about Texas is like girls here wear cowboy boots. They like two-stepping and playing pool. It's a different kind of woman out here. It is.
Yeah. Are you saying other girls around here are stupid, dude? What the fuck are you saying?
I mean,
what are you saying? You calling our girls dumb?
I didn't say it. You said it.
God damn it. What are you saying? These Brooklyn girls are all uptight bookworms?
That's exactly, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Brooklyn are fucking terrible.
So, again, where were you at when you met this last girl?
There's two places that I really like to go.
I mean, you don't have to really give us the exact location.
No, let's hear the location. I want to hear it. No, I like hanging out on the east side.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when you see this girl, she's by herself, she's with friends, you go up to her, how does that go down?
Yeah, I mean, it's very organic. I know that sounds gay, but like it
does. Okay, so you see her, and what's your opening line? Give these people an idea of what your opening line to this girl would be.
I mean,
how organic are we talking here? You want to bring Jared Nathan up here and he'll tell you?
Definitely not. No, that dude's a serial killer for sure. But where's Jackie's in December? No,
first of all, you son of a bitch.
Wow.
Don't you dare talk about our friend Jared Nathan that way. So when you say to this girl, you seem to have locked up here.
I mean, you kind of just go, how many quarters do you have on you? You know, it gets quarter pool tables. Come on now. I don't carry change on me, and women have purses. So, you know.
What the fuck?
I know, fuck.
Are you sure you got laid? Chad, what do you eat? You cook for yourself a lot? You have like a fucking, you seem like the kind of guy that has one of those crock pots or something like that.
Man, actually, I'm doing comedy most of the time throughout the night. I do construction during the day, so I buy all of the pre-prep shit from HEB. HEB is the shit.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't have that up in Brooklyn. We know that.
Salad bags and fucking pre-cooked chicken. That's my life.
What are you building? What kind of construction are we talking about?
I do custom homes.
Wow.
Most of the time during the day, yeah.
Okay.
There's nothing funny about that.
You never made any kids or anything like that?
Thank God, no. I couldn't handle kids.
Any close calls? Santa Claus, you know Chad J. You know who's naughty or nice. Tell us about him.
Yeah, no, I've been watching him for a couple years now. He is a really sweet guy. What do you want for Christmas this year?
I would really like, man.
I'd like a novel cute.
Whatever meds you can find that make my mom less crazy now that she has a Facebook profile, like, I'll take all.
What's your mom doing on Facebook? What's she saying?
All the same shit that everyone else is doing. Like,
what do you mean?
Religious stuff, political stuff, it's constant.
Right.
She's been a nurse for like 30 years, and she thinks COVID is a hoax, and that it's like an absolute joke.
Oh, shit.
And she's not wrong by all accounts, but like,
let's call you a fucking idiot.
Right?
Yeah. You know you don't have to be friends with your mom on Facebook. Like, I am not friends with any of my parents or family. You just make a fake Facebook profile, post a picture of a waterfall once a year, you're fine. All right.
I want to block her, but it's kind of the only thing we have left.
Why don't you ever communicate with your mom?
I mean, it's been a long time. Yeah.
Why?
She's a fucking nutball.
Why? Why is she a nutball? You said that she's a COVID denier and the crowd likes her more than they like you. These are all people out at a comedy show doing a lot of these people come on.
Dude, she goes on these fucking rants, and
you're from Brooklyn. Did Brooklyn make you very, very liberal?
No. I'm definitely not.
Your mom might not be crazy at all. Tell us more about your crazy mom. What else do you think's crazy about her?
Her haircut, for sure.
Alright, you're gonna have to try again.
No, man, she does these things like, she's in a fight with my sister right now. They've been battling like hard for a while, right?
Yeah, about what?
She wouldn't wear a mask to come over and visit her own grandkids. And she's ready to like die on the hill for it. And I'm like, okay.
So you're mad at your mom for not wanting to wear a mask to see?
No, I'm not mad. I don't care.
But the sister is?
Yeah.
Because grandma didn't want to wear a mask to see the grandkids.
Exactly.
It could get her sick. But
sure.
She's not afraid of it, so why would you guys be?
I mean, listen.
You're telling an old lady that she has to wear a mask to see her grandkids, even though...
Exactly. And she literally...
You guys are on the wrong side of history. That's what I thought. This is what Brooklyn's like, everybody. If you're wondering, that's what it's like. It's fucking weird. Grandma, sorry. Thanks for the life.
Stay at home, me mom.
Goodbye. Thanks for the chance of existing, Grandma. You stay there by yourself. That's horrible. And you're on your sister's side in this?
I'm not on anyone's side. That's the thing. I just want everyone to shut the fuck up about it.
I
just want to hang out.
How many do you think he's on his sister's side about it? Stupid. I'm aware. The shit I had to do to try to make this interview interesting, Chad, was unbelievable.
Yeah, you tried to
really just scrambling
spark up controversy. Oh, man.
Way outside of the way outside my comfort zone. All right, Chad, there he goes. A little family drama from Chad J.
Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it.
I think we should get one more person up here. We have not had a female comedian tonight. We're gonna pull until we get a girl out of here. Sorry to Will. Sorry to Jason. There's Alice. We haven't gotten to see him in a while. All right, here's a female. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Anastasia Lawless. Anastasia Lawless. Here on Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas.
What is up, motherfuckers? I just ended a long-term relationship, or what we like to call in America, economic enslavement. Yeah, we hated each other, but we love to eat. Choices, right? There's some things that I don't really understand about people in relation, like single people lately. Like people are like, I'm looking for my king. I'm looking for my queen. Did you motherfuckers not pay attention in history class? I'm not trying to be anybody's fucking F1. Alright? She didn't suck my cock enough over the fucking head. No. Not so much, and up until recently, these motherfuckers had to marry each other. Yeah. We make fun of people in Alabama for that shit, but if you're English, hashtag relationship goals. Alright? No, I'm not looking for my king. No. I'm looking for that peasant love, you know? Because those motherfuckers know how to fucking party. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Anastasia Lawless, everybody. Absolutely. Welcome. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes.
Absolutely awesome. How long have you been on stand-up?
6 months.
6 months. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Yes.
Where you're born and raised?
No, I'm from San Antonio.
Okay. How long ago did you move to Austin?
At the beginning of the pandemic, I did end my relationship and moved here for work reasons.
Okay, so you have a job here?
I'm taking a break from my normal work, and I'm actually looking for a bartending and serving job right now.
Okay, so why bartending and serving, and what's your normal job?
My normal job, I'm a postpartum doula, newborn care specialist.
A postpartum?
Doula.
What's that?
Basically, after the baby comes, I come help the mom, like, get routine, sleep, like, get them on feeding, helping them with latching and shit like that.
Yeah, so they don't murder the kid.
Yeah, basically, no shaken baby syndrome around me.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
Car parent shit.
Jeez, that's pretty wild.
Yeah.
And you're trying to get out of that. Why? Is that a stressful job?
I'm not trying to get out of it. I'm taking a break. A bunch of stuff happened to me, like, emotionally, and
wanted, like, safety is my number one thing, and I you know, my emotional state is my, like, important, yeah.
Absolutely. Emotions are important. And nothing you can talk about here.
Actually, it's why I started comedy. My dad died, and he was a drug dealer, and, you know, like...
So you get a good hook up, right? He was a drug dealer your whole life?
I don't know about I mean, I think he dabbled a whole lot, you know. He had me young before his frontal lobe was developed, you know.
Interesting. And mom wasn't part of your life?
No, my mom was. She, when he started growing cannabis, she really accepted it, you know. And,
wait a second. Growing cannabis? You're kidding, right?
No, he was a farmer and a drug dealer, yeah.
This is the drug dealer that you're talking about?
Yeah.
Are those the drugs that you're talking about?
I mean, that's what America says, right? You know.
That's not drugs. That's a cool dad.
Yeah, I know. He was fucking amazing. He was amazing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I love my dad.
I gotcha.
No, that's the reason why I didn't do comedy, is because I would hate for something I say to, like, get poked, you know?
You're being silly when you say he was a drug dealer.
I mean, like, he could have gotten to jail for what he was doing, so... In Texas.
Yeah, I guess so. In Texas, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not from California.
I love your laugh. You have like a goat laugh. Anastasia. So what do you do for fun? What are you into?
I like to draw, I do pastels, and I like to write poetry.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And smoke weed.
How many cats do you have?
None.
None?
No.
0 cats?
Well, my cat died like 2 weeks before my dad.
Oh,
shit. Your cat's selling catnip? What was this cat doing?
I'm pretty sure she got poisoned by a neighbor because she was a fucking gangster. Yeah.
Really? Your cat was a gangster?
Yeah, she was.
Right, a lot of gangsters die from getting poisoned by their neighbors. Wow. What was your cat's name?
Tolstoy.
What's that?
It's a father.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. So you're pretty nerdy too, huh?
Yeah. I like to read, yeah.
What else about you? What else? So what's like a wild thing about you? Like you always see those rom-coms where the nerd like you like takes off her glasses in the end and she's like, turns out she's like, I don't know what I'm asking you actually. What's something wild about you that's not nerdy that would surprise us about you?
I rode dirt bikes a lot with my brothers, my dad.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Rode a dirt bike. Gotcha. What's your love life like? You,
I'm single, yeah.
Right. Are you on any of the dating sites or anything?
No, I just do, like, meet people in real life, and I'm not trying to be in a relationship for 2 years. I'm trying to just do
fucking get out
on a fuckboy diet.
Say that again?
A fuckboy diet?
You're on a fuckboy diet?
Yeah. I really recommend it. It's fucking amazing.
Do you find a lot of these guys in your pool of open micers over there?
No comics. No comics.
No
comics.
Where do you find your innocent victims?
Craigslist.
The open mics, the bartenders, you know, like, if I see a non-comic person, like, yo, what's up? You know, yeah.
What's your opening line with the guy that you want to hook up with? The last guy was such a pussy, never answered.
I actually try to start a conversation. I always feel like that's the best way.
Is there a specific conversation you usually start?
Well, if I like something that they're wearing, or I'll ask them, like, oh, you play basketball? What's that like? You know, something like that, yeah.
Hell yeah. You play basketball? What do you play basketball? And I know how guys' minds work. They're like, well, it's pretty awesome, actually. I do play basketball, basically a professional at this point. I mean, I just play with the boys in the afternoon because, I could go pro if I wanted to, but anyway.
Yeah, they don't make it hard not being on the diet. You know, I'm never like, oh no, my heart.
I love it. Anastasia.
That sounds like when an alien would ask you, like, do you play basketball?
So you're looking for like a bartending job right now? Do you have history bartending?
Yes, before I did early childhood development, I was a server and licensed massage
Are there any bar managers here tonight that need a new bartender by any chance? Yeah.
Let's test her out. What's in a Jack and Diet Coke?
Jack and Diet Coke.
Awesome. You're hired.
Wow, that was the dumbest part of this ultra dumb show. Is there an actual barman? Usually there are. There's a lunch. If there is one, find Anastasia after the show to give her a job, because that's what she wants to do. I'm sure there will be. You'll get a job from this.
Thank you.
All right. There she goes. Anastasia Lall. Good job, everybody. Her first time on Kill Tony. Here you go, Anastasia. Take one of these. Hell yeah. There she goes, everyone. All right. Let's have some fun here. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know where Santa Claus went, but we do have one last regular on this show, believe it or not. He is the longest standing regular in the history of the show, here with yet another brand new minute. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Oh my goodness, it really is him. Oh shit. Ladies and gentlemen, it really is the great William Montgomery, everybody.
God, this is uncomfortable. Beasts of No Nation makes Hotel Rwanda look like Cool Runnings. Beasts of No Nation makes The Last King of Scotland look like Operation Dumbo Drop. Beast of No Nation makes Blood Diamond look like Big Mama's House 2. Do y'all not know what that fucking movie is? That would have been so much better. If the South had had access to blockchain technology, would the war have gone differently? Work with me here. 3D NFTs, but they're slaves. That's the best joke I've come up with in a long time. I got that kind of fucking reaction. This was out of my control. That's an impression of my buddy who got caught having sex with a kiosk at Disney World. More like Neil Old. That's all I got.
William Montgomery, I have
like Neil Young.
The balls on this man.
Like Neil Young. I don't know why that one didn't work out either.
Wow, very unorthodox, taking chances that nobody else takes.
What the fuck was that movie you were talking
Beast
about?
of No Nation. I believe this was like a Netflix original film that came out about 3 or 4 years ago. Am I correct? Did you randomly see a movie and then assume that everyone also watched that movie at the same time?
I saw it this past week.
A very, very, very random movie.
I was thinking that was going to be a lot more popular. I was thinking people were going to cheer after each one of them.
We are talking about it came out, what, 3 years ago? Is that right?
3 or 4 years ago.
Just a perfectly random amount of time long ago.
And a Netflix movie. It didn't even come out in the theaters. Just Netflix. Yeah, Redman, you dumbass. Yeah, that's the fun. I'm not the one that said it. Shut up, dude. Don't start this off like this.
To do one Beast of No Nation joke is an incredible accomplishment. To do 3 of them back to back to back like that.
Yeah, I was thinking after the first one it was going to be uproarious laughter. When it was not, I was a little horrified because I had 2 more. God, I was like, holy shit, there's 2 more of these fucking jokes. These idiots aren't laughing at this shit.
And what makes you, when you're making a set list, like, what do you look for? How does that end up at the tippity top? Like that Neil Young, Neil Old joke at the beginning seemed like it could have maybe done some extreme impact. But
well, it sounds like I made a mistake tonight. I apologize. I made a pretty bad mistake with the order of my jokes tonight. I'm sorry for that.
When you put it like that, it's just priceless. You make a lot of mistakes in your life, I've noticed. Red man.
The fuck does that mean,
It's a
you
weird
dumbass?
joke that they try
What
to
does that mean, you dumbass?
I mean, every week you make a mistake. You ever think, like, stop doing that?
Shut the fuck up. I'm not making fucking mistakes every week. Why are you saying that? I have a lot of pressure on myself right now. I don't need this shit talk from you.
Well,
I'm putting a bunch of pressure on myself right now, and then you have to fuck it up.
William, ignore him. What's the extra pressure that you put on yourself this week?
It was extra pressure to beat San Andreas. I beat it yesterday.
Wow.
After 42 hours of gameplay.
Wow.
42 hours of gameplay. I was taking over Las Vegas. It was so exciting. I was chopping off people's fucking heads. I was working out with my character. I got him so buff. He was so strong. He had tattoos all over the place. He was hardcore.
We did talk about this. He literally goes to the gym with his Grand Theft Auto character and does not go to the gym in real life.
That's correct.
That's correct. Why do you think that is? Why do you think that in your fantasy life you would do the boring work of working out?
I don't know. It's so much easier on that game. I can literally, when he's doing the dumbbells.
You know that if you did that in real life, you would feel better?
Do you think so? Do you think so?
Wait, how often do you work out, William?
I don't ever. I started doing it a little bit some months ago, and then I stopped. I got addicted to gaming. I started. Oh man, it has been a slippery slope. I just started playing these fucking video games on the PS4, and now I pretty much can't fucking stop. What game's next? Halo 4? Halo 4? Shut the fuck up. Halo 4?
Thank you.
God, you sound like a dumbass.
I'm on your side of this.
Asking me dumbass shit with Halo 4? Halo 4?
What are you gonna play next? What do you think's next on your
I just started playing Grand Theft Auto Vice City earlier, so I will be playing that all night tonight, all day tomorrow, all day the next day, probably all day the next day.
What do you like eat and stuff? Do you smoke while playing games? Like what else are you doing while playing these games?
I eat, I smoke.
You smoke cigarettes while gaming?
I do. I have to press pause and walk outside. Yeah, pretty normal stuff.
Have you ever played online with other people, or do you just play the story mode of these games?
I just play story mode.
Oh my goodness.
I like that. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. It's exciting. It has brought some excitement into my fucking life. I'm trying to have.
Do you ever try to just go online and play online? And
no, he's playing games that don't have online shit because they're so old. He's not playing Grand Theft Auto 5. He's playing literally 20-year-old games. He's playing 20-year-old games. God, you sound like such an idiot. He's playing 20-year-old games. He can't play online.
What happened to your hemorrhoid? Did it pop? Alright, no one cares about that.
It didn't.
Did it?
It's still in my butthole, but it's better.
Really?
It's not as inflamed.
Your hemorrhoid's better?
It's much better.
How much raisin bread did you eat this week?
I'm done doing prune juice now.
Oh, okay. How much prune juice?
Like 3 big bottles.
3 big bottles?
3 really big bottles. I just drink the shit out of it. I'm shitting all over the place. My shit looks like prune juice now. It splashes up all over the fucking place. My bathroom has shit all in it.
William.
I'm losing video games. There's shit all in my bathroom. I want to jump off the fucking ledge.
What ledge?
The ledge of my apartment where I go smoke. I think about jumping off it. So. I'm just kidding. I don't know why I just said that. And nobody's laughing, so that makes it even weirder.
Yeah, it did. It get weird there.
It made it even weirder.
It got a little weird there. I love it. William, so what else is going on in life that we haven't talked about yet? Is there anything? You've been opening for Joe Rogan. You've been on a lot of big shows here in Austin. A lot of the biggest shows.
It's been fun. I'm trying to learn my jokes without having to read them off this piece of paper. And for those Rogan shows, he's like, okay, I like you're doing good, but you have to quit using your notebook.
Joe has been pretty tough on you about the staring at the notebook.
God,
a lot of comedians look at, not even a lot, like a small percentage of comedians bring notes, and sometimes when you're working out on a set, you'll glance at the notes. William tends to, 8 minutes into most sets, pull out his notes and just read them like that. Sort of just
my mind goes blank after normally like 8 minutes, and I go into full-fledged fucking panic attack mode up here, and I have to bring it up. I literally start panicking so bad.
It's comedy idol.
What?
Nobody knows what the fuck.
Yeah, what?
I know. You're some hulk. Jesus requesting the NFT joke. Did you do it?
Did you like it?
Will you do it again?
Did you like it?
Do you have it?
I'm
done somewhere? Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, no, this one's really good. I don't know why everyone didn't laugh at it. If the South had access to blockchain technology, would the war have gone differently? work with me here. 3D NFTs, but they're slaves. See, nobody's laughing. You're looking at me weird, and you're African American, and I feel like you're. Oh, damn. Oh, God.
He requested it, so it can't be. It technically can't be racist if he
I
requested
just got set up. I didn't even see it coming. I thought you really liked that joke. You just set my ass up. Oh, God.
William, we absolutely love you. We did it again. That's another episode of Kill Tony. Watch the William Montgomery Show, everybody. It's out there, available on all podcast platforms. This was another episode of Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose, CM Smokehouse, Blue North, the Vodka Seltzer, Blue Norther. Wow, that drawing's incredible. Santa Claus, me and Red Man Ryan, jebelt.com for all the prints of Kill Tony. Yeah, incredible. Thank you, live audience, so much. There's merch for sale in the corner. Let's say hi to Avery over there. She's got a bunch of cool Kill Tony stuff. And how about one more time for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, John Dees, and D Madness. Thank you, guys. Good night, everybody. Oh, yeah, the after party. There's an after party right after this.
Unlock your phones, we'll all be hanging out.
Yeah,
Another hour will be playing.
You can just hang out if you want. Unlock your phones. It's a whole thing.
Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Come on, you guys gotta make more noise today. You ready to do this fucking shit tonight or what? Yeah! Happy Monday, y'all. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. I'm gonna hand for my buddy Brian.
Hey, everyone.
And how about a hand for this goddamn band, huh? That's the Kill Tony Band. Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. This is another live episode of Kill Tony. Got a fucking hot crowd here tonight. Looking good, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world. Just so happen to be here in Austin, Texas. This show is brought to you by them. Blue Norther Vodka Seltzer, as you see here on the stage. Order yourself one. Unbelievably delicious. Siam Smokehouse cooked us food earlier. Hey, Yoni, what's the name of the sushi people? And Tare Sushi. Good luck spelling it.
Yeah, it's T-A-R-H.
Who gives a fuck? We'll figure it out. What is it? You know it? You know it? Okay.
I mean, you can hire them for catering. If you have parties, they also have a food truck up there.
Follow Yoni at Best Barbecue Show. Let's get this thing rolling. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Y'all, I gotta tell you, even though it's getting a lot cooler outside, especially here in Texas, cool weather makes it easier to miss the extreme signs of dehydration, like overheating or perspiration, which means it's even more important to keep your body properly hydrated. Flu season is in full swing. Proper hydration and vitamins can help support a strong immune system. Making hydration a priority helps us feel healthier on a day-to-day basis and fuels us to be our highest potential. One stick of liquid IV in 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. We absolutely love it. We drink it every day. This is a product we really believe in. In fact, the record would show that we have been saying this since before this was an official sponsor of the show. Red Man, tell about your side of the story.
All right, I got great news. Cherry flavor is back. So is all the other delicious flavors. They have some of the best tasting flavors ever, like watermelon, strawberry, lemon, lime. And you're going to be enjoying a few extra drinks now that the holidays are approaching. So this is exactly what you need. Liquid IV hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. It contains 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and more potassium than a banana. It's healthier than sugary sports drinks, has no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients. It's non-GMO. It's vegan and free of gluten, dairy, and soy. What makes Liquid IV so effective is their cellular transport technology, CTT. It's the optimal ratio of glucose, sodium, and potassium that delivers water and nutrients into the bloodstream fast. It's the perfect balance to help you hydrate more quickly and effectively than water alone. And Liquid IV is on a mission to change the world. The company is donating 4 million servings in response to COVID-19. Products are being donated to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and active military. Liquid IV has donated over 11 million servings globally.
That's right. Grab your favorite Liquid IV flavors nationwide at Walmart, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you get better hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Yeah, my pubes are looking amazing. Support for Kill Tony is brought to you by Manscaped, who is the best in men's below-the-belt grooming. Manscaped offers precision-engineered tools for your family jewels. They obsessed over their technology and developments to provide you the best tools for your grooming experience. I absolutely love this stuff. It's classy, it's made for men, and I love it. My favorite thing is the new and improved Lawnmower 3.0. Their third-generation trimmer features a cutting-edge ceramic blade to reduce manscaping accidents. Millions of balls are about to be nick-free thanks to Manscaped's advanced skin-safe technology. Right, man?
Manscaping accidents are finally a thing of the past. When I tell you this is premium, I mean premium. The battery will last up to 90 minutes, so you can take a longer shave. Ooh, that's a long time. The water-resistant technology allows you to groom in the shower, which is really cool. One of the coolest features is the LED light, which eliminates your grooming area for a closer and more precise trimming.
Wow. Do you use that LED light? Do you look under your belly at what you're doing down there?
I can't see anything. They've also upgraded the 7,000 RPM motor with quiet stroke technology.
And let's not forget about the charging stand. That's right. Show your mower off loud and proud, because this intelligently designed stand is a convenient charging dock powered by a USB. If you are listening to me speak right now, I want you to experience it firsthand for yourself. Trim that junk of yours. Get 20% off plus free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Your balls will thank you. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com. Use the code KILLTONY your balls will thank you. That's right, they will wake you up in the middle of the night and they will thank you for purchasing. Manscaped.com, use the code KILLTONY, don't be an idiot, trim your junk, do it now. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Very good. Then we shall. Every single week I have one of the funniest comedians in the world to join me on this show. This week is no different. This is actually this guy's first time being on the panel, which is incredible because we have been working together for years and years. This guy moved here all the way from the Comedy Store in Los Angeles, Austin's own Dylan Sullivan, everybody. Here he is. This is the future right here, becoming the present. I'm the guy that introduced you to Tim Dillon, to Shane Gillis. This is one of those moments where you guys are going to learn about the ways of big, beautiful Dylan Sullivan. Hi, Dylan.
Hey, Tony. Thanks for having me on,
Look
man.
at your jolly fucking headed body. What a happy big little boy you are, huh?
Man, I showered for this. I'm excited.
Hell yeah, you are. This is my fucking little chunky nephew, Dylan Sullivan. Real Comedy Store guy, just like me, came up through the fucking ranks, and now he's here. Killing it in Austin. There's a real fucking scene here. You can follow him on Instagram at Dylan Ray, SULL, all one word, Dylan, DYLAN Ray. So, are you like the move here, Dylan?
Oh, hell yeah. It's being alive again. It's great.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks for having me.
Tell by the sweat on your forehead that you're loving it here, Dylan. It's great.
This is always so.
So let's do this shit. Dylan is the guest tonight, and you guys know how it works. A bunch of people signed up before the show. There's a ton of names in this bucket. If I pull someone's name out, they get 60 seconds. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then afterwards, I interview them and find out more about their life, and we get to find out what's wacky about them. Are you guys ready to start this mamma jam or what? Austin, I gotta ask you again. This is a real live podcast. You're here. You guys ready to do this fucking thing? There you go. That's what we need. Fucking energy. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian tonight is not out of the bucket. We have a wild show for you on this evening, and it's going to get kicked off with one of our regulars. This is a prestigious position bestowed upon a very select few people over the many years of this show. This guy is the newest regular on Kill Tony, which means he brings a brand new minute every single week. Austin's own Hans Kim is here, everybody. And the show begins 60 seconds uninterrupted by our very own Hans Kim.
Hello. It's good to be here. I love it here in America. Like the coronavirus, I found you guys to be excellent hosts. I think it's kind of fucked up that the first thing that Asians did in America is to build railroads, and now you guys aren't even using that shit anymore. And you wonder why we're so bad at driving. I hate it when people who get acid thrown in their face. I just have a message for them. If you get acid thrown in your face, you don't have to show your face more now. Please do the normal amount of face showing. I used to think that LA Fitness was a Mexican gym because I thought it was pronounced La Fitness. We work out on a piñata. The treadmills have long door handles. Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
There it is, exactly a minute, Hans Kim. You did it again.
Thank you, Tony.
You're welcome, Hans. I love it. I love this look tonight. This looks like some type of, like, you're a villain from an Asian Home Alone or something like that. Like you're sneaking in someone's house.
Yeah, I want to steal their fortune cookies.
Oh, you son of a bitch. He always brings it back to the Asian thing. I was going to say the soup's too hot, and you're like, whoa, 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 whoa. Asian people love soup.
We slurp it up.
What?
We slurp it up.
That's right. Now, you're Korean, South Korean, hopefully, right?
Yes.
And, so what types of things do you guys eat during the holidays?
On the New Year's, we eat tteokbokki, which is, like, delicious. It's hard to describe. It's like white.
What animal is that? Is that a bat? What is that exactly?
It's sort of like breaded, but it's sort of like soft and like slimy bread. I don't know how to describe it. It's like this big, and it's like white and it's slimy.
You're describing your penis right now. Is that what's happening? You eat your own penis for the holidays. It's like, do South Koreans have Christmas, or is it like a Hanukkah setup? What exactly do you guys do? You guys light off fireworks or something wacky?
We pretend to be American, and we're like, we love America. Christmas, we're doing the Christmas thing too. Look at us.
Do you do that like only when people are walking by and stuff, or do you do it all the time?
I think it's now like a thing because it's like, oh look, it's the cool new thing. Like we're doing what the movies do. We're doing Christmas. Like
I've done my last 2 Christmases have been Korean Christmas.
Right, you do have a little Korean Christmas.
It's a lot of what's that, soku, or a lot of drink. It's like soju, a lot of soju, and a lot of kimchi, and just a lot of vegetables and some weird little plates, millions of plates.
Soju is what I call the people that buy me cheap presents during look at that. Soju. Alright. Not that Jewish, but just so Jewish. Hans, what's been going on this week in your normal life? Tell us something good.
I moved into a house.
Hey, look at that! Alright, okay. That was very long. What kind of house are we talking? Like a house of the rising sun? Like, what are we talking about?
It's a house that my friend has gifted upon me because she's out of town, and she just was like, here's a free house. And so now I have a free house.
So it's temporary. Temporary. How long is she out of town for?
Until February 6th.
Whoa, that's pretty fucking good, dude. So what are you doing? What are you doing differently that you can't do living in a van? You kicking your feet up? You lighting the fireplace? What are we talking about here?
I'm taking shits whenever I want.
Wow. Shits. Alright, Red Van. You got a little too excited there. Disgusting.
I'm recording podcasts. I'm sleeping. I watched The Last Duel yesterday. It's just like indoor activities. I'm masturbating whenever I want.
Okay, Red Man. Jesus Christ. What are you masturbating to? What are you looking up? What are you searching?
Mostly a lot of Japanese massage porn.
Really? Oh my goodness. Dylan, what do you think about all this?
Hey, Hans, do you watch your porn in widescreen?
Yeah.
So stupid.
When they stand up.
Stupid. Do you watch your porn in widescreen? Now I want to know. It's actually a better question than I thought it was, now that I think about it.
I watch the world in widescreen, everything.
There it is. That's comedy. That's just set up, knock him down, fucking home run derby right there. I love it. Now, when you watch porn, do your eyes automatically, scramble the image back to what it actually looks like? Because you guys like to blur out private parts in the Asian porn world. If, that's what those glasses that you're wearing do or something.
Yeah, I see everything. I can see right through clothes. I'm looking at a lot of you ladies right now.
Massage porn, by the way, is one of my favorite songs.
I don't understand. What does that even mean?
It's hidden cameras in massage parlors where girls fuck guys. It's great in Japan.
It's like they go in for it.
You guys watching the same videos?
Yeah.
Jesus, I'm never drinking soju. This is the road that it leads me down.
They call me Yellow Man.
Okay, alright. This is out of control. Hans, you're amazing. You're a fucking murder. Every single week, a brand new minute. Thank you for getting tonight's show started. There goes Hans again, everybody. I'm gonna go to this bucket now. Anything can happen. Just a couple weeks ago, we met literally a mentally challenged guy from Canada who absolutely fucking destroyed. Could be a homeless person. Could be someone that had a perfect life and just comes up here and bombs for their first time ever. Anything can happen. And it's going to start. Well, actually, this guy's been been on the show before. He's wild as fuck. Make some noise for Sturm Worm, everybody. This is the return of a wild character of the show's past. So, it'll be interesting to see what frame of mind he's in tonight. Sturm Worm. Here he comes. Here he is, out of the bucket. One more time for Sturm Worm, everyone.
So it's looking like I'll be serving tables the rest of my fucking life. And honestly, I don't even mind serving tables. I just hate dealing with people's bullshit. Back in Naples, Florida, Cheesecake Factory, lunch shift, Karen pales in comparison to what we're dealing with. We're serving heartless monsters. I'm talking Karen's mother, Barbara. You want to talk Karen and all the tricks. And no, I don't want to see pictures of your stupid ass grandkids. Trust me, I don't think they're as cute as you do. They always want to be all buddy to the see chicken pot pie on the menu. That's when we find out who the real Barbara is. I calm them down by recommending the meatloaf. Works like a charm. They fucking love that shit. Packing up the leftovers all excited like, oh, this just worked out perfect. Now dinner for tomorrow.
Hell yeah, Sturm Worm, welcome to the show. If you've been on here before, that's a brand new minute. Believe it or not, this is one of the less insane sets of yours.
I only did one, so actually I've done two, but I like them, but whenever I like my sets, like they're kind of like vacuumy, but like I think it's funny my last one, and I just
call them vacuumy your sets because they suck.
Nah.
By the way, is everybody tonight gonna look like a villain from Home Alone? I don't know what's happening here. You can't even plan this out. It's the holiday season. This guy and Joe Pesci just laying the wood down at Kevin McAllister's house.
At your house?
You literally look like you'd be a YouTube version of Home Alone.
At your house,
like a Home Alone shot only on Ring cameras or something like that.
At the Yard House, some dude said I look like Marv from Home Alone.
What? What the fuck are you saying?
I was working at the Yard House before I moved here, and some dude said I look like Marv from Home Alone.
Right? Absolutely. There you are. There you go. That guy had a good sense of humor that said that. Okay, so Sturm, what's happening in life? You're serving tables?
Nah, well, I just moved here. I quit the Yard House right before I moved here. Long story. But, like, obviously, I'm looking for work, and obviously, you can figure out where I want to work. I don't want to serve them. Like, here's the thing. Like, I'm dealing with walking issues right now. It's weird. I'm in an Airbnb right now.
Where do you want to work?
I want to work at Grown Spot.
Totally never. No chance in hell, Sturm Worm. That's impossible.
We all know he wants to hire people just like me. People who actually serve tables and people who create. And I create serve tables and I create about serving tables. My Yard House video and my Cheesecake Factory music video will get me hired alone.
He wants to feel safe at his, work. You know that, right?
I'm one employee of the month right before I moved out here.
Where's Curtis? The general manager of Rogan's new club is here, everybody. He's live in the flesh. Curtis, where are you at? Can we get a flash? Somebody shine their flashlight. No, he's saying no. He's saying no. He's saying no. We literally just tried to get you hired. It's not going to happen. I think there's a Yard House in Austin, though.
I was going to transfer there. It's in your favorite area, the Domain. I would crack up every time you mention Domain while I watch Go Tony.
I can't believe how I can't understand what you say. You have the thickest white accent I've ever heard. I literally can't.
The Yard House is in the Domain. I was going to transfer to it, but I didn't for it's stupid. You need it's a long story. There's not a town.
Sturm Worm, you ever been arrested?
Yeah, once it was stupid. It wasn't my weed. It was someone else's weed. I took the charge.
You had someone's weed? Why'd you take this?
Because I sold him the weed, and he was going to get in bad trouble because he was on parole or some shit. It was a bad situation.
How much weed was it?
It was nothing. It was like a quarter.
Wow.
Yeah. Look at you. I'm talking about weed, yo. Can I say this right now?
What?
Can I make an announcement right now?
You want to make that fucking announcement?
I want to make an announcement, yo.
This is when he pulls out the gun and shoots himself in the head. Everybody, this is how it happens. Self-shootings happen.
I thought they could.
It's your first time. Welcome, lady. A look of shock on this innocent little. Look at this ginger lady right here in the front row. Those piercing blue eyes of a redhead. All right. Anyway,
She hated that shit.
That's right. This looks like the end of the Midsummer movie or something like that. She's about to kill me. All right.
Tony, most people here probably don't know me. Tony knows I'm a rapper. I record. I film.
You have a rap? Will you do a rap for us right now?
I'm dying to.
I think everybody wants to hear it. Oh shit, he's talking to the band, everybody.
It's threatening the man, I think.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Triple playtime. I'm still here surviving through the bleakest nights. Couldn't get away, even with the cheapest flights. Always kept my vision clear, clinging to the biggest light. Now I know my time is now, the kid is about to peak in life. I'm getting off the bench and checking in the game. About to smash all these bad chicks that thought I'm lame. Fuck artificial money, what I really want is fame. A life that feels so good and numbs all the pain. Yeah, the ending of this book is yet to be written. Anyone who's still sleeping, better be kidding. This chapter I come back with exceptional rhythm to solidify my spot amongst the best to be spitting. I'm swimming in my lane.
Alright, how long is this shit?
I'm swimming in my lane. You can see I'm out here coasting, but the water's freezing and I'm lost in the ocean.
Alright. Okay. Stern, you gotta know how to put a ribbon on this shit, dude.
You're 16 bars, that was only 40 seconds.
You're like the fucking Grateful Dead up here. Just fucking going on and on.
Everybody always says my verses are too short, and I've been on the show 3 times, and I've come off all 3 times, and they're only 16 bars the verse.
There's nothing too short about your raps.
Yo, you're crazy.
You should never get to use the words too short in a sentence rapping like that, Stern. You're like, this guy might own a Machine Gun Kelly.
Could I make this announcement? You know, it's about to kill Tony Bob.
You're like, this guy needs to see a doctor, Dre.
So, after this,
do you even hear the jokes that I make on you? Like, you're always ready with your next response. There's no reaction whatsoever.
I got like 100 things.
You're just always thinking of the next thing you're gonna say.
Well, I mean, this is like, it sucks. Like, you only have 10 minutes up here, like, man, pressure on man, chill, one second. When I made one face since the last time I've been on.
Red Man thinks you're doing cocaine. Are you on any? Dylan, what's going on?
Is this still the freestyle part of it?
I gotta get this out of here. So,
what are you on? Do you drink a lot of coffee? What is this? What is this energy mean?
No, this energy is, this is my moment, you know what I mean? And talk about my moment.
This moment. Did you hear that noise?
Why, how about this?
Why is that noise happening? Why is that noise happening?
This is the best idea ever, you guys.
Isn't that weird?
What's up?
Nothing. Alright, Stern, congratulations. What?
I have to get this out.
What do you have to get out?
After the last time I was on, I filmed 8 music videos, put 4 of them out. I stashed 4 of them. I'm dropping one of them after this episode. 2 weeks first one.
Okay.
Stern Warren, Waiting on My Moment, official music video.
Okay.
And then tonight, I'm dropping Cannabis Commandments.
Okay.
Stern Warren, Cannabis Commandments. Go on YouTube.
There you go, Stern Worm, everybody! S-T-E-R-M. Worm. Hell yeah. We're having fun here tonight. Hell yeah. No, don't do it. Alright, your next comedian goes by the name of Ray Shenabi. Here he comes. Here comes Ray, everybody. Oh, I like this circus music. Hey, one more time for Ray Shenabi.
So I learned yesterday, drinking 2 5-hour energy drinks does not make a 10-hour energy drink. It makes a 5-hour psychosis drink. If Plan B is a form of contraception, then is Plan C shooting the bitch and yourself? So a little about me. I want to make a foundation called Racism is Retarded so I can watch woke people's heads explode.
like how Charles Darwin preached evolution but married his cousin.
You want one more?
Yeah, there's
If you want to, you can do it.
yeah, the only thing evolving about the Darwins were their eyes moving closer together each generation.
Hell yeah. Fuck you, Charles Darwin. Ray Cheneby. Am I saying that right? Cheneby?
Cheneby, yeah.
Cheneby. Absolutely. Welcome to the show. You've been on before?
I've been on before, yeah.
Yeah. What happened last time you were here? Remind us. What did we find out about you that was interesting?
I told you about I'm a 3D artist. I make like visuals for live music.
Okay.
I'm now not doing that.
Yeah, what are you doing now?
I'm an AV technician in a hotel.
Wow. So what are you doing at that hotel, really?
All from Grace. Sorry.
So you basically play videos at hotels?
No, I like it's like really, it sounds a lot more nice than it is. I literally just tape power to like the floors of hotels for toasters and shit.
Okay.
It's pretty awful.
I love that. That would
What happened in the job? Well, I mean, it was like the 3D artist thing was freelance. I just got out of school, so I was trying to make it work, but I didn't really like doing it anyway. I'd rather tape toasters.
Dylan,
were you involved in that Travis Scott concert? Is that what it was? I didn't quite decent like that.
Ray does. He looks like he has a dark side, but he also looks like he could play like a nutcracker in like a live action Christmas play or something like that. Or something. It's the old laugh of the nutcracker. What do you do for fun, Ray? You seem like a serious man. It seems like you have pictures of people that you hate on your bedroom wall.
Connected with yarn.
Just to inspire you, right? Inspires you up. You have great jokes, by the way. Unbelievable set, but I want to find out more about you.
I still like to do a lot of the 3D art that I kind of left behind. There's a type of 3D art called fractal art that I'm really into.
What's something that's going to make us not think you are a bottom of the barrel nerd? Like, is there anything like cool that you do that's not 3D?
That's funny you said that. The last time we were talking, I mentioned that my one fun fact was that I used to play competitive Melee Super Smash Brothers, and I immediately regretted bringing that up.
That was last time. How about since then? I mean, you do anything for fun? You ever go out and have drinks or anything like that?
Oh yeah, I've been getting back into the
flows here. What's that like for you? What does a guy like you go out and you just stand in the corner of bars and stare at people?
Yeah, that's exactly
a real face for that. You'd be good at that.
Yeah, it's hard for me to relax a lot of the time. I like being in those settings. It's nice for comedy, but sometimes when you're trying to do other creative things like the 3D art, like I mentioned,
jeez, you just can't go 5 seconds without mentioning fucking 3D art, huh?
Yeah.
Jiminy Crickets. I love it. You have brilliant jokes. How long have you been on stand-up?
6 months.
Wow, 6 months. Wow, that's very impressive, Ray. Very, very impressive.
What's the longest set you've ever done? Well, I can do like an hour and 43 minutes on homeless people in Austin.
Oh, shit. Look at that.
But I can do like 10 minutes.
If you want to do 5 minutes at the Secret Show Thursday, like, oh, look at that. He got booked on a real show, everybody. We're going to keep this fun train moving along. There goes Ray Cheneby, everybody. You have one of these yet, Ray? Have a joke book by the Great Boneside. He's a real handmade leather Texas fucking joke books made by a real fucking, what do they call those people that stuff animals?
Yeah.
Taxidermist. Yeah. Hell yeah.
And if you want a custom one, you can go to his website.
Bonezeye. Unbelievable artist. These books are cool as hell. So, before we go back to the bucket, we have something special to do here. A couple months ago, coincidentally, when I was pulling names out of the bucket, kicked 2 absolutely morbidly obese men out of the bucket, and then I had the other one come back on stage while the other one was up, and I said, how about we do a little weight loss challenge? A month later, they weighed in. And they're back again for a 1-month update on their weight challenge. I present to you, come on up here, Trey Pack and Sam Hunter, everyone. Here they are. We're doing another weigh-in. Hello, my friends. Now, I'm going to tell you guys something. We've done one of these. We did one of these a month ago. Let me tell you, it was a fucking hit. I mean, it literally went 1,000 times better than anyone could have written it. Trey Pack, there on the left, weighed in originally at 396 pounds, and after a month of hard work, he ended up at 373 pounds, losing a total of 23 pounds. And Sam Hunter there on the right, originally weighed in at 335 pounds, and then a month later, after a month of hard work, weighed in at 363 pounds. Literally, he swore to us that he was on a strict diet every day. He was furious after getting on the scale. He complained for weeks. And every time I would see him, he would just look at me and he would go, "Your scale is fucked up."
And Swedish fish fell out of his pocket.
Yeah. Swedish fish fell out of his pocket after the weigh-in. All right. Is the scale up here? Yoni, where are you at? What's going on? We need the scale and we need Yoni to read. He's got the camera. So, first of all, let's check in and see how you guys feel.
Hey, just make sure you set the scale so you know what I mean? So there's no controversy about it.
Yeah, there won't be fucking controversy. They're both getting on the same scale. So, Trey, tell us what you've been doing perhaps to help yourself lose more weight. You did really good last time.
Yeah, but then Thanksgiving happened.
Oh, shit.
I'm not very confident. I wasn't very confident last time, and we lost the weight. So, you know, it's kind of just been same old, lots of basketball, no soda, just normal stuff, man.
Holy shit. All right. So let's see what happens here. It's been a month. Your last weigh-in was 373, which was a massive weight loss. You lost 23 pounds. So 1 month later, 373, little drum roll here. And Yoni, what do you got? 389. Oh my God, you gotta love it.
Now, we did get some information during the week that
yes, it's true. We actually, because of you guys getting semi-famous here on Kill Tony, people have been tagging Redman and I when they see you guys at restaurants. And literally, there was someone that tagged us in a video where it was you who just weighed in, Trey Pack, and you were eating a giant ice cream cone at a pizza shop by yourself. And they actually got the picture from the outside. I don't think you even knew that it happened. Do you remember this?
Yeah, I also got tagged in these. I have no shame. I was fat before I had that ice cream. I also got tagged in those. Oh, the fuck? I know.
Dylan.
I'm not sure it wasn't Dylan, to be honest. If I'm sitting here, then
it is perfect. Maybe we'll have Dylan weigh in after all you guys do. Might as well. You guys look like you're all here to audition for the same part. All right, now let's talk to the great Sam Hunter, who absolutely stole the show the last weigh-in by gaining an unprecedented almost 30 pounds in 30 days during a weight loss challenge. Sam, have you been doing anything differently this last month?
I put in about a third of the effort this month. So I'm expecting to gain anywhere between 70 and 90 pounds. Well, the last time I came up here, I was eating kale and I was in the gym and I ate once a day. I completely changed my regimen.
What's your regimen now? The world needs to know. We just saw you eat about 12 Swedish fish up here.
Well, I ate about 8 meals a day, and every single one of them was a bag of Swedish fish.
Are you serious?
Yeah, bro.
Wow. All right. Well, brought to you by Swedish Fish. Little drum roll. This is the weigh-in.
Is this motherfucker taking his shoes off?
Sam Hunter. Is he taking his shoes off?
Hey, Tony, what was this weight last time?
Sam, those shoes are not going to make a fucking difference, dude. You gotta be kidding me.
What was the weight last time?
His weight last time was 363 pounds. He swore that the scale was broken. It was... Wait a second. Is that 313? Wow, look at that. Oh my God.
That can't be right. Something's going on with that scale.
Yeah. Did it say 313 or via 313? It's a local pizza place for those of you listening around the world, and that was what we call a good one. You literally had to be you had to pick the weight named after a famous pizza place in town.
Nice.
I love it. You are still fat. How does it feel?
It's pretty good, dude. 8 bags of Swedish fish a day keeps a young man's tits supple and strong.
So this actually is incredible. 335, 363, and 313. I mean, clearly maybe something. Well, it's actually funny you mention that. Did we get that box from Shazy? No? We have a special gift for you for winning from our friends over at Shazy.
Which is amazing.
I do believe this is going to be too long of a walk for us to present it to you on stage, but it is indeed a box of delicious cookies. It's a massive box of cookies from our friends at Shazy. How many of you know about Shazy?
I didn't get fucking cookies last time. What the hell?
You guys can split the cookies.
Split the cookies.
You have to give Dylan one too, though. You have to share it with your brother. There it is, a box of cookies. By the real Shazy.
Can we watch them eat a couple cookies?
This whole thing is so incredibly confusing. How much weight, perhaps, did you lose that last time? Because now I'm thinking the scale was broken.
Oh, now you're thinking the scale was fucked up. That's awesome. After I lived a literal fat kid's nightmare, hold on, you know what? There is a 12-year-old fat kid waking up in cold sweats right now, being like, oh, it was just a dream. I didn't have to weigh myself on a public platform on stage with a roasting comedian on a fucking live audience and the internet. And now the scale might be fucked up. After all that, ooh, isn't that interesting?
It was just a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. Another morbidly obese artist, notorious Biggie Smalls. Unlike you guys, if you guys were a rap group, your name would be Biggie Biggs. All right, stupid. That's a grandfather joke. It's a grandpa's listening out around the world. I love you guys. Should we meet up again in a month? Should we keep doing this?
Can we push it to January?
Okay.
Can we get a month of peace during the holidays? Please. So at Christmas Eve, I'm not getting hammered and counting calories. Like, I don't hope I gained 28 pounds in 28
So you're not seeing the positive at all, even though you lost all this weight. You're not feeling better. You're not feeling great that you've lost all this. You want to go right back in there and take a month off. It seems crazy to me that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's the shoes. That's awesome.
That is true. Perhaps each one of your shoes weighs 30 pounds.
Yes.
This is incredible.
100%. Just keep pushing, dude. Thanks, man. Oh.
All right, there they go. Sam Hunter and Trey Pack. They'll be back again in January. We'll get them back here. We're going back to this bucket. Let's get another one of these wild strangers up here. Well,
I get a drink, please.
Sam Hunter's about to reenact Fat Mr. Rogers over there. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Kyle Welker. Here we go, Kyle Welker. You guys having fun out there tonight? There's simply nothing more fun on Monday nights than this. Here he is. This is his shot. One more time for Kyle Welker.
So, a little bit about me. I'm half gay. I dated a trans woman a little while ago. My friends, they like to make fun of me, tell me I'm bi. Half gay is not a real thing. Say that's bullshit. I like my men with women's tits.
I don't like men. It's bullshit. Been really getting into drag racing lately as well. Just really figuring out it's kind of hard to run in heels. Yeah. Thank you. That's all I got.
There you go. Just under a minute from Kyle Welker. Excited to talk with you. I have a lot of questions about this. Is that all true?
Not into drag racing, but I did date a trans woman.
I love it. Let's talk about how long did you date for?
Only probably a couple months.
Okay. Where'd you meet?
Tinder.
All right. Okay. And you go on a first date, where do you go?
Buffalo Wild Wings.
Whoa, okay. We love Buffalo Wild Wings.
BW3s.
That's an incredible first date. I guess that's a real trans shit right there. You end up with a little fucking, go to B-dubs, end up with a little buffalo shrimp in your mouth at the end of the night.
Now, was there any surgery? Like, did she eat they had top surgery, but they still have that's an
Oh, damn. And it was your first time doing anything with anybody that had a penis? Okay. All right. Okay, so you go to Buffalo Wild Wings. What do you order exactly?
Wings.
How about her? Does she order breasts and thighs, or no? It doesn't even make any sense.
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Who gives a fuck, right? Did you pick up the tab, or did you guys pay half?
No, I picked up the whole tab.
Okay, look at you. What a gentleman.
Did you tell her to smile more, too?
Wait, what does that mean?
She's a woman. Make you a fucking sandwich,
Is that how it works? Do trans girls, do they do the laundry, the top half, and the bottom half sort of sits around? How does that work? How does that work around the house? She washes the dishes, but she does it sitting on a bar stool or something like that?
She doesn't have a period, but she acts like she has one.
She doesn't have a period, but she does have an exclamation mark, doesn't she?
Yes.
Okay, so first date, Buffalo Wild Wings. You guys have some beers as well? You're getting a little liquored up?
I did have a beer, I needed to, yeah.
All right, and then what happens next?
They drove around for a little bit, and I took her home because I'm out of jail.
Okay, all right. So you played it cool. Did you give her a little kiss goodnight?
No, actually, it's really
Did you suck her cock? Well, you didn't think I was going to ask? Come on! A little bit of Christmas cheer around here. I ask the tough questions, people. Get out of my way, Barbara Walters. Did you suck her cock? Very rarely do I get to ask that question. But when I do, I will take advantage of it.
I knew we'd get there. But we never had sex and never did anything, but I like to make Christian people uncomfortable by saying if I could go back in time, I definitely would.
If you could go back in time, what exactly would you do? Tell us all.
I'd have sex with that dude.
You had sex? All right, well, somehow that's the meanest thing that's been said during the entire episode. We're all on this girl's side here, I do think. Anybody that gets stuck on a Tinder date with you, imagine what she's telling her friends right now. Just I met this guy from fucking Round Rock.
St. Louis.
St. Louis?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How long have you been here?
We're just down. My girlfriend and I are just down. We got in.
Oh, you have a girlfriend now?
Yeah.
A girlfriend with a pussy?
She's got a real vagina.
Boring! How do you go backwards like that, man? I figure if you're going to cross the streams, you might as well go all the way, right? Isn't that what they warned about in Ghostbusters?
I've never been back, but
what does she think about this?
Oh, she's cool. We're super open.
Let me ask you this. Did you notice which restroom your date went into when you were at Buffalo Wild Wings?
No, I don't. But, yeah.
Is her girlfriend now, trying to put, a finger, a fist in your ass or anything like that?
Jesus, Red Pan, what the fuck, dude? Relax over there. My gosh.
Yeah, she keeps trying to put a finger in my butt, but I'm not really into it.
Didn't realize you were a 20-year-old boy. No, I'm kidding. It's totally common.
We got her a dildo, and we fucked around with that.
Alright. What do you do for work?
Gutters.
I bet you do. Hell yeah. Oh, we know, Kyle. We know. The rats of the gutter, perhaps one could say. Hell yeah, you unplugged some pipage in your day for sure. That sludgy stuff that comes out of, I'm talking about the gutters, you dirty-minded people.
You're being horny.
Gutters, huh? So you get up on roofs and you just get down?
Yes, sir.
Alright.
Get up on roofs, apartment buildings, all kinds of shit.
How'd you get into the gutter business?
One of my friends from high school's dad was a swinger, got me into it.
He was a swinger?
Yeah.
Man, a lot of interesting sexual stuff, but you're not really connected to any of it. You're like almost blowing.
Right on the brink.
What?
Right on the brink of all.
Yeah, it's wild. What's the craziest thing you've ever done sexually? Because you said that you didn't do anything with that girl that you dated for a while, right?
No, we just made out.
That's it.
Yeah.
She never even give you a hand job or...
No, like I said, I was real awkward about it. I was just I didn't really know how to treat her.
Was she hot?
Yeah, actually, she wasn't bad looking. She had kind of bigger hands than I did.
Hell yeah.
That was the telling tale.
Well, actually, the cock is the telling tale. I promise you. There's not a doctor in the world that would just go off of the hands of a... No one has a baby and they're like, Goo, it's a boy. No, it's mostly the dick, my friend. Mostly the old penis and vagina. Oh, okay. Well, Kyle, that's all very, very interesting. How long have you been on stand-up?
That was my first time.
Wow, it's first time, everybody. Hell yeah. Congratulations. We love that. Thank you so much for coming on. There he goes, Kyle Welker, everybody. Kyle, here, take one of these joke books made by the great Bonsai. Little souvenir for you. All right, we have a crazy, how are we going to do that one? Our friend from Canada, who we pulled out of the bucket 2 weeks ago for the first time, and we absolutely fell in love with this guy 2 weeks ago. And we fell in love with him so deeply that he extended his trip from Canada for 2 weeks, and he's here with us tonight. This is a new minute, his last set in town this time for Jared Nathan, everybody. Our friend from Canada is back.
I love Austin. It's so clean and people are so friendly. I saw a dog poop on a sidewalk and 2 minutes later I saw a man walk out of it and ate it. I gave him a $5 bill. Canadian. He wiped his face with it. He already knew that the Canadian currency was dog shit.
Wow. Damn. He took us there. That was a wild trip, but we ended up where we needed to be there in the end. There were some detours there. We took a couple service roads to get there, and you believe, but boy, oh boy. Hell yeah, you have incredible natural timing with that. That is literally a special delivery that you have.
Thank you.
Jared, nailed it. You've done it again. This is, 3 weeks in a row we've had you on the show.
Yeah.
You have to go back to Canada tomorrow. Hopefully you're not wearing that shirt in customs. I don't think they're gonna do it. Yeah, this is what they think all Americans are like up there anyway.
You got the two Amazon logos on their breasts. I noticed on your shirt.
Alright, anyway, Jared, so how has this trip been for you?
Amazing.
Yeah, dream come true?
Yes.
What have you been doing for fun around Texas? This is your first time in Texas. You're shining here. You became part of the thing. You started a GoFundMe. You hit your goals and targets, and all is good, right?
Yes.
Right. What else? What have you been doing for fun? Jumped out of the cake? Oh, I'm sorry. What? Did you check out the Capitol?
Yeah.
Wow. I've lived here for a year and I haven't done that. That's incredible. I didn't even know that was a thing to do at all. Jesus.
I ate some barbecue again.
You ate some what?
Barbecue?
Barbecue? Barbecue. I love it, Jared. Absolutely. Okay. Now, what else? What's something about your life that's interesting that we haven't talked about these last couple weeks? This is your last chance to tell us something interesting that we'd be surprised to know about you. Perhaps that's something that
You want to get a time I got rock
barbecue. Where you hit rock bottom?
I was working as a Viking festival in Manitoba. I was
working in.
bar.
Hold on.
Yeah.
You were working as a Viking?
I was working at the Viking festival.
A Viking festival.
Festival.
Gotcha. Absolutely. Renfest. Yeah, like medieval times?
Yeah.
Okay. What were you doing there? Were you testing out the turds and things?
I wore the bar black, and my friends were there, and as I was going black, I had some trays. I'm sorry.
You're okay. I just love it when you go. It makes me like giggle like a little kid. It's like tickling.
In my head, and I needed to go through the ice, and people were in my way.
Yeah, they were in your way. You have a bunch of ice here at the medieval festival.
I said, excuse me, that did not work. So I tried to
How are you, Miss Aquarius? Hey, I need 3 minutes.
Oh, shit. Did you fly down the street like 5 miles?
Wait a minute, Sissy. Back put this stuff in.
He rock bottomed you, the move that The Rock used to do in professional wrestling?
under the table.
He literally rock bottomed you?
Under the table.
Oh my god. Wow. You have to be a special type of special to know that that was even called a rock bottom. Like, I know that it's also, I know what exactly the movie you're talking about. I'm a pro wrestling fan. It's called an also retarded. We have that in common. I love it. How about your love life, Nathan? You ever been with a woman before? You ever have sex? Yeah. What? Okay, so you bonk pussy.
I do what you gotta do, right?
Right. Yeah. I love it. And what did you end up doing with this girl? What was your favorite part about it?
That's what I I don't even hear nothing anymore. I can't hear.
Can you hear me?
I can hear now. You sent me a text already?
Yeah.
I had to think about doing a suitcase. It's great.
Those work.
That was good.
How was it?
Work for you. I mean, that was everything today.
Yeah. I did. It wasn't a podcast, but it was an interesting interview this morning. And there was the World Cup, and I believe Spain beat France, which is a big deal. So I think Spain now is in the finals of the World Cup, which is big. And then tomorrow, England plays Argentina.
Nice.
And that'll be the other game. So the World Cup will be done by this weekend on Sunday. And
yay! No, that's right.
thank you, man. And then it won't happen for another 4 years.
So when's the last one? You said?
Sunday. Nice spread.
Thank you.
We've gotten 3 spreads in a row, madam.
No, that's okay. The good guy. So you had a good day though, Rabbi?
Yes, of course, something good.
You didn't mean to wake you up.
I haven't talked to Brandon today. We talked recently. He's been getting up at like 4 in the morning. He'll talk then.
All right, you win,
I win.
Let's go. I'm not good with that. I'm not good with that. You are you good with that?
What did you say, Mr. Aquarius?
Are you good with that?
Darts? D-A-R-T-S?
Yeah, that.
Yeah, I'm pretty good in real life, and then also on here. Great spirit.
Let's go. Yay!
That's right. That's right. Look at you. Oh. You win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Good job, Miss Curry.
Good job.
Thank you, madam. Absolutely. Good job. Okay,
Hey, that's it. Good night after I went. I might go sing it. Baba said, sweet dreams. Good night.
Sweet dreams, she was first up.
That's good.